We gon' separate, laugh, jab. Yeah, man, understand me. Am is better than am. Hope is better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. G57, nigga on his ass down quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Roll with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought, bitch, that's how I ball. Bitch, think she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that trap bitch. 57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the dish. Blah. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they trap bitch. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free up, man. I thought ain't you the number one trap pick? I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in trap pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meat. As you climb for the shine, that's the only way I'm eating. I'm on some trap shit. What's good, Tony?
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, H, I have a question.
Absolutely, brother. How are you doing? First of all, how are you doing, young man?
I'm doing fine, honestly. This happened a few days ago, but I want your honest opinion on it. I know this is a sports and boxing channel, but what were your thoughts when you found out that Betty White passed away?
You said who passed away?
Betty White.
Who is that?
You don't know who that is? I'm not sure if you ever watched this show when you stayed with your grandmother. The girls, lady from the Golden.
You said, the Golden Girls, that TV show back in the days.
The main people passed away. She passed.
What it was called, the Golden Girls, right? A TV show.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I remember. I think my mama used to watch that show back in the days.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Betty White was one of the people on that show. She passed away on Friday.
Dang, man, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I remember when I was a kid. I remember that show. I think my mama used to watch that show. It was a popular show, man. So, how did you hear about the breaking news? How did you hear about that, Ant?
I was watching. They were talking about it on New Year's Day.
Dang, bro. So it happened on New Year's Eve?
Yeah, it happened the Friday before.
So, do you remember that show?
Yeah, my grandmother, my mom's mother, when we were little, they showed reruns of it all the time, and she would have it on TV all the time and stuff like that.
Dang, man, how did that make you feel when you heard the breaking news that she passed away?
It's sad, but she lived to 99 years old and stuff like that. She lived a long life and stuff like
99?
that. Yeah, she was getting.
That's a long time, man.
Month. She was.
Yeah, that's a long ass time.
Yeah. And honestly, it's like as a boxing fan, it would be like if Don King passed away.
So this is big. Like, that's pretty much what you're trying to tell me. Like, people are just blowing this under the rug. Like, she wasn't, an icon, an American icon with that TV show, right?
Yeah, no, she was an American icon. She started on TV before. This is gonna be something. I'm kind of surprised you don't know about this. She was on CBS. She had her own talk show, and she actually brought on a African American tap dancer, and they actually told her to what is it called, to cut the interview short, and she's like, no, to piss them off even more. She extended to give him more time. The tap dancer more time.
So, in other words, she even broke racial barriers within the society.
Yeah. No, I'm saying she's at the legend level as a Don King, but in Hollywood and stuff like that. She's a Hollywood legend at the level of a Don King in boxing. That's what I'm comparing her to.
For sure. Boxing. Yo, shout out to Karma Serene. She said, "Good evening, fellas. Good evening."
Good evening.
Yes,
I'm excited for that Kambosos Devin Haney fight, but
talk about it, bro. Tell me how you feel about it. Break it down for the people. I want to know. Express yourself, brother. This is why we are here. This is an open platform to everybody. Get it off your chest. Kambosos Haney, are you demanding that fight? Do you demand Kambosos to fight Devin Haney?
No, see, I'm coming at it from a neutral fan. I want the fight to happen, but I know the politics are going to get into it and stuff like that.
I mean, what politics at this point, right? Because Kambosos is a network-free agent. He could go fight on DAZN. His last fight was on DAZN.
No,
it's not like he's tied down to a top rank or any network. Go ahead, brother.
Oh, what I'm saying is the promotional politics. Like, I think, isn't Haney with either top? Is he top?
Devin Haney is with Eddie Hearn. He signed to Matchroom Boxing and DAZN, where you have George Kambosos, who signed to Lou DiBella in DiBella Entertainment, but he doesn't have a network. Like, Haney is signed to DAZN, that's his network. Kambosos, he doesn't have a network. His last two fights were on DAZN, and before that, he fought on ESPN on the Top Rank card. But to answer your question, Kambosos, he's not tied down to any network. He's a network free agent, brother.
No, I'm talking. For me, when I talk about the promotional politics, like Eddie Hearn wanting more money than Devin Haney deserves and stuff like that, or Lou DiBella wanting money that, like, gonna have like crazy splits when both Haney or Cam proved that they deserve like 60 or something, like a split where they haven't proved yet that their pay-per-view numbers haven't proved that they deserve that type of split. That's what I'm worried about. That.
Yeah, but DAZN, the thing with DAZN doesn't have pay-per-view. DAZN isn't pay-per-view. Yo, shout outs to Kush the Greatest. Shout outs to my boy Sly Tendencies. Sly, my guy. What's good? But yeah, DAZN doesn't have pay-per-views, brother, so you don't have to worry about pay-per-view sales. You wouldn't have to worry about that on a DAZN.
I'm talking about specifically with DiBella Entertainment. With DiBella, I think, does he work on that pay-per-view? That's what I'm saying. A guy like him,
You said, what about DiBella and pay-per-view? Say that again.
No, what I'm wondering is, with DiBella specifically, I'm gonna be worried that he's gonna be like Kambosos gave it ask for some ridiculous split where he hasn't proved that he can be a main event. He can be the headliner on a boxing pay-per-view card. Is what I'm saying.
You think so? You think Kambosos is pay-per-view worthy now? It depends on who he's fighting.
I'm saying I'm not saying he's pay-per-view worthy is what I'm saying. I'm worried that a guy like DeBella and Kambosos think that they're gonna deserve that 60-40 split when they weren't the headliner. It was Tio that was the headliner in that fight and stuff like that. So I'm gonna be worried that he's gonna demand headliner money when even though he was in the main event, he or
Has Kambosos ever fought on a pay-per-view before?
with.
Ask yourself that question. Has Kambosos ever fought on a pay-per-view in his career? Yes or no? The answer to that is no. He's never fought on a pay-per-view. This was his first time being a fucking main event against Tio. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, the Kambosos Devin Haney fight is a great fight for boxing. That will answer a lot of questions that the fight fans have, right?
Yeah.
Who is the real undisputed? Who is the real undisputed? The Zone gives you opportunity to make this fight happen. The Zone is interested in this Kambosos fight. Okay, I got you, Slide. Go ahead. Go continue.
I would. For me, I wouldn't. I know he's with the Zone. Haney's with the Zone, but I would rather have it on ESPN pay-per-view and stuff.
Why would you rather have it on a pay-per-view? You will have to pay more money to watch it on a pay-per-view. The Zone, you only got to pay. Listen, the Zone, you only have to pay $20 to watch the fight. On a pay-per-view, you have to pay over $60, brother. Why would you want to do that?
No, you get, if you have ESPN Plus, you get discounts on the pay-per-views.
No, you don't. You still have to pay the same amount. Do you? You get a discount off the pay-per-views if you have ESPN Plus? I never heard that. But either way,
because the reason why I'm saying that, if you have the bundle of like everything, you get discounts on pay-per-views and stuff like that. The bundle with ESPN Plus, Disney Plus, and like
Hulu. But
Hulu.
I only watch boxing. Like, I'm not watching Disney Plus. Why would I want that? Me, as a fight fan, I could pay $100 for the whole year to get the Zone boxing, where I could watch Anthony Joshua versus Usyk. I could watch Mikey Garcia. I could watch Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, Triple G, Demetrius Andrade, Gennady Golovkin. I could watch all of these guys for only $100 for the year. That's a better deal, brother. Or I could pay monthly only $20 to watch a pay-per-view fight. So for me, I think the Zone is the better option for the fight fans. Well, we could pay less money to watch the same fights, brother. Like, for example, when Canelo fought Billy Joe Saunders, we only paid $20 for that fight. Then when Canelo fought Caleb Plant, it was $75, right?
Yeah.
So which one, for you as a fight fan, which one is better for you? Just asking.
Yeah. As a fight fan,
for the price, like which one offers what's the better deal? What's cheaper? How about that?
I think the Zone would be cheaper. You said it's $70 a month or something like that?
No, the Zone is $20 a month, or you could pay $100 for the whole year, bro, and you get a whole year of boxing. You only pay once, $100 for the whole year. You could pay $100 to watch the Zone for a whole year, brother, or you could pay $100 for one pay-per-view. Which one are you gonna do? What would you rather do?
I would pay for the Zone for the whole year, to be honest.
That's what I mean, brother. As a fight fan, isn't that it's better? It's a better deal. Yeah, it's a better it's a bargain. Don't you agree with me? That's a bargain.
Wait. Yeah, it's a bargain.
But explain to me why you said you would rather the fight be on ESPN pay-per-view. Explain that much to me. I would like to know.
No, because to me, the reason why I say it would be better on ESPN pay-per-view is because if you're on the Zone, not everybody has a streaming service and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's a good point. Do you feel like the promotion would be better on ESPN?
Yeah, the eyes on
ESPN, right? But ESPN is a bigger network. Is that what you mean?
Yes. And I want to respond to someone in the chat that said I'm slow.
Who said that?
No Saucepot said I'm slow.
He's
I'm a
not slow, bro.
typical.
That's just his opinion, bro. Y'all got to stop attacking the people that join the panel. This brother right here, he's coming to give us content, bro. This is his fucking opinion, bro, and I'm here to talk to him about it. Go ahead, brother. Continue.
Yeah, and I think honestly, I think the next fight for I honestly for me, I would want the fight I want Benavidez. I don't think the Benavidez and Morrell fight happens, but I think I would rather see Canelo versus what is it called? Canelo versus Morrell. To be honest, as a fight fan, that would be a better fight, a more entertaining fight for me. Him versus Canelo would be as a boxing fan, a young boxing fan. I think that would be a more entertaining fight. Do you disagree with me, or do you actually agree?
You said Canelo versus who?
Morrell.
Canelo versus who? Man, hell yeah. You know I'm with Morrell 100%. You already know, boy. When you talk about David Morrell, you H Money, bro. That's my fighter right there. But matter of fact, Morrell, he's our fighter of this community right here on H Money Boxing. Morrell, he's our fighter. He's our champion.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, for me, I would rather see the Canelo versus Morrell fight than Benavidez versus Morrell, is what I'm saying.
You said you would rather see Morrell versus Canelo than Canelo versus Benavidez?
No, Morrell versus Benavidez. I would rather see Morrell versus Canelo than Morrell versus Benavidez, to be honest.
You would rather see Morrell versus Canelo than Morrell Benavidez?
Yes.
Yeah, I think everybody would. Canelo's the cash cow, right? Canelo's the man to beat. So, of course, everybody wants to see the Canelo fight. But we know Canelo's doing his own thing. Canelo, like Jonathan Simon says, Canelo moves different. He does what the fuck he wants to do. He called the shots. So man, we'll be waiting forever on a Canelo fight, right? You know, so that's why we're talking about fighting Benavidez, because Canelo's talking about fighting Mukabu. Canelo, he's doing other things, right? So we can't sit and wait for a Canelo. But yeah, I agree with you. I would like the Canelo fight over any fight for anybody at this point. That's for any fighter.
Yeah,
Canelo
but
is the
what
man
I'm
to
wondering,
beat.
do you think? I understand Canelo's the cash cow. If he doesn't want to,
he's the man to beat. Not only is he's the cash cow, Canelo's the number one pound for pound. Canelo is the undisputed champion.
If he doesn't want to defend those titles at super middleweight, can the sanctioning bodies actually force him to relinquish the titles?
Vacate.
That's my question.
And you saying so? Will they force Canelo to vacate?
Yeah, vacate the titles because he's not going to want to defend at his titles at super middleweight. Can they force him to?
That's a strong possibility. Now that's a great question. I've seen some reports that Canelo was thinking about vacating those belts at 168. Remember, no fighter in the 4-belt era has ever defended their undisputed crown. Teofimo Lopez, some people believe that he's the undisputed champion. He was supposed to be the first guy to defend his 4-belt undisputed. Remember when Terrence Crawford, he became undisputed at 140. He moved up in his next fight. Same thing with Usyk. Usyk became undisputed at cruiserweight, and then he moved up to the heavyweight division. Do you feel like Canelo will drop those belts, brother? Or do you think Canelo will move up to 175 or even the cruiserweight division? What do you believe? Do you think Canelo will hold on to those belts, or will he vacate
I think,
and David Morrell?
That's what I'm saying. I think the sanctioning bodies are going to force Canelo to vacate if he doesn't defend the title.
Do you think he should be forced to vacate it if he's not campaigning at that weight class and he got the belts on hold? Do you feel like he should be forced to vacate?
Yes. Okay. I think as a boxing fan, I want the young fighters to fight for those titles. Like, that would open up the division if Canelo moves up to cruiserweight permanently or light heavyweight, in my honest opinion.
Absolutely. First of all, I want to know how does it feel to have your own show? As you can see, it's the Tony Monazone show right now on H Money Boxing. As you can see, you calling the shots right here.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
How does it feel to have your own show right now, man? Don't freeze up on me, man. I'll come back on the screen with you, dog. Don't freeze up on me, Tony. I'm right here, brother. Don't get shy on me. Young Tony, where you at? So, you can hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah. How does it feel to have your own show, brother?
Yeah, I'm good.
It feels good, huh? Because H Money Boxing, this is your show, brother. This is your platform, brother. Hey, it's Kush busting up laughing.
Oh, good Lord.
Yo.
Boy, come on here, man. Oh, Christ. Yeah. And
Hell yeah.
Honestly, I think the next person to be undisputed in the next few, in my honest opinion, I think Spence, not Spence. What's his name? The guy who's at 130. Shakur.
Oh, at 130? Who is it? Shakur, Oscar Valdez? Which champion?
No, I think the undisputed is going to be Valdez.
I think Shakur Stevenson beats Valdez, bro. I think Shakur's on a different level. And to be honest with you, Tony, I thought Oscar Valdez lost his last fight against Robson Conceição from Brazil. And, Oscar Valdez actually tested positive for a banned substance. He was still allowed to fight. And I felt like he lost that fight, brother, to be honest with you.
Do you think there's ever going to be a unification? Do you think there's ever going to be an undisputed fight at 126 with Navarrete and Gary Russell?
It should be. Why not? I want. That's what I really want for Gary Russell, to be honest with you. I would like to see Gary Russell clean out his weight class. Gary Russell Jr., Tony, is the longest reigning champion in boxing. Gary Russell has been a champion for 6 years now. For 6 freaking years. He still hasn't unified the division. He should fight a never-ending next.
That's what makes me mad. Like, there's a double standard. People bash Canelo for not defending his titles, and Gary Russell hasn't defended the title in 6 years. That's what makes me mad. Why is there a double standard?
He has defended his title. He just fights once a year, though.
No, that's what I'm saying. The Canelo fights more than Gary Russell, and people bash Canelo.
Because Canelo got a lot of haters, man. You know what I mean? If you don't have any haters, you're not popping. That's how you know you popping. When you listen, I'm gonna tell you this, Tony. When you're doing big shit, when you are doing big shit like Canelo Alvarez, they're supposed to hate. When you doing big shit little, they supposed to hate. That's what Young Dolph said. Rest in peace, Dolph. Canelo's doing big things, bro. They're supposed to hate every move that this guy is making. I mean, the guy Canelo Alvarez fought 4 times during the freaking pandemic. And guess what? He's the face of boxing. He's the biggest star in the sport, and he's fighting the most, brother. So we got to give credit when credit is due. I'm not telling people you must like Canelo Alvarez. No, you can like who you want to like. But at the end of the day, this guy is making the sport, great again. He's bringing more eyes to boxing. Every time Canelo fights, it's sold out. 73,000 people in Dallas Cowboys Stadium during the pandemic. Who else is doing that, Tony?
No, nobody. Honestly, I think Canelo is gonna be the first fighter, like the first athlete in general, in my honest opinion, to do that, because I'm a wrestling fan. Roman Reigns, even though he was champion they didn't get the ratings. Canelo got the ratings and stuff like that as an athlete in general during an era of boxing where you didn't have a ton of fans. He still sold out arenas, which is crazy to me. Do you agree? It's crazy.
Yeah, I totally agree, man. Absolutely, man. Canelo is must-see TV, bro. He's bringing the money in. He's the cash cow.
Honestly,
go ahead,
Danny. I disagree with you. There was no evidence that he popped. That's a Canelo didn't pop for anything. That's just certain boxing fans and certain boxers hating on Canelo, in my honest opinion. There was no evidence.
You said certain boxing fans. Which boxing fans are you talking about? Is it a specific fan base? Is it like the LDBC fan base that we're talking about? Okay, and you said certain fighters. Certain fighters are hated on Canelo. Who are those certain fighters?
I can't remember.
Is it a Mayweather?
The Mayweather thing, like that's the one I'm specifically talking about. That.
And why do you think Mayweather is hating on Canelo? Is it because Mayweather and Canelo are rivals? Is it because Mayweather feels like Canelo may surpass
overshadowed him? Yeah, I feel that.
Okay, explain.
Floyd. I feel that Floyd, in my honest opinion, his ego is getting to him a little bit, and he's jealous of Canelo, that Canelo's passing him over, like overshadowing him a little bit as he's become a bigger superstar than Floyd, in my honest opinion. Talking crap. That's true.
You think Canelo is now a bigger star than Floyd Mayweather? I disagree with that one. Floyd Mayweather holds the record for the most pay-per-view buys in the history of boxing. His fight with Manny Pacquiao was the biggest fight in the history of boxing. Also, Floyd Mayweather, when he fought Conor McGregor, it broke the record that Canelo and Mayweather had. McGregor versus Mayweather was actually bigger than Canelo versus Mayweather. I don't see Canelo's, right now, at least right now, Mayweather still holds all of those records. Floyd Mayweather generated over $1 billion as a boxer. Nobody has ever made that much money in the sport. Canelo has taken over boxing after Mayweather retired, but to say that he surpassed Mayweather right now, I think that's a bold statement. I think eventually, with due time, Canelo has the potential to surpass Floyd, but right now, no. He has not surpassed Floyd. I would not say that. So what makes you say that, though? What?
The reason why I say that, no, my mistake. I don't know why I said Floyd. I think in terms of popularity, I think he's surpassed Oscar, not Floyd. He hasn't got to Floyd yet, to be honest.
I think Oscar, after boxing, Oscar really he did good as a promoter, to be honest with you. Oscar De La Hoya was the one that promoted Canelo Alvarez.
No, I'm talking about just inside. No, I'm talking about I'm talking about just inside
celebrity.
I'm not talking about.
I don't know, man. Oscar was big time, bro. I don't know if Canelo surpassed Oscar yet either. Like, Oscar was the golden boy, bro. Like, right now, Canelo is the man, but man, Oscar De La Hoya was in freaking music videos with Shaq. Oscar De La Hoya had a freaking album. He had a CD, bro. Oscar De La Hoya was on pay-per-view since he was 23 years old, bro. Oscar De La Hoya, his first pay-per-view was at 23. Like, Oscar De La Hoya was a superstar. I think Canelo is now a superstar of boxing, but to say that he surpassed Oscar, I'm not sure about that one, bro. I don't know. Go ahead, but explain why, though.
Okay, and Danny, I can't. I've come on this panel, and H has heard me say, I admit that I'm a casual. I'm not a hardcore fan like most of you guys. I just recently started watching boxing and stuff like that, so I'm not. It's my opinion. I think, in my honest opinion, I think, in terms of inside the ring, I'm not talking about the pay-per-view buys or any of that. I'm talking about the inside the ring stuff. I think in terms of what is it called? In terms of his in-ring superstardom without the pay-per-view buys, I think Canelo has surpassed Floyd a little bit. In my honest opinion, that's my opinion.
You said inside the ring?
Yeah, inside the ring.
Accolades, as far as accolades, accomplishments.
Yes.
You still have to say Floyd Mayweather, brother. Floyd Mayweather shit, retired 50-0. Floyd Mayweather beat better fighters than Canelo did. Floyd Mayweather, I'm a Canelo fan, but Floyd Mayweather beat Canelo. He took Canelo to school. Floyd Mayweather beat Manny Pacquiao. Floyd Mayweather beat Zab Judah, Janela Hernandez, Jose Luis Castillo, Miguel Cotto, Shane Mosley. Floyd Mayweather beat, Marcos Maidana, brother. Floyd Mayweather beat DeMarcus Chop Chop Corley, Sean Bay Mitchell. Floyd Mayweather, obviously to me got a better resume than Canelo. Floyd Mayweather beat Canelo. If Canelo is so great, if Canelo is so great, like we say he is. Let me just say this: if Canelo is so great, like we all say that he is, the number one pound for pound, Floyd Mayweather beat him. Floyd Mayweather is the only man to beat Canelo. So the greatness of a Canelo, Floyd beat him. So Floyd has to be better than this guy. He beat him. He retired undefeated. Floyd Mayweather beat Manny Pacquiao. He beat Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah. Okay. And I have a question. You say for me, the 50-0 thing, I kind of find that a little bit suspicious. Like the 50-0 thing, he was being selective on who Canelo was on the come up, and he was still.
Canelo was a champion. He wasn't on the come. Canelo was already a unified champion, brother. Canelo already beat Shane Mosley. Canelo already beat Shane Mosley. Canelo just beat Austin Trout, an undefeated champion. Austin Trout, who just beat Miguel Cotto. Canelo beat he just beat Kermit Cintron, Jose Cito Lopez. Canelo was ready. Canelo was in his prime at that time. Mayweather was close to 40 years old. Mayweather was almost 40. Canelo was 23, brother.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is, even though he was a champion, what I'm saying is Canelo was still developing as a fighter, and Floyd, in that fight, Floyd pointed out the weaknesses in Canelo and stuff like that. That's what I'm saying. He was still, even though he was a champion, you have to admit Canelo was still developing, being that he was so young and a champion, he was still developing as a fighter and stuff
He still was a young fighter. He still was learning, but Canelo was already a great champion at that point. Canelo was already a beast. He was already a monster. A lot of people picked Canelo to knock out Mayweather, and Mayweather took him to school. A lot of people thought Mayweather was too old. Canelo was too young, too strong, too fast at that time. Too big.
That's a question I want to ask you. That's a question I want to ask you. Was Floyd ever undisputed or
No, never was undisputed. No, he never was undisputed. The Sly Tendency says, even I hated Mayweather, guys. I'd be foolish to deny his greatness. Oh, yeah, Mayweather's an all-time great, bro. And why Canelo became even a better fighter after he took that loss to Floyd Mayweather. Canelo learned so much from being in the ring with a Floyd Mayweather, bro. And that made Canelo even a better fighter. He got so much experience after that fight. Continue, brother.
Yeah. I'm not disrespecting Floyd. It's just like I understand he earned the right to, at the end of his career, be selective on who he fought, but for me, the Manny fight happened a little bit too late for me, in my honest opinion. I kind of wish that happened 6 years earlier.
I mean, who do we blame for it? At least the fight happened. Manny Pacquiao was Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather. He demanded that Manny Pacquiao take a random blood test, random Olympic style drug testing, and Manny Pacquiao denied it, bro. So who are we really gonna blame when Manny Pacquiao didn't want to freaking take the test? And then when they did get in the ring, Floyd Mayweather whipped his ass.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Like I thought Vada was supposed to be the most accurate. Why demand for Olympic style testing if Vada was the most trusted at the time? why force Manny to take another drug test when they were already subjected to the VADA drug testing at that time? Is my question. So I kind of blame Floyd for that fight not happening earlier. I don't blame Manny. I blame Floyd a little bit for demanding the Olympic-style drug testing instead of staying with the VADA or WADA drug testing, in my honest opinion. H, you there?
Shit, the fight happened when it happened. Like, the fight didn't happen when you wanted it to happen, but the fight, it took place. And Floyd Mayweather took Manny Pacquiao out of school. So, I'm not gonna play the blame game. Oh, it's this guy's fault, or it's that guy's fault. The same way the fans, that's what they do now. Oh, Deontay Wilder never fought Anthony Joshua. It's Wilder's fault. Or Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence, they're not fighting each other, so this guy is ducking. So Earl Spence is ducking. No, bro, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
The good thing is that those guys, they fought Anthony, they got in the ring, and the best man won. And then when they fought, the fight was even bigger. The fight was even bigger. It was the biggest fight in the history of boxing, and it still holds the record. It still holds the record, bro.
No,
I think
Danny,
people got to start giving Floyd Mayweather the credit he deserves. I'm not saying you're a hater, but I think it's about that time.
Danny. No, I'm
responding. All right, go. You don't, man. Hey, Danny, man, just chill, Danny, bro. He's a Tony. You're a hater or whatever, but go ahead, bro. You ain't got to respond to nothing really, bro. But go ahead. You want to respond? Go ahead. You have the option to respond. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm not a hater. I'm a neutral boxing. I'm a Manny Pacquiao fan and a neutral boxing. I'm not a fanboy of Manny. I'm not defending him, or I'm not defending Manny. I'm not a fanboy like defending him on everything. He made mistakes, but what I'm saying is, why demand testing when they were already having testing during training camps and stuff like that? That's my question.
Danny says you're lying. Danny said you're lying about something.
No,
hey,
I'm
but
lying, Danny.
I know that you wanted the fight Mayweather and Pacquiao to happen, earlier, but it didn't happen for whatever reasons. You have, of course, Mayweather was signed to Showtime. Manny Pacquiao was a top-ranked fighter, and that was a joint pay-per-view. You know what I mean? It wasn't like, that's not an easy fight to make, especially when you got so much money on the line. But when the time was right, they did fight, bro. They got into into it.
Danny, let me clarify. I'm not saying they didn't have, they were having testing. What I'm saying is, why force Manny to do testing on top of the VADA testing that they are? It makes no sense to force someone to test twice. Why not just use the VADA testing and make him test twice from that, but not using the Olympic style testing? Is what I'm saying. It makes no sense to force someone to do a different style testing, is what I'm trying to say.
So Sly says the knock on Floyd is that he cherry picked and waited for guys to get out of their prime. The problem is that he still won against everyone. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, a lot of fighters did that, right? Sugar Ray Leonard, he did that. He waited for Marvin Hagler until Marvin Hagler was in wars with John Mugabe. He waited until Marvin Hagler was in wars with Roberto Duran. He waited for Marvin Hagler to have wars with Thomas Hearns. And then Sugar Ray Leonard fought him after he was in all of those tough fights. As far as Floyd Mayweather, I think Floyd Mayweather, he did the same thing as Sugar Ray Leonard did. He was the A side, he was the cash cow, and he had the option to do that. The same thing, that's the same thing Canelo's doing, right? Isn't that what Canelo's doing? Canelo waited for Triple G to have tough fights with who? Daniel Jacobs. Canelo waited for Triple G to get older. Canelo waited for Triple G to have tough fights with Daniel Jacobs, and then Canelo fought him. That's the that's what you, as a cash cow, as the A side, you have those type of benefits. You can do things like that. You can, make the fight happen when you want it. Isn't that what Canelo's doing?
Yeah, no, that's what Canelo's doing. But in your honest opinion, who for the Floyd and Manny fight, who was the A side and who was the B side at the time? Was it?
Of course it was Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather made over $300 million in that fight. Manny Pacquiao, I think, got like 40, but Floyd Mayweather was the A side. He got more money. Floyd Mayweather obviously was undefeated. Floyd Mayweather was already the pay-per-view star. Floyd Mayweather was already the biggest name in boxing. Floyd Mayweather already was holding the record for the biggest pay-per-view of all time with Canelo Alvarez and Oscar De La Hoya. Manny Pacquiao, he needed to fight Floyd Mayweather. Manny Pacquiao was already dealing with fucking tax problems. He owed money. Manny Pacquiao had to keep fighting until he was 43 years old for a fucking reason, bro. You know what I'm saying? While Floyd Mayweather been retired, enjoying his money, enjoying, being a boss. As you can see, who's more successful after boxing, Mayweather or Pacquiao? Mayweather has Mayweather Promotions. He has the fucking PBC. Mayweather is fucking big time. Manny Pacquiao never was on the level of a Floyd Mayweather. They try to build him up to make him beat Floyd Mayweather. Oh, this is the guy that Mayweather's ducking and all of that. But then when they did fight, Floyd Mayweather beat the fuck out of Manny Pacquiao, bro.
Yeah, no, that's why. But when you look at their resumes, weren't they about equal? Because look at the resume.
Mayweather, man. Mayweather beat Pacquiao, bro. He beat Pacquiao. So resume, look at Mayweather beat Canelo, brother. Name one person on Manny Pacquiao's resume as good as Canelo. Just one.
Okay. Juan Manuel Marquez.
He's not on Canelo's level. Nowhere near. Marquez is a great fighter, but Marquez never been a number one pound for pound ever.
Barrera.
All right. Marco Antonio. Mayweather beat Marco. No. He didn't beat Barrera. Mayweather beat Marquez. So Barrera is a good fighter. Yes, a good fighter. But Barrera was already beat. He got beat by Junior Jones 2 times before Pacquiao beat him.
Eric Morales.
Morales, great fighter. Morales beat Manny Pacquiao before too. Morales beat Manny Pacquiao in their first fight.
Okay.
But look, so Morales, Manny Pacquiao got a great resume. Let me make that clear. Manny Pacquiao is a great fighter. He's one of the greatest champions of all time. But Floyd Mayweather got a better resume, bro. Floyd Mayweather beat Manny Pacquiao. If Manny Pacquiao is that great, like we say he is, 8 division champion, he beat all of these guys. Mayweather beat him. Mayweather beat Canelo. Mayweather beat 2 all-time greats.
Okay.
All right, what win on Pacquiao's resume is better than a Manny Pacquiao win? Mayweather beat Pacquiao and Canelo. Who's better than Manny Pacquiao on Manny Pacquiao's resume? Name one guy that Manny Pacquiao beat on the level of Manny Pacquiao? Because Mayweather got Pacquiao on his resume.
That's a question. Did Manny ever fight Mosley by chance?
Yeah, he did. Mayweather beat Mosley too. At one point, Manny Pacquiao started fighting all Floyd Mayweather past opponents. The way that Lomachenko started fighting Teofimo Lopez, former opponents, like Lomachenko fought Richard Comey, Teofimo Lopez, former opponent. Lomachenko fought Nakatani, Teofimo Lopez, former opponent. That's what Manny Pacquiao was doing. Manny Pacquiao fought Shane Mosley, a former Floyd Mayweather opponent. Manny Pacquiao fought against Ricky Hatton, another former Mayweather opponent. Manny Pacquiao, he fought against Oscar De La Hoya, another former opponent of Floyd Mayweather.
I have one. Triple G. Would you say the Triple G win was because he was
Manny? That's Canelo. Canelo beat Triple G.
No, I thought Manny faced Triple G.
No, Manny Pacquiao never fought Triple G.
Oh my gosh, shoot, my mistake. who was at welterweight at the time? Like, who was the champions at welterweight?
Keith Thurman?
Yeah, would you say that win against Thurman was at the level of a Floyd beating Manny?
Keith Thurman?
Yeah.
Nah, hell, man, Keith Thurman ain't on no level of Floyd Mayweather, nowhere near it. But hey, some people, I'm gonna say this, Tony. Some people believe that Manny Pacquiao has more accomplishments than Floyd Mayweather. Like Sly Tennessee just said, Manny Pacquiao, 8 division champion. There are some fans, some people believe that Manny Pacquiao has a better resume or Manny Pacquiao has accomplished more than Floyd Mayweather. There's some people that really believe that, though, even though Mayweather beat him. I heard some boxing historians saying that. So yeah, that's a good point, though. Some people believe that, but for me, I got Mayweather, of course, above, man.
By a lot, or maybe by a lot.
Man, Floyd Mayweather beat undefeated Diego Corrales when Corrales was undefeated and Corrales was in his prime. Floyd Mayweather beat Gennaro Hernandez. Floyd Mayweather beat fucking Zab Judah. Floyd Mayweather beat Jose Luis Castillo, Angel Manfredi, Canelo, Oscar De La Hoya, Manny Pacquiao. Man, to me, it's Floyd Mayweather, man. The dude retired undefeated, bro.
Did Pac-Man ever fight Oscar?
Yeah, he did, but he fought him after Floyd beat him, and Oscar was coming out of retirement. And Manny Pacquiao beat the shit out of Oscar De La Hoya, but Oscar De La Hoya wasn't the fucking same, though. Yo, what's good, Philly Zoe? Pull up. Join the panel, Philly Zoe. He said Floyd beat everyone. Yeah, he sure did, Philly Zoe. He sure did, man. But a lot of guys feel like Manny Pacquiao has a better resume. That's what Anthony said. Anthony says he felt like Manny Pacquiao has accomplished more. Manny Pacquiao.
That's one. Would you say the Cotto win for Manny would be at the level of Floyd beating Manny? Is my question.
No, man, no. Because Floyd Mayweather, you said Manny Pacquiao beating Cotto would be bigger than Floyd Mayweather beating Manny Pacquiao. No, because Manny Pacquiao beat Cotto. Floyd Mayweather beat Cotto. And Floyd Mayweather beat Manny Pacquiao. Floyd Mayweather beat Manny Pacquiao, the man that beat Cotto. And Floyd Mayweather himself beat Cotto. So, nah, man. That fight with Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather is still the biggest fight in the history of boxing. That's the biggest win, bro. When Floyd Mayweather beat Manny Pacquiao, that's the biggest win. Because everybody was saying Floyd Mayweather is ducking Manny Pacquiao. That was the narrative. That was the narrative that a lot of fanboys were pushing. And then when they fought, Floyd Mayweather whooped his ass. So, to me, obviously, it got to be Floyd, man. That's my honest opinion.
Yeah, okay. See, we have a constructive argument without insulting each other.
Oh, yeah, man. You my boy, man. I'll never insult you, brother.
Yeah, and Danny, I agree with you. By the time Oscar got to 147, he was drained already with and like a little bit past it by the time he fought Manny because of all the wars Oscar had. I agree with you on that.
I ain't gonna lie. By the time that Manny Pacquiao got to Oscar, Oscar was washed up, bro. Oscar was already washed up at that point, Anthony.
Yeah.
But Oscar was another great fighter, though. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if you remember, man. Oscar De La Hoya was an Olympic gold medalist. Oscar De La Hoya, considered one of the greatest fighters that ever lived. He's like a 5-division world champion, too. Oscar De La Hoya was the fucking man, bro. People just shit on Oscar like he wasn't shit. Man, Oscar's a fucking legend, bro. Oscar brought the best, dude. He beat the top guys, man.
Didn't he fight
fucking fought Pernell Whitaker? Go ahead, bro.
I'm wondering, did Oscar ever fight Diego Corrales?
No, Diego was smaller. Diego was like at 130 at the time. So 2 different weight classes, never got a chance. That's what made Floyd Mayweather so great as well. Floyd Mayweather started off at 130, was able to go up all of these different weight classes, bro. So Floyd's definitely a legend.
Actually, Manny started lighter. He was at 118. That's even crazier.
Yeah, it is. Manny Pacquiao probably be the only 8-division champion in the history of boxing, bro. To that shit right there, that record, I don't think anybody ever break that record, bro. To be honest, Manny Pacquiao's an all-time great too. I never shit on Pacquiao. I don't shit on Mayweather. I don't shit on the legends, bro.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm not crapping on Floyd's resume, but to me, as a boxing fan, I honestly feel that Manny's track record is a little bit better. I'm not saying Floyd's is bad. I prefer Manny's resume over Floyd, in my honest opinion.
I'm not mad at you for that, bro. Like I said, there's boxing historians out there. Not my boy boxing historian 206. Shout outs to him. But there's actual boxing historians like Spencer Farron from the UK, one of my boys. He even said it. He said he felt like Manny Pacquiao was greater, or Manny Pacquiao had a greater career or whatever. But for me, it will be money made.
I'm not hating on Floyd.
Don't worry about Danny, man. He's just trying to give you a hard time, bro. Yo, Sheldon, what's good? Let's see what Sheldon thinks. Ask Sheldon, man. Sheldon he knows a lot about boxing too. See what he thinks about those questions.
What's happening, everybody? What's the question?
No, we were just talking. In your honest opinion, who has a better resume, Manny or Floyd? Sheldon, as a boxing fan, neutral boxing fan, not being a fan of either of them, just as a boxing fan, who, in your honest opinion, has a better resume, Mayweather or Pacquiao?
Well, the bottom line is this. You know, everybody that knows me on these platforms know my stance on resumes. Resumes don't win fights, so I don't really go by that. What you have to look at is this. When they fought, I don't care if it was 5 years too late, 5 years too early. It doesn't matter. They both signed the contracts. They both made the ring walk, and they fought. When they fought, Floyd beat him easy. That settles everything.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Now
That's what I was trying to tell you. Floyd beat this guy, this great fighter, Manny Pacquiao, this 8-division champion. When they fought, Floyd whooped him easy.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now I'm seeing it from what you guys are saying. That one night, Floyd beat Manny, and he was better than Manny.
You said one night, bro, throughout his whole career, bro. Look how many losses Manny Pacquiao got.
Whenever they would have fought, if they had fought 5 years earlier, or if they fought when they fought, Floyd probably would have beat him because Floyd's style, Manny couldn't deal with it.
I thought,
Floyd had that man number.
Dalton, I thought, wouldn't Manny's, because he's a puncher with good, he's a knockout artist with good defense. Wouldn't his style a little bit earlier have caused problems for Floyd too?
Not really, because Floyd was 37, correct?
Yeah.
A 32-year-old Floyd was way better than a 37-year-old Floyd. So the beating probably would have been worse. He might have stopped Manny.
Okay.
Yo, what's up, Wayne? Yeah, that was an older Floyd Mayweather too. Remember, Floyd Mayweather was older than Manny Pacquiao, so the beating could have been even worse. You know what I mean? What's good, Wayne? We got our Mundo, Philly Zoe, Tony. You can ask those same questions to the rest of the brothers. You know, ask Philly Zoe his opinion, and Wayne. Let's see what they think.
I think that head to head, Mayweather obviously won the fight, so he was better. I can say Manny was greater because Manny came up through all those weight classes, even lower than Floyd. So you can say he's greater, but you got to say Mayweather is better. And I do think resumes matter, because if resumes didn't matter, then you can just say an undefeated fighter versus another undefeated fighter, and fighter A didn't fight tough competition, but fighter B fought tough competition. You got to say, well, fighter B is fighting tougher competition.
Who didn't Floyd fight?
No. I'm just saying, when people say resumes don't matter, resumes do matter, because we have to
I guess he's addressing what Shelton said, so Shelton can
Yeah,
rebuttal.
let me give you a couple of
You're great.
I'll give you a couple examples. Just a couple. Who had the better resume between Smokey Joe Frazier and Muhammad Ali when they fought the first time?
Ali.
No. Yeah. Ali had right. Ali had the best resume. Who won the fight?
Smoking Joe Frazier.
Okay, I'll give you another. When Muhammad Ali and Ken Norton fought the first time, who had the
Oh, Ali had the better resume. Ken Norton won.
Who won the fight?
Ken Norton won the fight.
That's
my point. You know why these are bad examples? Because
I'll give you
because
hold
on, Ali ended up winning the trilogy on
it doesn't matter.
Frazier.
You talking about resumes winning? I'll give you another.
I never said resumes win fights. I'm saying you can determine how.
Yeah, they don't. Because what matters is can you beat the guy who's a mule in the ring? That's what matters.
Yeah, that what matters on that night. You right about that. But I can't say hold on.
Go ahead, brother.
Look, I can't say because one of the Spinks brothers beat Ali that he's a better fighter than Ali. Yes, he did beat Ali, but Ali has a better resume than him. So I'm gonna say
but Ali had brain damage around that time. He wasn't the same Ali.
I know what you're saying, but I'm gonna say in history, Ali is a better fighter.
Yeah. Resumes count when the career is over. When the career resumes count. But while the career is going on, they don't mean shit. Because I'm gonna give you one last example, and I'm gonna shut up.
Mm-hmm.
When Kevin Kelly, not Kevin Kelly, when Junior Jones fought Marco Antonio Barrera, who had the better resume?
Barrera.
Who got
Junior
knocked out?
Junior Jones won twice, I believe.
Yeah, and who got knocked out?
Marquez lost.
So that's why when I say resumes don't mean shit, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about all your fight. Now after the career is over, the resume everything. But while you're fighting, resumes don't mean shit because you got to beat this guy. It doesn't matter who you beat last week, last month, last year, 10 years ago. This motherfucker tonight. That's all that matters.
Well, I'm gonna say this. To me, resumes matter because you got to determine who's good and who's not. Now, when you fight head to head, of course, on that night, whoever wins the fight is the better fighter. Then the resume only matters, like you said, when you're done fighting. But on that night, yes, we're gonna determine who's the best on this night.
I feel like we're making this joint complicated, but to me, Pacquiao somebody that took a nap in the ring. Floyd didn't take no naps in the ring. He beat, I think, 16 to 19 champions, something crazy like that. No losses. You know, he got a couple disputable fights, but to me, I take Floyd over Pacquiao all day, and he cooked him easy.
But honestly,
Floyd outboxed Pacquiao any day.
Question for you: as a boxing fan, do you actually count the win against Conor on his record? Is my question.
No. Let me say this real quick. I'm sorry, so let me just say this. Shelton, I'm about to add you right back, Shelton. Armando, I see you backstage, but it only allows me to add 6 people right now. You know what I mean? So the panel's full. I can't add anybody else. So Armando is only 6.
I'm gonna go out so you can let him in.
All right, come back, Wayne. Come back. Armando, stay. Come back, Wayne. Once somebody drop.
Hey.
What was your question?
Okay. Well, what I was hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Well, what I was saying before is, as a boxing fan, you guys, I understand he won the fight against. That's a one win I hold against Floyd. That fight against Conor, because that was, to me, that that type of fight kind of ruined boxing for me, in a sense, because it was a joke to me. That screwed up.
Did you watch it? Did you pay for it?
Huh?
Did you pay for it?
I was forced. I didn't pay for it. I didn't pay for it. My brother did. My brother did. I was forced to watch the fight.
You paid for it. You wasn't forced to watch the fight. Nobody put a gun in your head. You paid for it. You watched
I
it.
didn't
And
know.
millions of others did.
Yeah, that's 100% right there. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of other people did too, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
that
Tony,
was the point of that fight. You watched it live.
If I could, Tony, I wanted to try to, because I know you said you're still new to this and all that, and I wanted to try to contextualize a few things for you with Mayweather. And when it comes to the Conor fight, they were trying to do, because MMA a while ago, they put a boxer in with Randy Couture. They put James Toney in, and James Toney got dusted. So Floyd, so Floyd wanted to do that. He wanted to show that MMA dudes can't box, and he got a 2-division champion to come in, Conor. And look, I know Conor is what he is right now, but then Conor was the man, and look what happened to him. So
yeah, good.
And, I mean, nobody was saying Conor was trash when he fought before he fought him.
You see me the way I dress? I've been cleaning up since 10 o'clock. Nah, but I gotta go back at 4 o'clock.
What you just say, Sly?
So a special one. I come over here and clean up in the morning.
Wayne, I think you got mute, bro.
He gonna be
Yeah, you
here.
gotta mute. You gotta wait.
He's gonna be here in the morning.
Oh my God.
What you say?
Yeah, I've told him a couple of times.
Yeah, somebody gotta mute him.
Armando, you gotta mute.
Armando, you gotta mute, bro.
No shit.
the truck tires
Oh my
are
God.
flat. I'm looking to pull the trailer.
I think H took off.
No, I got a quiet with a plow.
Yo, Armando, you gotta mute. Armando.
Armando, mute, man.
Hey, what up, though? H, I've been trying to get a hold of you.
Yo, you're
You hear me?
We just heard like your whole conversation before that, though, man.
Oh,
You gotta
I'm sorry.
mute.
I was at the store, man. Hey, H, you gotta give me a number so I can send you some links. You hear me?
What the fuck?
Yeah, I know, right?
H not on the panel right now, big dog.
H not on the panel, man.
Hey, man, I'm trying to get sauce like you, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I need to be that sauce.
Now, what did you say, Sly? About Conor
Yeah, I
McGregor?
was saying, yeah. So I was trying to tell Tony, because he said it like left a bad taste in his mouth with Conor fighting against Floyd. I said that, so the UFC, they had Randy Couture fight James Toney because they wanted to prove that boxers couldn't fight in a cage and all this shit. And Floyd, he wanted to have the fight with Conor because he wanted to prove that MMA dudes can't box. And also, I think he saw the money opportunity too.
Right.
And obviously it was. He made a shitload of money out of that.
Right.
So it wasn't like what I was just, I shouldn't have sounded like I was trying to defend it, but there was more to it than just, it was just kind of an exhibition. And look, Conor hit him a few, he took a couple rounds too. It wasn't like he did get washed, but he still, he made a good account of himself, better than James Toney did.
I heard you say that nobody thought it was a bullshit fight when it happened, when it was announced. From the time it was announced, I thought it was a bullshit fight. I knew.
No, I didn't say. That's not what I said. That nobody was saying Conor sucked until he lost to Floyd Mayweather. Up until that point, he was supposed to be the knockout artist and all this stuff.
Yeah, he was a boxer. He wasn't a boxer. I don't get his box.
Hey, Sheldon, did you pay for it?
Guy is gonna beat Floyd Mayweather. It just wasn't gonna happen.
That's all the stuff
Did
you
you
want.
pay for it though?
Huh?
Did you pay for it?
No. I pay for bullshit fight.
So you ain't watching?
No, I don't know. I've never even seen it. It was no reason to watch it. For what?
Okay.
Nothing happened.
I did. I paid for it. I paid.
So
You
Brandon,
never pay $100 for that? No motherfucking way in hell I paid.
the tour versus Tony, that was
Somebody's fucking signals messed.
that was a real fight.
Nah, that was a wash too. I think that shit was on Spike TV. Am I right, Sly?
Yeah.
That shit was on Spike TV on free TV. That shit wasn't on pay-per-view.
It was on free TV.
Method, give us your breakdown, bro. Manny or Floyd, who's greater?
I don't know. Is Method? There he
What's
is.
up?
He's just unmuted.
How's my sound?
There he is. What's
You
up, man?
sound better.
Yeah, that was a Bluetooth. Yeah, I was looking at. I mean, that's probably what they was trying to do. James Toney, that was his first MMA bout, and then the tour was like 19 and 11. You know, so yeah. I mean, I believe y'all were talking about who had a better resume, Floyd or Manny.
Yeah.
I think they were saying
Pound
who
for
was
pound.
greater. Who was greater?
Yeah.
Floyd. I think without a doubt.
No, I think if you're an objective boxing fan, if you see the latter end of their career, Manny was fighting guys like Keith Thurman, Tim Bradley, signed to fight Errol Spence. Floyd was fighting guys like Andre Berto, Robert Guerrero, Conor McGregor, the Paul brothers. Unless you're like a Flomo, and I like Floyd Mayweather. I actually did pay for the Conor McGregor fight because it's entertainment.
No,
I paid for the McGregor fight. We had a fight party, and I enjoyed the fight.
Manny took like 2 years out, a year out. Manny was like taking long pauses, right? And I mean, he gets his credit.
Look, at the end of the day, look, both are great fighters, but if you're an objective historian and you break down those resumes, there's no way Andre Berto was better than Keith Thurman, than undefeated Keith Thurman. There's no way Robert Guerrero was better than Tim Bradley. There's no way. Even Ugas, you call Ugas, one of the young top guys, signed to fight Errol Spence. He signed to fight Errol Spence.
How do you take away the fact that when they fought, Manny got his ass kicked? How do you take the fact away?
Take what fact away?
Yeah.
I don't think Manny Pacquiao was a better technical boxer. You asked me who had a better legacy, right? Because Ali lost to Ken Norton, but that doesn't mean Ken Norton has a better legacy than Ali. And Shelton, you're old enough to know better. You're old enough to know better, Shelton. You're old enough to know better.
You said, but
they didn't fight in their primes, bro. Listen, bro. Listen, bro.
They fought.
They fought in their primes.
They signed the contracts. They fought, and Floyd beat him. So
Floyd beat the bullshit out of him.
Yeah, he beat him.
Lost. Yeah. That's it. There's no argument there. There's nothing to argue.
What's no argument there? No, I'm not saying he won the fight though. That's not the argument. You're saying he was the better legacy.
Fight though.
I think I said this last time.
No. Shelton. Be like, but you're old enough to know better, Shelton. You've watched the sport long enough.
It's like 4 C's. It's Castillo, Canelo, Corrales. Those are 3 guys. Those 3 names.
He beat Corrales when Corrales was the boogeyman too.
Floyd beat guys.
Look, Floyd at the featherweights was good. But Floyd, when he came to welterweight,
that's why I said 3 C's. My bad. Canelo,
Robert Guerrero, yeah. Bro, Castillo was a bomb. Let's be honest, bro. Castillo was a bomb. Let's not overdo the Castillo. The Corrales win was good. Castillo was a bomb. You're saying Castillo was better than fucking Marco Antonio Barrera. You're saying Castillo was better than Eric Morales. Like, come on, bro.
Again,
but a prime Manny Pacquiao lost to Morales. A prime Manny Pacquiao lost to Marquez. A prime Floyd
Mayweather arguably lost to Castillo. And a prime Floyd Mayweather arguably lost. And most people thought he lost to Castillo.
What's the caveat though? You're saying arguably they still lost.
No. It's not. Most people thought he lost the first Castillo fight.
And he came back and won the second. You know, go ahead.
BoxRec doesn't think he lost.
I know exactly.
Okay, based off that, you rate Rocky Marciano above Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
Okay, is Rocky Marciano better heavyweight than Muhammad Ali?
No way, no how.
No.
Well, why not? He's undefeated.
Marciano did not have a better. He did not have better competition.
According to you,
because he didn't.
Why not? According to you, he's undefeated.
He never did. His
Floyd fought 16 champions.
Like, if you listen, okay, fuck it. You guys are right. Andre Berto was a better welterweight than Tim Bradley.
Jersey Joe.
I'm not hating.
Logan Paul was a better fighter than Ugas. Okay, you guys are right. Cool.
No, we're not hating. We're not.
Conor
not hating on
McGregor
it.
was a better win than Keith Thurman.
Jimmy, strong-man it, Jimmy. Come on, man. We're not strong-manning it. We're not strong-manning it, Jim.
Logan Paul was a better fight than Errol Spence. You guys are right.
That was an exhibition. That wasn't a regulated boxing match.
It don't mean nothing. It don't mean
No. Shelton's right.
No,
Shelton's right. Conor McGregor was a better fighter than Errol Spence. Pacquiao signed to fight Errol Spence, bro. It's not Pacquiao's fault.
You're strawmanning the argument, dude.
Jimmy, all that stuff is
No, because that's what you guys are saying in it.
Jimmy,
Andre Burr was a better fighter than the undefeated Tim Bradley.
That's what you're accusing us of saying.
Right? It's not gonna make the debate or dialogue go any further, right?
Yeah, exactly, dude. Like we're not saying that.
Over and over.
No, I agree with you guys. You guys are right. Andre Burr, Robert Guerrero,
listen to the sarcasm.
Floyd Mayweather fought the murderous row of the welterweights.
You repeating yourself, right, without anybody else.
Thomas Baldomir, great win. Robert Guerrero, that was a great legacy fight.
You don't agree? No, Jimmy. What we're saying is that because we don't agree with you.
Why didn't he fight Maidana 3 times? I'm agreeing with you guys. There should have been a third Marcus Maidana fight. I feel like there should have been an Andre Burr rematch. Guerrero, that was a great win. Carlos Baldomir, that was a legacy fight.
Was Jeff Horn a legacy fight?
140.
Was Jeff Horn a legacy fight from Pacquiao?
Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn a legacy fight from Pacquiao? No, he wasn't. But he was a mandatory.
But he lost.
Lucas Matisse.
3 fights with Juan Manuel Marquez. Sorry, 4 fights. My bad. I mean,
4 fights.
We're not saying. Look, we're not saying that. They're asking for an opinion. They're giving their opinion.
How many fights did Sugar
and you're
Robinson
saying that their opinion
Lamar?
is not valid because they don't agree with you.
How many fights did Jake LaMotta?
You're not listening.
How many?
It was not again, Jimmy. Facts. That was not an official sanctioned boxing match. It was an exhibition, dude.
Which one?
Okay.
Jake Paul. That was not an official. That's not on anybody's record. It wasn't.
Boxing match.
There was no sanctioning body involved. It was
Conor
not
McGregor
an
was an official boxing match.
Yeah, but
you said Jake Paul. You said Jake Paul. Talking about Jake Paul.
No. That's not. No. I didn't say that. What the fuck are you talking about? I said Conor McGregor.
You just said a second ago. Jake Paul's just as good as they are.
No. I said when Manny Pacquiao signed the contract to fight Errol Spence, Floyd signed the contract to fight Logan Paul. That's what I said, bro.
You're talking round 3. I didn't say that.
You're talking rubbish. You're talking shit.
No, you're talking shit. You're getting mad because you're saying that because we don't agree with you that we think fucking Andre Berto's great or some shit.
Andre Berto was a great winner. So
he was a champion. Was he not a champion?
Andre Berto was not a champion. Andre Berto was a fucking journeyman that got put to sleep by Soto Karat.
Okay. He wasn't a champion. I got you. Floyd didn't beat him when he had the belt.
Mayweather has good. Look, you guys are sitting here like I'm saying Mayweather has no good resume.
Floyd didn't beat any of these guys with belts. Apparently, they weren't champions.
One guy sat down. Listen, one guy sat down and signed the contract to fight Errol Spence. The other guy sat down and signed the contract to fight Logan Paul. Now, come on, bro.
That was not a sanctioned fight. Jesus Christ, dude.
Bro. You're saying who did more in
the
Chris?
It does matter.
Listen, are you fucking deaf? Are you fucking deaf?
He's not.
You asked me who did more in the boxing
when he did it. So how does it matter?
You're asking me a question. I'm fucking giving you the answer.
No, you're crying.
If you don't like it, it's getting too hot. Get out of the fucking kitchen.
Drake wrote a song about you called "In My Feelings," Jimmy.
Your emotion.
I don't listen to pussies like Drake.
Oh, I know. You listen to fucking Air Supply.
You listen to Justin Bieber as well.
No, my daughters.
You listen to Justin Bieber as well. I bet you into that shit. You sound like the type. This is
what he always does. You don't agree with him, he gets all red-faced and...
Listen, you guys, I mean, what do you want me to say? Like,
no, we're just giving you our opinion, and you're getting upset about it.
What's your opinion?
We give you our opinion, and then you go. You must think they're great.
One mouth.
At the welterweight division, listen. Exactly. At the welterweight division, right? That's the most recent legacy, right? At the welterweight division, right? The last 10 years of their career, yeah, Manny Pacquiao fought guys like Tim Bradley, Keith Thurman, undefeated young champions, right? He signed to fight Errol Spence, right? When he was coming up through the weights, he fought guys like Barrera, Morales, Castillo, and Corrales. Bro, who gives a fuck about Castillo and Corrales?
What about
compared to guys like Morales and Barrera? Like, bro,
he fought Corrales when he was undefeated. He fought Castillo. He was the champion.
Let me ask you.
You didn't give a fuck about him until they
Let me ask you
lost.
a question though, real quick.
Yeah, let him go.
Was
No,
Madonna
listen to
a
me,
legacy
man.
fight?
You go and grab one. I'm telling you. Thanks for everything. Thanks for this. Yeah, no problem. Shit, go grab that, man. Hey, I'm telling you, it's so good.
Yeah, that's the real deal. It's not 10, it's about 7, 8.
What my man talking about?
I know. I was gonna say, is he like doing a drug deal live on StreamYard?
Yo, mute yourself, Armando. Look, Jimmy.
Yeah, Armando, man, you gotta hit the mute button, homie.
I got a question for you, Jimmy.
I just heard the scale drop.
Was Madonna a legacy fight, or were you excited about that fight?
No.
It was close, and Floyd was about to lose.
No, I don't want to see the rematch, bro. I want to see Keith Thurman. I want to see Sean Porter. I don't give a fuck about Maidana, bro. I've seen Devin Alexander kick the shit out of Marcus Maidana. Well, I don't want to see that shit again. Devon Alexander beat the fuck out of Maidana. And Devin Alexander's like, what, a B-level welterweight? Like, come on.
Styles makes fights, though. It was a close fight.
Yeah, exactly. And I want to see Sean Porter, undefeated IBF champion. Keith Thurman, mandatory, undefeated. Look, back then, Keith Thurman was looking like a murderous power puncher. Marcus Maidana, a guy fucking Amir Khan beat. a guy Amir Khan beat. Devin Alexander wiped his fucking ass with Maidana. I did not want to see the rematch,
You don't
bro.
think he was going to beat Floyd?
Everybody gonna like that, man.
Who the fuck thought Marcus Maidana was going to beat Floyd Mayweather, bro? 2 fights back, Devin Alexander wiped his fucking ass with Maidana. Amir fucking Khan beat Marcus Maidana in his prime.
I'm talking about Keith Thurman. You ain't think
Keith Thurman was his mandatory. Keith Thurman was undefeated. He was a champion. We want to see that fight, and he didn't fight Thurman. Keith Thurman was calling him out, calling him a pussy. I call him like this guy. Keith Thurman called him an old cherry picker. I mean, come on.
Question. Why are you bringing up guys when the question was who was better, Floyd or Matt? In our answers.
No, Shelton, again, bro. I feel like you're too old to be. You should know better at this age, Shelton. You've been watching boxing long enough. You said who's got a better legacy. That's what you said. Who's got a better boxing legacy? That was the question.
Because he beat the guy you're talking about. He beat the guy.
He beat him.
One fight. Your legacy is not based off one fight, though. The legacy is not based off one fight, though. And this is when they fought when they were past their prime.
Okay. Jimmy, so I'm going to do what you do, Jimmy. I'm going to do what you do, Jimmy. Answer this question if you can. Okay, so if the fight,
that was 7 years after we wanted the fight, though.
Listen, no. I know. I'm asking you a question, though.
Sugar Ray Leonard 1. We did not want Roberto Duran versus Sugar Ray Leonard 3.
The Mayweather fight.
No, let me make my point, man. Let me make my point, man. And I'll answer your question. Let me make my point.
Yeah, go ahead.
The Mayweather Pacquiao fight, we wanted Leonard Duran 1. We did not want Leonard Duran 3. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. No, I agree with that. But look,
it was a good fight. It was a chess match. And
boxing politics, age, all that shit aside, why would Manny Pacquiao not do a drug test where he had to give his blood?
Manny Pacquiao agreed to the drug test. Manny Pacquiao agreed to the drug test.
And the Floyd Mayweather said it's against his religion
No.
Manny
Pacquiao agreed to the drug test, and the Floyd Mayweather said it was about the birth split. No. Manny Pacquiao came on fucking ESPN First Take. When the fucking Stephen A. Smith was howling like you called Floyd Mayweather a chicken and all that shit, saying I agreed to the drug test, I agreed to take less money, and the Floyd came out and said I'm not working for Bob Arum.
Not blood.
Listen.
Listen, I know something about drug tests, dude. And if you don't want to give your blood, that means you got EPO
what the fuck
in
are you talking about? He said he didn't want to work with Bob Arum. As soon as Marquez knocked him out, then he wants to work with Bob Arum. Okay,
I just said politics. No.
As soon as Marquez knocked him out, he wants to work with Bob Arum.
I said politics aside. That's what I said before that. I said politics aside. Yeah,
exactly. No one wanted to see that shit after Marquez knocked him out, bro.
Who got knocked out?
You want to see that shit.
What did Floyd do to Marquez? Who got knocked out? What did Floyd do to Marquez?
By steroid in Marquez, bro.
Okay, so wait a minute. So Marquez is on steroids, but Pacquiao's not. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. You can't have certain standards for one guy and not keep the same energy for the other.
Oh, this dumb motherfucker, man. Listen, the Pacquiao show up here 3 months later looking like a fucking Mr. Universe. That's what Marquez. One day he looked like a fat sack of shit.
No.
The other day he showed up looking like Mr. Universe.
No, I agree. I agree with that. But here's the problem with that.
When he fought Floyd Mayweather, he looked like a fat sack of shit. When he fought Manny Pacquiao. He showed up
signed
with
it.
looking like Mr. Universe.
He signed it.
Listen,
Nobody
enough
put a
of
gun
that.
to his back and said, sign that
Floyd
contract.
in your
He
top
signed that
10?
shit.
Is Floyd in
Cool,
your
bro.
top 10? Jimmy?
All time?
No. Maybe.
Is he, Jimmy?
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah.
Okay.
Look, there's a lot of division with Floyd. I get that shit. But it's just like there's some things that are just undisputable. And people, whether you're a fan of Manny
You know what?
or a fan of Floyd,
Top 10
there's
all time. I'd say
facts
top
that
20
are
because to
100%
say top 10,
get fucking
I'd have to really
avoided.
sit back and think. But I'd say he's top 20. And that's very controversial. There's a lot of people, a lot of boxing historians don't even put Floyd in their top 50. But I put him in my top 20 because he was a great fighter. He was a great champion. And he has a good resume. But the dude was
They
a fucking
full of
cherry
shit.
picker, bro. The dude was a cherry picker, bro.
Who did he cherry pick against?
Bro, the dude was a cherry picker, bro.
No,
How is
but
it
we
a
don't
cherry
want
pick if the guys he's fighting are champions though? I mean,
Listen, he's fighting the wrong champions. Listen,
the
he's
wrong
fighting the wrong
champion?
champions,
Come
okay?
on,
Paul
Jimmy.
Williams and Margarito, bro, Paul Williams and Margarito were the fucking dogs of the welterweight division, bloodhounds. This motherfucker retired for 2 years, came back and fought Ricky Hatton,
Yeah,
a
and
blown up lightweight.
champions,
One man, one
one of those
Marquez, a
champions
blown
was
up lightweight.
Padman's gloves for probably fucking 5 years.
Yeah, but we found that out 10 years later, though. And Carlos
after he
Baldomir
had
is
already
a fucking
done it,
pedophile.
exactly.
Why did Floyd fight him? What are you talking about? We find out afterwards.
Jimmy.
What do you mean after? No, he got accused of
We
it
didn't
before the
know that
Mosley
in
fight, man.
2007.
He got accused of it by Centron.
Jimmy, I got a question for you. Is Errol Spence a cherry picker for picking Ugas and not fighting Crawford right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually agree with Jimmy on that.
I don't think so.
You guys,
I think Ugas' style is tailor-made for Errol Spence.
I don't agree because the guy coming off of surgery and a 16-month layoff. So I don't agree with that.
That's his problem, though. That's his problem.
I'm not
I
gonna
didn't have to get drunk and watch myself out.
Any of you thought that they were going to put Errol Spence right in the ring with Terrence Crawford coming off of surgery and a 16-month layoff? You was tripping. You knew that wasn't going to happen.
How many layoffs and surgeries does he need? Shelton, how many surgeries does he need? If he's injecting himself out of a car, he's getting fucked up in sparring. Bro, that's no one's problem.
Bro, I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the people that handle him. The people that tell him to fight.
Talking about Heyman and all that.
Listen, Floyd Mayweather had a good career.
You get in the ring with Terrence Crawford coming off a layoff and a surgery. That was never going to happen, bro.
Listen, Floyd Mayweather had a good career. But if you're going to turn around and tell me the two Maidana fights were better than Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, that's a fucking lie. That is a lie. Marcus Maidana had been fucked up many times by lower level fighters. Amir Khan beat the shit out of him when he was in his prime. Devin Alexander.
Nobody's saying that at all. I don't know where that's
But that takes away from your legacy, bro. That takes away from your legacy.
I'm saying that.
If a fucking club fighter like Castillo, who was in his prime at that time, basically beat Floyd Mayweather, which a lot of people think he did, right? A guy like Sean Porter would have been a tremendous fight in his prime.
That would have been a good fight.
But Sean Porter beat the shit out of Devin Alexander. The same Devin Alexander that wiped his dirty ass with Marcus Maidana.
I don't know if
But that's boxing. That's the thing, man. That's like saying
picking.
But you're saying, but look, what they're saying. Okay, so their counter argument to that was that yes, you have a point, but guess what? Manny Pacquiao got knocked out. Manny Pacquiao lost to people that he wasn't technically supposed to lose to. I'll give you the Jeff Horn. I mean, not Jeff Horn. I'll give you
Jeff Horn, one of the biggest robberies of the decade. Okay.
I was going to say no. Yes, Jeff Horn
one of the biggest
was a
robberies of the
robbery.
decade.
I'll give you that, and I'll absolutely give you Jeff. I'll give you Jeff Horn, and I'll give you Tim Bradley for sure. Total fucking robberies, but he got knocked out stone cold. Floyd never got knocked out like that. He never even really got dropped, except maybe by Zav Judah.
Yeah.
And look what happened in the Zav Judah fight. He came back and bodied him. So that's my point. I'm not. Go ahead.
Yeah, boxed him. Let's not go too far. He didn't body him. Like,
well, I mean,
he outboxed him.
Yeah, he didn't like damage him. No, I know what you're saying, but he outboxed him. He made him look like he didn't know what the hell he was doing.
Yeah, but who gives a fuck?
And that, to me, that's just as bad as getting knocked out cold.
Let me ask you a question though.
Go ahead.
If Errol Spence don't detach his eye, do we realistically think he's not holding 3 belts right now? After Manny Pacquiao, like, let's be realistic, guys.
You go first, Jimmy. You go first.
What was the question? Could you repeat it, please?
If Errol Spence don't detach his retina, is he realistically not holding 3 belts right now coming off of a Manny Pacquiao retirement?
No, because Manny Pacquiao wasn't the champion heading into the Spence fight. Ugas, the WBA gave him that belt in it. Manny Pacquiao was fighting Ugas for the belt. Manny Pacquiao wasn't the champion.
I don't think Ugas had the belt, but I could be wrong.
No,
I know it's
he
a lot
did.
of little weird things going on at the time.
He did. No, I thought that as well, but they didn't change their mind. The WBA, Ugas kept the belt. So when Pacquiao fought Spence, there was no WBA belt in the line.
There was no.
They had the ring belt.
The winner was supposed to fight Ugas, is what was going to happen.
Yeah, but if you go at that time, if you go on any kind of platform, you could see that Ugas was defending his title. And when he walked out as the champion. Pacquiao wasn't.
That's why Ugas was pissed before he had to pull out of the fight. He was pissed, like, wait a minute, I'm the champion. But we saw what happened. So yeah. I think Spence, man, he didn't. In my opinion, I get shit. I've never gotten more fucking hate for saying this, and I don't even think it's that bad. I just don't think Spence is the same since the car accident. Like, I said that shit, and I had people sending me death threats and shit. Oh, you're a fucking piece of shit for saying that. Like, I just thought he didn't look great against Danny Garcia.
Whoever beat Danny like that.
I'll tell you what.
I'm sorry. I didn't think that was a great win. Like, I don't think he looked great against Danny.
Sly, I'll tell you what, Sly. We just
go ahead.
Finna find out.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm not hating on Spence. I just feel like since the car accident, there's a few things that have changed about him. And as far as and obviously, I mean, he got his whole fucking face ripped off and shit. He got fucked up. Did
he fight Porter before the car accident or after?
Before the car accident.
He looked like shit in that fight. So I mean,
I don't think he looked like shit. I thought that was the best Sean Porter. That was the best version of Sean Porter.
I mean, was it the best version, or was Spence a little overrated? It's kind of debatable.
I mean, he was coming off of the win against Sean Porter was coming off the win against Keith Thurman. So
I mean, he outboxed the lightweight in Mikey, and I give him so much credit for that. That was tremendous. We all wanted the Mikey fight, outboxing the lightweight.
I was going to say, there was a few fights. I just didn't think that Spence, and I like Spence. I'm not hating on him. Great body shots, good box. I love Errol Spence, but I just think that I didn't think he looked great against Danny Garcia. I didn't think he looked great.
Don't get no credit for Danny because everybody beat Danny.
I think he looked better than he did against Mikey.
Yeah, exactly. And I said that shit. But
Mikey was just a
more
fucking
people like you're a piece of shit for saying that. And I don't fucking love Errol Spence, dude. I don't.
At the top of the welterweight division hasn't beaten Danny.
Yeah, exactly.
Bro, apparently outboxing Danny Garcia is a really big accomplishment.
No credit for beating Danny.
I mean,
Mauricio Herrera outboxed Danny Garcia, but apparently Mauricio Herrera. He outboxed Danny Garcia, but I mean, he's a journeyman, so Lamar Pearson fucking outboxed him, man. Like,
yeah, exactly. I thought Martinez did
too.
too.
Outboxed him. Okay,
But that's only one dude. Like, it's not like I don't want to pick on him, but but at the same time, though, like, it doesn't mean if somebody points that out. If somebody points that out about Errol Spence, like, they shouldn't get like, oh, you're a scumbag and all this shit. Like, it's just their opinion.
That's just dick riders and fanboys.
It's so tribal now.
Spencer's not a dick riders.
Everybody got a side. People will defend their side, like on this YouTube to death.
Yeah.
It's those LGBT faggots.
They can miss me with that shit. Like, I like boxing more than I like Errol Spence.
I like boxing more than I like any one person.
Yeah.
In that box. At the end of the day, yeah, these niggas ain't that motherfucking good. It'd be different if they were like Marvin Hagler or something.
Exactly. Those dudes like Hagler, Ali, they threw themselves into the fire. They didn't run from nobody. And I'm not saying that, like, the problem is that I'm not saying nobody's saying they're cowards and all this other shit. What people are saying is that, it's pretty convenient that you got to have this guy doesn't work with my promotion company. Like, make the fight happen, man. If you want to be great, you want to be the undisputed champion and all that
Exactly.
shit, you'll find a way
Are
to
you a
do
TV
it.
executive? Like, what? See, I don't get people that say that, like fighters. Are you a TV executive or are you a champion? What are you?
Yeah, exactly.
Unless you have a shareholder.
Here's the thing, fellas. These guys are businessmen now. When you're talking about the Alis, the Haglers, the Nortons, the Brown Lyles, like they fought anybody, whoever the next guy, they fought that guy. Let the chips fall where they may. These guys make business decisions. Nobody's afraid of anybody.
Floyd Mayweather effect.
Vince is afraid of Crawford. I think Crawford's afraid. I think they make business decisions. That's what I think.
Yeah, it's true. I get it, but
I think
you know,
it's just
I don't know what the fuck they doing, OG.
Do you think it's a Floyd Mayweather effect?
I don't know what the fuck they doing.
The problem is Floyd Mayweather was actually a big superstar.
Hell yeah, this shit got. I say this shit got 75% of what Mayweather. Probably 90. Shit, anywhere.
People can hate on what Floyd did, but at the same time, he made money, man. And
I'm not. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about this.
Yeah, but if you made money, why is that relevant to fans though? Unless you're a groupie.
No, I don't mean it like that.
Care about another man's money.
Hold on, Jimmy. I mean this with Mayweather. Mayweather let these boxers know, this is not a bad thing, that it's a lot of money out here, and you can get it. But what they didn't take with that is everything that he did. They just seen everything after De La Hoya. They forget everything before that.
Yeah.
So it's like you trying to take one half of this man's career and you feel like that's you, when really you still like on your first, second step. Like you ain't even there yet. Like you ain't even as popular as this guy. You ain't fought the same type of competition as far as what the public thought they was, whether in hindsight you think they trash or not, or whatever the fuck you may think about Mayweather. It's like they just trying to take that money shit and all that. You being able to pick and choose your opponents. What Mayweather did when you're not on that level, the only person that can do that is Canelo right now. Because if he say he want to fight you, I guarantee you the person he say he want to fight, they'll fight him.
Mm-hmm.
Mayweather
will find a way real quick.
I mean, Earl, he can't do that. I mean,
I think that
it won't be to that. No, my bad. Go ahead, go, bro.
I think the disconnect is that's the Al Heyman tactic, and Al Heyman managed all of these fighters. So I think sometimes we forget that this strategy is coming from Al Heyman, Floyd's advisor, which is Errol's advisor, Keith Thurman's advisor, Tank Davis' advisor, and you always hear these guys mention it. Boots' advisor, that's really their advisor. So they all going to really Al Heyman to make their decisions.
But Spence said that he's his own boss, though. No, Spence said he's his own boss.
He's his own.
So
he's
we have
his
to
own
hold fighters to
promoter.
their word.
He's his own promoter.
Okay.
But
I mean, he said
Al
he's his
Heyman
own
is
boss, so I mean, I don't know what to tell
Al Heyman is his advisor.
And what's an advisor? Advise you.
I mean, yeah, advisor. That ain't no different than that ain't no different than your buddy that you call up like, damn, I'm about to do this, and this. What you think?
Yeah,
you know what I mean. That's an advisor. To be honest, that's what an advisor is. Or he'll give you his opinion. You don't have to take his opinion. They trust they trust him, Al Heyman, so much that they'll take his opinion over anything, even if they feel like shit. Okay, like Ortiz turning down fucking $7 million and I guarantee you, he advised by Al Heyman. Your advisor said, "No, don't take that deal. Just keep your ass over here on PBC, which I run, is my platform." Of course. That's what he advising these niggas to do. They don't have to do that shit. They don't have to do it. You don't have to do what your advisor said. You can fire his ass. You hiring him. He not hiring you.
Okay,
So,
I mean, everybody end up with Al though, from what I see.
Because he gonna get you paid, but it still don't make sense if you turn down more bread. Like at the end of the day, Earl can fight all these people. he's still not gonna make the amount of money that he will fighting motherfucking Terrence Crawford. So it's cool.
It's the biggest
your
fight.
advisor cool. Your advisor cool. He making you some money.
But I don't think it's just money. I think it's strategic.
He's happy with that $2 million guarantee in it. I mean, he's happy with that $2 million guaranteed in it. So I don't know, man. You can fight Errol Spence, Bud. That's the biggest fight out there.
I can't co-sign that shit. I'm not hating on Errol, but I can't. It doesn't make any sense. Like they're both of them. Like Errol's been telling, get a belt. He gets a belt. You do this. He does this. It just doesn't seem like it's. I don't know.
that boy Bud fighting the whole goalpost. Because every time he motherfucker up, they move the goal.
Now, do you know what it was? You know what it was?
He got to do this.
You'll get no argument with
me. Get a belt, then I'll come see you in it. He got a belt, and Bud asked him, what's good? And then he said, what do you say? Something like Easy Road Porter. That's when Bud laughed at him and goes, basically, he smelled pussy. Yeah. That's why he started laughing at Spencer. He smelled pussy.
He called Porter easy. I just laughed. Plus, I mean, not to mention the whole running man thing after every interview. He did that interview with dude for 32 seconds and ran off, man.
No, he had to get out there because he was scared that maybe Crawford might confront him in the hallway again. He didn't want to go through that shit again.
Man, Earl got
That's probably why he got drunk and launched himself out of that Ferrari, innit? That shit was traumatic.
Earl and Big Charlo got Texas looking real bad.
I was gonna say, Charlo didn't do anything either.
They got Virgil and Lil Charlo holding that shit down, holding Texas together. But what I mean, Earl, he uniform, whatever. We gonna see what happens. I ain't gonna lie.
You know what?
I don't think the fight gonna be the most exciting fight, to be honest. Actually, after just kind of, thinking.
Wait, what do you mean Bud's resume is bullshit compared to Spence's? What the fuck is Spence's resume?
Yeah, dude,
Bud just smoked. Bud just wiped his
undisputed.
With Spence's best win, bro. What are Spence's best two wins? Porter, Kell Brook. Bud put both of those fuckers in a body bag.
Yeah, easy. For sure. Like, how could somebody argue that? Like, how could you say that Bud, he hasn't done enough? Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, that's just I don't understand
Mikey lost his last fight to a bomb, bro.
Yeah, nobody said fucking Mikey Garcia was that dude's a champion. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
he was coming up 2 weight classes.
Spencer's never been lineal champion. Spencer's never been undisputed champion. Spencer's never been a multi-division champion. Bud's done all of that, so I don't know what they're talking about.
I'm one of them people that believe the fight is actually gonna happen now. I am one of them people, and I can't wait till it happens. I think it's gonna be like one of the best fights of this.
Like
maybe they're kind of pushing the age in it.
I don't know.
They're in their mid-30s now. Like, that's not what athletic prime though.
What outcome would that fight need for it to be like what you saying it would be like? Best fighter generation or something like that. What would that outcome look like? Not telling you to pick a winner, but like, you know what I mean?
Just high volume of punches, a lot of action, and great boxing skill. I don't think it's gonna be one-sided.
Tony B, you already know how we doing rolling shit up.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be one-sided. As long as it's close with both of their skill sets, I don't care who wins. To be honest.
I mean, it's hard to say. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know.
You know what it is? The older they wait, the less exciting it'll be. It's like if Mayweather and Pacquiao fought in their early 30s, it would have been more violent. The same with it's like when Tommy Hearns and Ray Leonard fought. And when he fought Duran, because Ray fought these guys when he was in his prime, when those guys were in their prime, so it was more violent. Guys in their mid-30s, they don't have the athletic ability or even the, let's be honest, the testosterone in it that younger guys have. So
I don't know. Terrence Crawford was looking real strong against Sean Porter. He looked real strong.
Yeah, but
he was getting stronger.
I mean, but the thing with Bud and Sean Porter, bro, that wasn't. Everybody would expect that to be like a high volume. Oh, Sean Porter bringing the fight. He gonna do this. It wasn't even that. Sean Porter landed less than 80 punches that whole fucking fight. he landed double that against damn near every other person you thought
Because
he
he's
had that
afraid
good
of
fight
Bud's
with.
counters.
Danny Keith, Earl, damn near double that.
Right.
He landed, you know what I mean? He landed 70 punches. That shit
He
not
ain't even fight his normal fight.
Because that's what boxing do. I tell niggas all the time, as good as boxing you is, it's about what you take away from a fighter. Because all fighters are good, but when you take away something that this fighter does good, that's a skill in itself. That helps you. They give you the upper hand. He fought Sean Porter in a way that Sean Porter knew he couldn't go out there and throw a high volume of punches. He knew he couldn't get that off.
And he looked like he was dedicated to boxing in that fight. And then once he
I think
changed courses,
I think Bud's legs.
it didn't work.
I think if you look at Bud's legs and his hand speed, I'd actually say when he looked a lot better against Victor Posto and Jeff Horn. Like, I mean, he's 30, like, what is he, 34, 35? He's not going to have that young man's speed and energy.
But he's
Bud,
strong.
that was he boxed them
He's
two.
strong though.
Like those was two people he actually boxed. Like all these other fights, like that we seen him in, as far as like what's his name? Kell Brook and Mean Machine. Like he didn't really, he was just fighting, and he threw a little bit of boxing in between. You doing certain things as far as like when you fight in close and stuff like that. You boxing, but like sticking, moving, fighting on the back foot, like he did that with Postall and them. Like you could tell he was thinking like, I just can't go in here and just knock him out. At least that was his mindset going in there. So he just really came through and outboxed him. But with like some of these other guys, and then I think it's a test to him actually getting acquainted to that weight. Because if you see him when he fought Jeff Horn and Jose Benavidez, his arms skinny as shit. Like
that's what I took from the fight. That's the biggest thing I took from that fight, was that was the strongest I've seen Terrence Crawford. He was moving Porter around the whole ring. Even when Porter wanted to get dirty, he couldn't. He couldn't. Terrence Crawford was way stronger than him, and I ain't expecting that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I don't think none of them at welterweight are actually stronger than Bud. Like I think Earl
and Bud used to wrestle and all that.
Yeah, but I don't think Earl ain't got the strength. Bud got like full body strength. Like, man, this nigga deadlifting 550 pounds, bro. Yeah, I doubt any of them niggas in welterweight can deadlift 550 pounds. I know motherfuckers that's 250 that can't even do that shit.
That's like, he got a different type of strength, and I haven't seen it displayed till the Porter fight. But that made me feel like Terrence Crawford still has youth though.
Yeah, he do. He not. I don't really see that age shit like. I don't really see that age shit like that. Like when you looking at boxers that got power and they got a high skill level, to when they can box and shit. And then when you look at all the other fighters like that, man, no Nito Donaire, motherfucker down there 40, bro. Like, it's certain shit. It's certain shit. Like that age shit really ain't gonna mean nothing. That's just experience. With seeing certain things, and if you actually get beat up, I guarantee you it's on some, man, this motherfucker got this punch. I don't think we're going to see a motherfucker outbox Bud and knock him out or nothing like that. If he get knocked out, that shit like, oh shit, this nigga just got caught the stanky leg, and he got put out of there. But I don't think nobody can just come in and do him like that. I think Jerron stalled that nigga, which, man, I ain't gonna lie, get that nigga Jerron about, I'll say 3-4 more fights, real welterweights, like real 147 pounders. Shit, he'll get Bud a motherfucking fight. But right now, I don't think he got enough experience to do that. I don't think he been in there with somebody that good or punched that hard or had that skill to just get him ready for that fight. I could be
No,
wrong because I like Ennis. I think he one of them ones, but right now,
I'm not gonna
that
lie.
guy.
I think if he was forced to fight Boots right now, I think Boots' hunger alone will get the job done. Like if he
Against
was
who?
forced against Bud.
Against who? Bud
Against
Crawford. I
Bud.
mean, hunger alone. I mean, experience, punching power. Proven track record. I mean, does all that get overcome by a bit of hunger?
Yeah, I ain't
I
gonna
mean,
lie,
we
it's
talking
gonna
about somebody that's, I believe, is faster, stronger, younger, has it's not that far in skill. He don't got the experience. I give you that.
I think he's
But
stronger.
a
I mean, I haven't seen
switch
anything.
hitter as well.
No, but I haven't seen anything to say he's a bigger puncher than Bud. Because Bud's actually knocking out world-class fighters. I mean, if you look at the two guys that, Ennis stopped, they're both kind of 140 fighters that can't really, punch.
140. Yeah, they was long. I think too, like it.
I mean, looking at
it'd just be like, man,
Delorme
he
was
just
completely washed. Wasn't
he just
Delorme
ain't-
coming off of like 7 losses?
Boots got power, fellas. I don't know if y'all know this.
He's not the only one, though. This is the
I ain't
problem.
gonna lie, but I say this, like damn near his last, I say 4 fights, minus limping yet. Before he hit him with the knockout punch, he got punched in his fucking face. And I say this, he can't.
He get punched a lot. When he
can't.
southpaw.
Yeah. I'm saying he can't like to get that shot off like that. If he try to do that shit on Bud, you can't take like no punches like that from Bud. I'm gonna be honest.
He take a lot of clean punches in that southpaw.
That's gonna be like
from now till 24. Ain't no 47 beating Crawford. After 24, I don't know. The next 2 years, anybody that fight Crawford got a problem. Anybody.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I'm with Sheldon on that one. Like, and that's why I said give Boots 2 years and 4 real 147 pounders, and he get that experience, do good, probably go 12, 10, whatever. Go 12 and knock a nigga out. Go 10 and knock a motherfucker out. Get that experience in there. I don't think you just got to be prepared to fight Bud, bro. You can't be pulling in these sparring partners, regular motherfuckers that nobody know, and like you really got.
I'm someone that thinks that Bud is more skillful than Spence, and that I still think that Spence could pull it off just off the style alone, the high volume punching, starting from round 1 to 75 punches per round. I think that alone could get him the decision against Bud.
Shit, that high volume. And see, I said that. I said Spence could win a decision.
Yeah.
But like, cause Bud got that style where, especially if he feel like he got you figured out. If he got you figured out,
giving them 3 rounds, he can't give Spence them 3 rounds.
Well, but
that's what Bud usually do.
If he not gonna give you that. If he feel like he can knock you out. And that's what I meant like with the Postol fight. You see how he boxed Postol the whole fight. He didn't go in there trying to beat him up because it was already in his mind like, I'm not going to knock him out like that.
Right.
I'm going to have to outbox him. So he stuck with that. But if I feel like I can knock you out, I'm not going to try to outbox you and win rounds. I'm setting you up to knock you out. You're not going to win a lot of rounds, or it's going to be way closer rounds when you set somebody up to knock them out. That's why I look.
The two guys
can't be losing rounds before he knock a nigga out.
No, that's real.
Bud and Spence have 2 common opponents. Bud and Spence have 2 common opponents. Yeah, Kell Brook and Sean Porter.
Triangle theory shit.
No. It's not even triangle theory. Kell Brook and Sean Porter were both asked who would win in a fight. They both picked Bud Crawford. Because in their words, he could do a little bit more than Spence. Spence is more basic. That's what. It's not even triangle theory. It's just based off. These are guys that have studied. These are guys that studied Bud. No, both of them, between them, they studied Bud, they trained for Bud, they fought Bud, and these are fighters. They do have a good, obviously, a knowledge and history in the sport, and they both picked Crawford.
I don't think that
Sean Porter scored. No, they did. They did. Sean Porter and Kell Brook. They both picked Crawford to beat Errol Spence.
I
Kell
just
Brook was
I
absolutely.
don't
but
think
Kell
it
Brooks
mean
still
nothing.
said Spence was a bigger puncher. You know, so I still take that in consideration. And again, I still take the fact that
What about the fact that he said that Bud is a better overall fighter than Spence?
Yeah, he said
Bud's a better.
he said Bud is number one pound for pound. I know that. You know what I mean? That like, and this just me looking at it from another side. I'm a Bud fan, but I'm not gonna deny what Spence gonna bring to the table. It ain't. I don't think he gonna.
I feel but I ain't gonna deny how good Bud is.
Yeah,
Bud is special.
I can't. I still think he'll lose though. You know, but like I said, I think he could win on it. He could win on them damn cars fucking around. Cause sometimes Bud, he could fuck around and feel like I could knock Spence out. He might be going in there trying to set him up for the knockout and it never come. And by then you down on the cars, you like fuck. You know, but if he go in there,
if he come out round one, it'll be a different fight. But the only thing is, we seen
You know
Bud.
what it is? I feel like if you make a table, who's faster, Bud? Who's more explosive with their power, Bud? Who's physically stronger? I'd say Bud. Bud had an easier time out-muscling Sean Porter and Kell Brook on the inside than Errol Spence did. Jeff Horn was this is a fucking middleweight, Jeff Horn. This guy moved up to middleweight and is knocking guys out over there. So I think physical strength.
That nigga got his ass
my thing is, and somebody.
Yeah, he didn't get knocked out by Tim Tszyu. No, but Tim Tszyu's a good fighter though. No, who's that bum he fought before Tim Tszyu?
Tim Tszyu a good fighter, but dig me on this. Ain't nobody talking about Tim Tszyu fighting none of them champions. How we talking about Boots fighting somebody? Or shit.
No, I think they're talking about him fighting
shit like that. So, and that's what I mean. Tim Tszyu actually is, to me, showed and done more than Boots have.
Yeah.
But we not howling for Tim Tszyu need to be next for the Charlo. Tim Tszyu need to be next for Castaño. You know this, that, and four. You know him, Charlo and Castaño about to fight, but it's still like and that's what I feel like Boots too. If he just sit back and don't rush it like me, I don't feel like he capping. Like I said, if they could make the fight happen, I think that's cool. But I just think he just attaching his name to champion's name to just build the hype around yourself. Like just like now we talking about him. After he knocked out Delorme, he told Spence, you know what I mean? Fight or vacate. You know what I mean?
You say Spence throws more punches than Sean Porter? I don't think so. You think Spence throws more punches than Sean Porter?
I think all that shit gonna stop. Like, it's Bud gonna take that away. That jab everybody think is so incredible with Earl is gonna get took away. That boxing skill, Bud can put him in a position like, okay, now box me. We gonna sit back. I'm gonna sit in front of you and see if you can get that shit off. And you fucking around and get countered all night. And then what? So it's certain shit that or Bud could fuck around and be successful with his jab. And now what? And now Bud gonna have to do something different. Switch to southpaw or whatever he might do. You know what I mean?
Style.
So let me ask you this. Let me ask y'all this real quick. I think Cool Boy Steph said in an interview the other day. He said Bud is a little wild with some of his shots, and Spence is more of a straight shooter, 1-2s, and everything is kind of straight. Do you feel like that could affect Bud, like at least early in the fight?
I mean, I don't know, cause Earl technical, but he still got certain flaws with his shit.
Yeah, because he get punched sometimes in between his punches.
So I don't know. And the thing is, Steph damn near the same way. Steph is a more closer fighter to Bud than he is to Spence.
I feel that.
What up, y'all?
Who was that? Kush!
I timed out it's Kush, fam. I timed out right in the middle of Philly question, bro. What was your question again, bro? Can you ask it? I wanted to hear it just for
the
me.
question was Spence is more of a straight shooter, and Cool Boy stuff kind of critique that he sometimes throw like wild punches, like in Spence he's straight, like everything is pretty much straight down the pipe. Do you feel like that could affect
You want to know
in
some
the
shit,
way
bro?
they fight?
I would agree with that I would agree with that to a certain extent. Bud can get wide with his punches. You feel me? And y'all hear me still? Yeah, shit. I know niggas is smoking and shit. I'm smoking too. But yeah, like I know that Bud can get wide with his punches at times. The thing about Spence is, bro, he does the things that he does consistently. You see what I'm saying? And he does them effectively. So Spence is more of a straight shooter, fundamentally more sound than Bud, but Bud is technically he can go different levels. You see what I'm saying? And yeah, he's technically superior. I would say that. Spence is just so good at what he does that I would say he's more technically sound. Bud can get away with doing a lot more things than Earl Spence.
I think it's something that I'm a Spence fan, right? But at the same time, I feel like it's something that Bud do. Like you kind of said that people don't talk about a lot. Like he'll change the pace on you real quick out of nowhere. Like whether it's him switching or just him just becoming way more explosive than he was in the fight, like literally out of nowhere. I see Tank do it a little bit against Cruz. I feel like that kind of put a little shock to Spence, and I think that alone could probably get a stop or hurt Spence in a way that he never been hurt before. But I feel like Bud, that's something that Bud will be setting Spence up for.
Why is Spence a more accurate puncher than Bud Crawford?
You know what I think?
Bud Crawford actually found the shots to drop Sean Porter twice. Errol Spence could only find the shots to drop Sean Porter once, and Sean Porter got up and finished the fight. Same with
I wouldn't say that he's more accurate.
They fought a different fight.
Yeah, I don't think Spence more accurate, but they two different fighters.
Nah, he's just more sound.
Shooter. Yeah, he's just more fundamentally sound.
He's more sound.
Like, he don't get too
Sometimes you have to be wild though to create awkward angles. Like there's nothing wrong with that. You can't be conventional all the time. That's one dimensional.
No, we're not saying we not downing Bud's style. We know that what he do is incredible. We just saying that what Spence does is what they train you on and when you learn boxing. You feel what I'm saying? And he does that
more basic. Yeah, more basic.
But that's why Spence is more easier to beat. And the reason why he's so good because he's a higher level when it comes to athleticism, brute force. I think that's what he able to. That's what won him fights. That's what won him against Sean Kilbrook. Shit, Danny. That's something Danny actually said. Like his presence. It's like he right here in front of you, but it's like he over you. That's just brute force, your presence, being able to have that over somebody. You know what I mean? He got that. But the reason why that's not, it's cool, but Bud don't fight like that because he already knows how to do that. When you know how to do something, then you find your own style. It's like basketball. You learn the basics of basketball, and then along that line, you come with your own style. I'm dribbling and I'm shooting. I got my crossover. Earl Spence is Tim Duncan. You know what I mean? Goddamn Bud is like Kobe. You know what I mean? He mastered the basics, and now I got my own style with my shit. This how I'm coming. People still don't know the motherfucking fight Kilbrook got knocked out with. Because that's my style. That's how I'm coming. You know what I mean? Earl, he just super Tim Duncan with this shit. Mr. Fundamentals. You know what I mean? And that's why I think the fight with Ugas is really going to show people a lot when it comes to Earl. You know what I mean? It's going to show people a lot because Ugas train for fighters like that all the time. That's like nothing to him.
What if he knocks Ugas out though? What if it's not a good fight and he knocks him out?
baby fundamentals. It's Tim Duncan. He Tim Duncan of this shit. I ain't gonna lie. Earl is that. I don't think nobody beat. I think Earl is. I don't think nobody beat him at 147 other than Bud. Right now, any of them. Name Virgil, Ennis, none of them beat him.
And that's why I said, like, do you feel like that comparison can possibly give Bud problems? That was the only question.
Yeah, he could beat him on the cards. I don't think.
Hell yeah.
He could knock him out. I don't know, but I don't think so. He could beat him on the cards.
I think Spence could knock Bud out, bro. I'm not gonna bullshit you. You feel me? I think he got more of a chance to knock him out than he do to win on the cards, to be honest, Q. But that's just what I see, because I really respect Spence' power. You see what I'm saying? I believe in it. Some people don't believe in what they see. He you feel me? I believe in what I see. Like Spence can knock motherfuckers out, bro. Like,
but Spence ain't knock. I just say I don't know about the knockout because he ain't knocked no high caliber. He ain't knocked no high caliber guy out yet.
Yeah.
I mean, shit.
Yeah, I feel you.
I don't know. Like that's the only reason why. Like if he would have knocked out any of the last four, Mikey, motherfucking Sean, Danny, shit, he knocked out Ugas. Hey, that nigga Bud probably could get knocked out because shit, that's a higher level of competition against a motherfucker that we ain't seen get knocked out yet. So shit, if he do that, then I'm gonna be like shit.
But if he knock out Ugas, how you gonna feel then? If he knock out Ugas, then would you feel more like aware of his power then?
Hell yeah. Especially if it's like a setup knockout. Like if he set him up to get knocked out, he put him like Earl. I ain't gonna lie, Earl,
like a Leonard Bundu knockout.
He not.
Didn't Amir Khan knock out
He
Ugas?
knocked out Bundu, but I ain't gonna lie. Like none of Earl knockouts are set up. Like it's not. I lied it. He got right here. Like it's like he just my combination landed. His right hand landed. His body shot. You know what I mean? Like it ain't like how Canelo knocked out Plant. The nigga set up. It ain't like how he did Benavidez, how we set up Sean Porter and get knocked out, but how that knockdown was set up.
When you use the Canelo example, I understand what you're saying, because Canelo did 100% set him up. You feel me? Like before he came in and caught him. Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't think Earl's not gonna outthink. He's not gonna outthink Bud. If he knock him out, it's just a punch. Bud got caught in the middle or something. He just got caught. It ain't gonna be like
that's how I see it.
Earl, I know this nigga Bud like doing this, so I don't think it's gonna be that. But I catch this nigga in the middle of this combination. You know what I mean? This motherfucking right. Boom, his head just sitting right there, like, yeah. Not how, like,
you know, I'm just being objective, Q.
I ain't gonna lie, Earl lose, bro. That shit is gonna be exactly how they planned it. Exactly, like, damn, this nigga got outboxed. Like, it's gonna be bad, like, not worthy of a rematch type shit. For real.
That's how I feel. I feel like if Bud lose, it wouldn't be no rematch either. It'd be disgruntled. Be some Marvin Hagler, Leonard stuff. You feel me? Like, I'm about to damn near hang it up type shit.
Yeah, and that's the crazy thing.
I can't see no part 2.
Yeah, me neither. Not at 147. 154. Now 154. Say they get. If this would be some crazy shit. Say they fuck around fight at 140, 147. Fight. Shit, I'm gonna say. Fuck, I'm gonna say Bud win. Say Bud, he duck Ennis or Virgil duck him and say, "Oh, nigga, let me go up here and fight this nigga Earl at 154." That should be funny. Me. I think that shit funny.
Shit. I don't know. Like,
I damn near could see
it
that
would have to be a close fight. It would have to really be a close fight, and that's the only way I could see like a rematch happening. You feel me? If it's really like that, like that war type battle.
Shit, I don't know. I think because I know Earl gonna move up. I think Earl could probably possibly be a problem at 154. Then again, I still have to see it. It's some people I think he'll get wins over, but I'm talking about like some of the high, like maybe a Castaño, shit, Jerry Hurd. I think just for the simple fact how big he is. Maybe I don't know, cause J Rock or shit Tim Zoo. That'll be cool. Hey, I think that'll be straight for sure. That'll be like a eliminator, cause I know Tim Zoo ranked high in the WB. I think it's the WBO or the WBA. One of them. He ranked high in one of them sections.
Yeah, I want to see them fights. I think a couple of them give him problems. Like, I know that Castaño and him got a history. I think Castaño might give him problems. I think Charlo, in spite of what people believe, might give him problems if they ever fight. You feel me? I feel like it's a couple of them. Maybe even Tim Zoo give him a good fight.
Yeah,
that's a totally different weight class.
Yeah, that's what I want. I like to see that shit. Earl Spencer Tim Zoo. That'll be straight at 154.
Yeah, if he fought him first, then I wouldn't be upset about that. I would want to see that fight. Any of the other dudes below that though, like I'm like, nah.
Yeah, I'm kind of expecting to win. Like if he supposed to be fighting J Rock or something, I expect him to win. Then Tony Harrison, I kind of expect him to win, beat him. Shit, but then again, them two could box. Like the higher you go up, you got some pretty sound boxers up there.
I'm not gonna lie, I think 54 is sweet for Spence. I think only Castaño give him problems at 54.
Yeah, I think Castaño for sure.
I don't think nobody give him problems other than Castaño.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie.
To be honest.
Then again, like I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think I think Spence could beat him because Spence he a southpaw. He got a way better left hook than Charlo. He pivot better than Charlo. You know what I mean?
He actually listens to their game.
He like so I think it'll kind of be. I think he probably could knock out Castaño. He probably could stop that man. Be like he'll get some clean. I think he'll get some clean shots off on him. Like
Didn't Castaño beat Spence up though twice in the amateurs?
Yeah, but
he did, bro. Yeah, the thing is, bro, I think that fight is gonna be a good fight.
Who guys beat Terrence Crawford?
So
that shit don't mean nothing.
You think,
right?
Yeah, Amir Khan knocked out.
I think it means something. I think it means something.
It help with your confidence. It give you probably the edge or some confidence.
Yeah, it mean a little something.
But
it don't mean a lot.
Yeah, not a lot. Because then again, you still looking at this ain't like you coming in fighting like, yeah, I beat him in the amateurs. But damn, this nigga, look what he done did in the pros. He done did way better than me.
Right.
Right.
I don't know, man. A lot of people feel like Castaño beat Erislandy Lara and Jamal Charlo, and if he got those wins on his resume, he'd be undisputed and probably a top 10 pound for pound fighter right now.
I mean, but I don't think he beat Jamal Charlo. So
most of the ball. For me, I think a draw was fair because a lot of people went overboard saying that Castaño won big. I agree with you. I actually thought that fight was very close, but if he got those two wins, which most of the world think he should have, then right now he'd be undisputed.
See, I thought Castano won, but I'm almost done away with it at this point, and I'm ready to let whoever win this rematch. You feel me? Be the guy. You feel me? Like I did feel like Castano won that fight originally, bro. I thought.
Yeah, most people.
You feel me? He did enough, but yeah, not everybody agree with me.
I think Bud and Spence looking at 54 like, oh yeah, we need to get here ASAP, and they looking at 47 like we need to get the fuck out of this division. That's how I feel. I feel Bud and Spence feel the same way about 47.
Shit, y'all
ain't
ain't
get to 54.
Y'all ain't seen like no, I guess no updates of Castano, Charlo, or none of that shit like that.
I thought the rematch was finalized. And then the winner has to fight Tim
I ain't heard nothing about it.
Yeah, they said
don't they have an official date?
But I'm talking about like, they said they agreed to February.
Like any type of promotion, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like promotion.
I mean, it is about that time for them to start doing a little something. You feel me? This is like a rematch.
I'll give them 30 days.
They need to do some more access.
I'm gonna give them 30
I'd rather
days.
pay for Charlo Castano than Spence Ugas because at least that's undisputed.
Yeah,
and number one versus number one versus number two.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, but I'd rather pay to go see him than pay for a pay-per-view. I ain't gonna lie, like some of these fights, they ain't worth no pay-per-view. Like when it comes to how easy it is to access them motherfuckers for free, but I ain't gonna lie, I pay to go see damn near any fight for real. Like
I'd only buy pay-per-view if I was having a house party. Is that when I bought Conor McGregor versus Floyd? I only bought it because I was having friends over. But if I was by myself, I would not pay for a boxing pay-per-view.
I mean, I pay for pay-per-view. Shit, I pay for Bud. Shit, that was the last pay-per-view I bought. Shit, I bought Fury and
Joshua Usyk.
Fury.
I paid for Joshua Usyk.
Yeah, that Fury Wilder. I bought that Pacquiao and Ugas too, bro.
I bought the second one.
Yeah.
I bought Wilder Fury too.
Me and my grandma bought it.
I bought Wilder Fury too, but I didn't buy the third one. And, I can't keep paying for these guys to keep fighting.
Shit, you didn't buy the third one, bro? Ooh, do you regret it a little bit?
I bought the second one.
In hindsight?
That was cold. The third fight was the
third one.
Third fight.
Bro, I want to see Joshua Fury. Like, who the fuck wants to pay for the third one, bro? I can't keep paying these dudes to fight each other, man. I'm getting bored.
Shit. I mean, I just want to have in on that motherfucker. I want to have in, so I ain't complaining. Money well spent. That was a good ass fight. It ain't gonna count.
Right.
Yeah. You know what? If you bought that pay-per-view, then that's money well spent because that was one of the most entertaining heavyweight fights in probably the last decade.
Right.
With a great undercard.
Right. At least we can agree on that. That shit was a great fight.
Yeah, that was the best. That was the best motherfucking heavyweight fight for sure in the last 20 motherfucking years.
Better than Joshua Klitschko.
That shit was not better than that. I ain't gonna lie, that was a cool fight.
Hell yeah.
Yo, what up, Q? What's good, Q?
H. Moolah, what's poppin', my boy?
What's good, my boy? What up, Armando? What's good, brother? Armando, you can hear me?
Armando.
Yeah, I guess he can't hear me. Y'all keep going.
Armando trapping.
Yeah, y'all boys keep going.
I'll be back, bro.
So what's that picture you got right there, Q? I see you in your background. You got Sugar Ray Robinson, look like Ali, Boudini back there.
Yeah. That was just them, I guess, just walking through.
Hey.
Armando, there you go. I hear you. What's good, Armando?
Hey, man, I'm trying to get a hold of you.
I'm here, brother. I'm here now. What's good?
Hey, send me a number so I can send you those links. The Gomez are fighting each other.
You said who's fighting each other?
No, remember I told you that one video? Joel Beach Gomez and his dad, Jose.
Oh, yeah. I'm about to send you the number right now. I got you.
Yeah, put it out there. And another thing, are you watching the card on the 28th?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to watch who's fighting.
Man, it's like 6 Cubans. All the Aguilagos, the one that you seen on the fight with Ortiz. Remember
Yeah,
the
the
skinny
guy who
one?
looked like Gamboa, the little guy.
Yeah. Carbonell.
You said
He
who was?
undefeated. He fighting an undefeated fighter.
What's his name?
Carbonell.
Okay.
And I wrote it
In the chat.
on
I
the
saw you put
chat,
it
but
in the chat.
I
Let
don't
me
know
see.
if you can catch that.
Yeah, I got it. I got it right here.
All right. There is another guy, Romero.
Here
He's
you go right here.
24-0 and 1 draw.
Romero, 20-0,
Romero.
1 draw.
Yeah, Jorge Romero.
Who's the top guy out of these guys? Who's the best one?
I think. I mean, Aguilagos he got the most skills.
Okay. So that's PBC. What they fighting on? Fox, like PBC or what?
I'm not sure, bro. But if we start getting a link with each other, I start saying you. I was watching the other guy's podcast, the Spanish. That's how I get back on that, because I don't know how they get that information.
All right, for sure. Well, I put my number in the private chat so you can send it to me.
Right. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty good, man. Most of them Cubans, they're all undefeated, and they're fighting undefeated guys. I don't know very well their names.
Okay, shit. It sounds like some good fights, man. You know, shit. I mean, I'm a big fan of the Cuban fighters, so
well,
I want to see who's gonna be the next one.
I told you there's a wave, but you seen them at the fight.
There was one guy I saw I didn't know though. It was one light-skinned dude. He was like lighter. You know what I mean? I don't know who he is though. But I knew who everybody else was, but I didn't know who he was.
Well, like that's what I say. Give me some number, because I got all the private shit in Spanish, but I don't know if you understand.
No, I don't understand it though. You could explain to me what's going on though.
Yeah, you asked me in the chat and all that, but it was Aguilagos, Ramirez, and Morrell.
At the fight on the fight Saturday, they went to the fights together.
But there was Ugas and Chapman, the pitcher from the New Yorks. They best friends. You don't know Chapman?
What's his name again?
Aroldis Chapman. He's a closer for the New York Yankees.
Yeah, you saw the picture.
Yeah, the picture. Okay, he ain't with Ugas. He's friends with Ugas, right?
Yeah. They know each other since they were kids.
Yeah, they like best friends.
Right. That's why he wore 54. Ugas wore 54 because of Chapman.
Yeah, around the Chapman. Yeah. So that
What's good, YB?
Yeah, what's up with y'all?
YB. Good, fam. What's poppin'? Pulled up on us.
What's up with you?
What's good with it, bro?
I know.
Yeah.
What's up, KG? H. Plata, what's up? Hey, H, I got some good news, bro.
What's good? Talk to me.
I'm going to be around these fields, Jim. I don't know what day next week, but I'm going to come in there and get some interviews next week.
Man, you in there, boy. You plug, nigga. He's supposed to be here Thursday, man. So we're supposed to do an interview with Ronnie Shields on Thursday, man. We're going to talk to him about all of that shit. Talk to him about working with David Morrell. David Morrell's trainer, Charlo's trainer. Shit, we're going to talk to him about Charlo versus Canelo. David Morrell versus Benavidez, all of that shit. Anthony Joshua, all of that good shit.
When is that gonna happen?
Train Mike Tyson, isn't it?
Yeah, he trained Mike Tyson and David too. Pernell Whitaker, Holyfield. Shit, it's gonna be Thursday.
Oh, Thursday? Okay. I got you. What time?
That's what Joe said. Joe said Thursday, so shit, I'm looking forward to it, man.
Yeah, what time, you know?
He said around 7? Hey, what time is it out there in Houston right now? Is it the same as Memphis? Y'all in Central Time in Texas?
9:30
here.
Yeah. Y'all in the East Time or Central Time?
Central. 9:30 here.
What time is it right now over there?
You can hear me, H? Hold on, 1 second.
I can hear you.
7:30 over here.
It's 9:30.
Yeah, so we the same time.
It's 9:30. Okay. So it's gonna be
10:30. You in Florida, right, Armando?
No, I'm in Michigan.
Oh, you on the east side?
It's
Okay.
8:30. Oh yeah, you 10:30.
Yeah, I'm 10:30 right over here. I'm in Detroit.
Oh, you in Detroit? Okay.
I be. Oh boy, but nah, man, I can't wait, bro. We got some good fights coming up too, Big H, man. But I'm gonna definitely be there when Morrell's in training camp.
Oh boy, you plugged in there, so we in there. You in there? That means I'm in there. So shit, we
I'm gonna
both
send you
in
the
there.
footage, and we can call. You could just post it on your shit, H Money exclusive. Send me some questions
Hell
you want me
yeah.
to ask you, and then I'll send you the footage, and you post it on your shit, big bro.
Hey,
Hell
you
yeah, that's
plug,
fire.
bro.
Good looking.
You plug. I know somebody. There is a couple Spanish guys that get all them Cubans, Morrell and all of them, on a regular.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send to H all the names so he can try to get in there. Cause they good guys, man. They got a knowledge about boxing, and it's mostly Cuban boxing, but they talk about everybody else.
Oh yeah, the Cuban boxers are some of the best. You know, no doubt about it, man. You know, some of the most skilled fighters in the world. You know.
You know, Canelo picked some of that from Cuba. He cannot get it like Morrell, but you know, you can see that he learned with Lara. I mean, he learned with every fight he fought, and that's why I like Canelo, because all the Mexicans, compadres of his, they hating on TV. ESPN Deportes and all of them motherfuckers, they hating on Canelo. I don't like that.
Oh yeah. His countrymen, yeah, they be hating. You right.
Yeah, you don't know, cause you can understand what they saying on ESPN Deportes, but they got like fucking 5 shows a day, and these 2 or 3
I heard about that.
motherfuckers hate on
I heard about the Marquez.
Yeah, Marquez is one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they be hating on him. Some of them. Duran shouted him out the other day. Duran said that.
You know, Duran always been, he from Panama, so he's a different thing.
What about Chavez though? Chavez, he spoke highly of Canelo.
Chavez is a real guy, man. I think it's hard for him to having a boy that became a girl all of a sudden.
Who you talking about, the son?
Yeah.
Chavez Jr.
He said
he's in direct job
girl. He said
he's embarrassed, man. This motherfucker talking about Morrell. You didn't see this interview, H. I'm gonna send it to you. This motherfucker telling, hell yeah, he just came out like about 8 hours ago. He's talking about Canelo. He said Canelo is a bitch.
Did Canelo whoop his ass though?
Yeah, but you know, but that was a long time ago. If Canelo get a hold of him right now, he's going to the hospital with broken bones in his face, and he gonna broke a rib, a bone, a cheekbone, a bunch of shit. He talking about Morrell. He talking about Benavidez. This motherfucker crazy, man.
What he said about Morrell though? Chavez said something about Morrell. What he say?
He said Morrell is the pioneer. He don't care about him, and he can fight him right now.
Man, Morrell should whoop his ass then. Fuck it. Chavez got a name.
Will whoop everybody's ass in that division. And the only one I got doubt about is Canelo.
What about Benavidez?
Benavidez ain't got nothing. You know, he can throw punches crazy, but defense and down to the wire, nah, he can't fucking box, man. Look at Casares.
What about that Berlanga guy?
Casares was undefeated. He said he beat Canelo on the amateurs. And yeah, he did. And then he beat Chavez Jr.
Yep.
And with Morrell, he looked like he started boxing yesterday.
Yep.
They're talking about the Robbie punch and all that. He started boxing dirty. That's why my man came back and was like, motherfucker.
Who you talking about? Casares, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he was fighting there. I think he hit Morrell with some low blows in there.
He hit him with a low blow at first, and then he started headbutting him because that's his style. Style is like just grab you, throw a couple punches, grab you, and that shit didn't work.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. You
Hell
gotta
yeah.
watch
So,
it, H. I'm gonna be in contact with you. You gotta watch that 28 because you gotta see the new Cubans. There's
yeah,
a
I'm
bunch
ready
of
for it.
them. Yeah, no, they're in different divisions. You know, Morrell was fucking with them. It's
I
a
want to
good
see who
series.
that other guy is, man, because you know they was all hanging out with each other on at that fight, right? You know that Ortiz fight, but it was one Cuban kid I saw, but I didn't know who he was though. I
I
want
think
to
it
know
was
who.
Perez.
Who?
He undefeated. He got like 17-0.
What's his name?
Perez.
I think I know him. No, it was another guy. I'm about to show you him. I'm about to show you the video.
Oh yeah. Send me that link. I
No, I'm
sent
about to
you
play it
like
on the
2 or
screen.
3 back.
I'm about to play it on the screen right now.
Oh yeah. Go ahead, man.
So you can just tell me who this guy is. I didn't know who he was.
All
I'm like,
right.
well, who is this guy? You know? What's good? Y'all hit that like button. Let's get those likes up. I see you, Rakesh. Morrell Jr. Let's go.
Yeah.
Rakesh. Yeah, so let me see this shit. ES News. Because it was on Ellie Setback. He was hanging out with all of those guys. Gomez, all of them dudes.
I was hanging out with you. I was going back and forth to the fight.
All right, I think this is it right here. Let me see. Yeah, here it go right here. I'm playing a little bit of it. You just tell me who this dude is. I'm gonna show you his face.
I'm watching.
Let me see. All right, here we go.
All right.
All right.
Oh.
It's the guy with the white. This guy right there in the middle.
In the middle. Oh,
you see this
man. Yeah, because I know that's Willis. That's Aguilagos.
No,
that's
this guy, that guy right there. You see him with the
Oh.
white shirt?
Man, you know
Who
what?
is he?
I don't really know, man. Who the hell is he? He look like buff.
Look, you see, let's go. That's Robisi. Robisi. This guy right here by Robisi in the middle. Who is he?
Man, I don't know, man.
I need to know who he is.
Hey, listen, that guy, you know the white guy? Go back a little bit. No, go back a little more. There you go. That's Willie Suarez.
Who is he?
Man, he's eminence. He's a historian, like you call it. That motherfucker Willie Suarez. I translate. We get on a 3-way. Yeah, this guy got one of the best boxing podcasts about Cuban boxing.
Oh, he got a channel.
Every one of them.
So yeah, he got him a channel.
It's called Willie Suarez. Willie Suarez.
He got a YouTube channel?
Yes.
What's the name of his channel?
I can tell you right now. Hold on.
You gotta plug me with these guys, man. You know what I mean? I want to go talk boxing with them, and we can bring them over
I'm
here
gonna
too.
get you hooked up, bro. Cause we can do big things. We can do big things, man. I'm telling you. I'm gonna get through your private channel, right?
Okay, it's all good.
Yeah, I'll probably get back on later, but I'm gonna see. The way you put it at?
In the private chat. Look in the private chat when you had wrote something to me. You said, "What up, H?"
Oh, all right, I got you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't have my glasses on me, man.
It's all good. But my number right there, so you can hit me up, though.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. That's cool, man. I can introduce you to some of these guys are on ESPN. They got passed to every fight. You know what I mean? And Willie speaks English.
So you can hear me, brother. So you make sure you tell them to come to the channel, share the video, and man, we're gonna do it. We gonna do it. What's good, Kush? What's good? Young Kush, what's popping? Y'all can hear me?
Kush.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hell yeah. What's up with Bud, man? What's the word on Bud? Y'all heard anything from Crawford?
Shit.
Nah, I ain't heard nothing.
Shit. I'm chilling shit.
I've been really like
shit with Now what you say, Kush?
Nah, I just said I've been really just studying other fights and working on my little shit I'm working on behind the scenes. I'm working on doing some shit myself with the breakdowns. That's what I'm trying to do.
Are you finna start you up a channel?
Yep.
Let's go. Okay, Kush.
I'm trying to start breaking down the fights, breaking down different fighters. I want to do one on David Morrell too. That's gonna be one of the first fighters I do one on. He gonna be one of the first fighters. I'm gonna do some detail type shit, like you feel me? Break that shit down. They last 5 fights. That's what I'm gonna do. Just download their fights and cut the clips up and see what I could get away with on this YouTube shit.
The thing with Morrell is probably the best fighter people don't never heard of and shit. You know what I'm saying? He probably a lot of niggas ain't never even heard of Morrell, know who the fuck he is. That's what make him interesting. But guys say like Boots and shit. Boots, most people know Boots already, right? You know what I mean? People know Devin Haney, Shakur, Virgil Ortiz, but people ain't just talking about Boots like that every day. You know what I mean? Ain't people just going live talking about Boots like that. Boots ain't reached that level yet where, well, he do got his loyal supporters though from Philly. Like my nigga YSM Sports, he's always putting a video out on Boots every day though. I ain't gonna lie, YSM Sports Media, that nigga channel one of the best right now on YouTube though. Y'all fuck with him?
Yeah, I watch his shit every time he posts something, I watch his shit.
That nigga shit hard. I ain't gonna lie, dog. That nigga finna be like fight hyping a little bit. If Boots keep doing what he do, nigga, that nigga channel finna blow up though. Cause that nigga, he be with Boots every day putting out some new shit about Boots.
That nigga that coach that he always interview? Who's that coach in Boots gym that he always interview? It's like a little
the young nigga. He like a young nigga that knocked somebody out.
Bro, he know his boxing. He know his boxing. I like when he interview dude. When he be talking about fights, I could tell he real, knowledgeable.
Hey, Kush, Philly, that's a fight town. Them niggas love boxing over there, man. They live that boxing shit in Philly. It been like that forever. Philly's like a fight town, my nigga. It's like it always been like that.
Joe Frazier.
Joe Frazier, right? Bernard Hopkins. Even before that, you had Sonny Liston, Meldrick Taylor, gold medalist. David Reed, gold medalist. You know what I mean? Tyrell Biggs, gold medalist. Philly, them niggas breed fighters, dog.
Yeah.
It's a fight town. Not too many places like that. Like in the South, a lot of the spots in the South, they're more of like football. You know what I mean? Football, they say, is like religion in the South and shit, right? They hardcore about their football. But like spots like Philadelphia, that's like boxing. Ohio and shit. Ohio, they love their boxing too. No, don't get it twisted. You know what I mean? But Ohio is big in football too. You know what I mean? Detroit, they big in boxing out there. Detroit.
Tommy Hearns.
Go ahead.
What about LA? Is it big?
LA is more like basketball or some shit. That's what I'm thinking. LA really ain't got. Well, in East LA, we got a lot of the Mexican brothers that box. Like De La Hoya was a boxer.
You're right.
Yeah, well, where my boy Kush is from, I think he from Pomona, right? You had Shane Mosley out there. You from Pomona or Pasadena, Kush?
I'm from Pasadena. I just live like in the Inland Empire. I'm in that 909.
Yeah, like spots like Oxnard, California. You had Fernando Vargas that came from over there, like Mikey Garcia and them. You know, you do got some boxers that come out of LA, but that shit is more like fucking basketball or some shit. But a lot of the Mexican brothers over there, the Hispanics, they watch boxing. They love boxing like a motherfucker that way, though.
Hell yeah. the Hispanics in California, they own their boxing, but everybody else kind of gravitate to basketball and football.
Yeah.
It's
I say New
kind of
York.
split.
That must be big on boxing. New York.
In New York, yeah, like Mike Tyson, Zab Judah, Riddick Bowe, fucking Daniel Jacobs. You got Edgar Berlanga, Chris Colbert. You know what I mean? Shannon Briggs. You know, there's so many fighters that came from New York, bro. Mark Breland, Aaron Davis.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. In LA, matter of fact, you know what's the biggest faces like as far as sports in LA? We all know it's the Dodgers and the Lakers.
Hell yeah,
That's what
basketball,
everybody is
baseball
really
shit.
fanatics about.
Is baseball big up there?
Hell yeah. In LA,
Is it?
everybody rock a Dodgers cap.
I thought baseball died out in America.
I don't give a fuck who you are. In LA, everybody rock a Dodgers cap. Just like in New York, everybody rock a Yankees cap. You feel me? Like they big on baseball. Baseball is big in the United States.
Okay. Yeah, we got something like that as well. It's called cricket.
And what is that?
Yeah, baseball. Shit. Yeah, what is? I don't know exactly what cricket is. Even
I ain't never seen that shit.
It's kind of like a. It's kind of like baseball. You saying that? Did I just cut some off?
My girl was talking in the background, bro.
Yeah, there you go. People in America know what cricket is.
Who knows?
Yeah, my girl was kind of joking about it right now. Like, what the fuck is that shit? Like most of us, like we don't know exactly what cricket is.
It's a British version of baseball.
I don't know what that shit is. Shit.
It's big up here, man.
I don't know. I ain't gonna lie, that rugby shit more popular.
Hell yeah, rugby is different. We know about rugby.
Rugby's not as popular as cricket. Rugby's just it's like American football without the big pads and helmets in it.
Right.
Well,
that's how we see it a little bit. Some athletic stuff, bro. Like they do some stuff that's athletic though.
Yeah, rugby's not that big in England. The UK, it's okay, but it's not at the level of a soccer or a cricket or a boxing.
Yeah, see, niggas in America really don't.
They be on that cricket shit hard in the UK. That's why the Zone got all that cricket and all that other shit.
Yeah, the Zone got a lot of shit.
You see, the Zone got a new football league they about to start up with like the fans, I guess fans call the plays or some shit. Is like some weird shit. Y'all see that shit? Johnny Manziel in there.
I ain't seen it.
That's different.
Johnny Manziel gonna make some bread however he can. That motherfucker just living off his little name.
It's like the fans pretty much run the league type shit. It's crazy. What y'all think about that idea? Y'all fucking with it?
I seen that.
The Zone getting fucking desperate, bro. The Zone's getting desperate, bro.
I ain't gonna lie and say I'm gonna be watching that shit like that, but if I catch it, I tune in and pick a play.
All right, it's a creative idea, bro.
Yeah.
Who's Armando?
It's gonna be a fucked up ass game though.
Who, Armando Colon?
Yeah, who is that? Rakish.
Rakish said, "Are you ducking Armando?"
Who is Armando?
I guess the brother who just left the panel. The Cuban brother that was just here talking about the Cuban fighters.
Oh, okay, I don't know who that is. No, I've never even spoken to him. No, he seemed like a cool guy. I don't have any issues with him.
So Jimmy, who you want to smoke with? Who you gonna call out? You want Method? You want Method cool now? You and Sly tendencies, y'all. You and Sly been going at it like cats and dogs lately. What's up with that smoke, man? Where did that beef start with you and Sly?
I think you tried cutting me off a couple of times. What were we talking about? I think it was Spence and Crawford we were talking about.
Yeah, I think it was that. Was it?
Yeah. And me and Method are never going to be cool.
You and Method? That shit is personal.
No, me and Method actually have a lot in common. So,
like what? What y'all got in common?
We're both Muslim.
Oh, for real? I didn't know that. Salaam alaikum, brother. I didn't know you was Muslim.
Walaikum salam, bro. So I always have fun with Rich. He's all right.
Any call outs though? Right now it's just smoke, but you and Slide tendencies. That's it.
Yeah, bro. If he wants to show up, you can come get it.
Hey, that shit is funny how that bitch punch drunk bitch ass. That motherfucker still hasn't responded to them that bullshit he did. Everybody calling his bitch ass out. He quiet like a church mouse. Have you guys heard from this pussy? Where is Waldo? Where is Punk bitch? That nigga disappeared.
Yeah, bro, he blocked me.
And where is Waldo looking ass?
Bro, he blocked me. I asked him, I said, what do you think about all these allegations, innit? Like, your bitch ass has been exposed, innit? You can respond to this. And he just called me negative and blocked me. Yeah, I think he's turned his comment section off, innit? You can't comment on his videos, and you have to be a member of his channel to comment. So, yeah, I think most of his videos now are member only.
He's such a bitch. That motherfucker still ain't responded. Motherfucker calling you out. People on the internet, exposing you. You have nothing to say. It's funny because ain't that the same guy that had the biggest mouth on YouTube when he was talking all that shit about Bill Haney? You was talking all that shit about Devin Haney, and then you was going after all these YouTubers. You was going after the LDBC, Fanon, and Aki TV. But then when somebody calls your bitch ass out, you have nothing to say. All of a sudden, you went into hiding. Where is Waldo? When is this bitch pussy drunk boxing going to respond? Where you at, bitch boy? Mr. Nose Ring? Come on, Mr. Sunshine? Bitch ass. That's a pussy for you right there. You still ain't responded, but you had a lot to say to Fanon. You had a lot to say to Bill Haney. All of a sudden, you quiet like a church mouse since T.O. lost? You were such a Teofimo Lopez cheerleader. You had your pom-poms up screaming, T.O., T.O., T.O. What happened? T.O. got beat. He got beat fair and square. And your bitch ass start making excuses. Just like Deontay Wilder and Deontay Wilder fanboys. You pussy. What happened? Where is Waldo? That bitch still ain't responded? But you had a lot to say about Fanon. You had a lot to say about Aki TV. You thought you was doing something. And your bitch ass got exposed. Your bitch ass got exposed in the new year. You damn right. Everybody laughing at your bitch ass. Where is Waldo looking ass? That nigga ain't said shit. He still hasn't responded. Ain't that the same guy with the biggest mouth on YouTube? Mrs. Sunshine? What happened? Exposed. Pussy drunk boxing. Punk bitch. Where you at, punk bitch? Jimmy, where he at, Jimmy?
Bro, he's actually I think he's live right now. He's talking to Teofimo Lopez.
That nigga trash. That nigga garbage. All he do is fanboy. Ain't he supposed to be in the hospital dealing with brain damage? Wasn't he in the coma in the ICU? That nigga said he was gonna die. That bitch ass nigga after T.O. lost to Kambosos, that bitch started saying, I'm gonna die. I'm dying all of a sudden because T.O. lost. You want T.O. dick that bad? Get off T.O. dick, nigga. T.O. don't even like your bitch ass. That's why his daddy don't go to your show no more. You bitch ass fanboy. Nobody like a fucking dick rider and a fanboy. One day you a Canelo fan. The next day you sucking off Demetrius Andrade. Which one is it? Dick riding ass nigga. Fanboy.
Didn't he have brain damage though, but you wanted to come and fight Black and Brown?
You got brain damage, but you on the fucking internet making YouTube videos. You in the ICU, but you taking selfies, you know what I'm saying? Making tweets and shit. That shit is embarrassing. Look, that's what happens when you get exposed. That's what happened when you a fanboy. That's what happens, homie. Them niggas pussy. Them niggas pussy, dog. He still ain't responded, but you talked all that shit about Aki TV. You had a big mouth? Bitch ass nigga, we got the police report. You bitch. Explain that shit. Can't explain it. Let's talk about that police report. Oh, now you ain't got nothing to say. But you was talking all this racism shit. But you called me a nigger. You called me a fucking nigger. You racist piece of shit. And you disrespected George Floyd and Ahmaud Arbery, innocent black people that were killed by the fucking police. You piece of shit. You know what I mean? It's all good, man. I'm going to represent for every fighter. I'm going to represent for every race. For the blacks, for the whites, for the Latinos, for the Japanese, the Korean. It don't matter where you from. It's about skills. Who's the best fighter? Who got the most belts? Who's on the pound for pound list? Who's undefeated? You know what I mean? That's what it's all about. Facts. You already know, man. You already know, Javis. You know what time it is. Rakesh H. Money. He said Punk bitch was in the ICU for a suicide attempt after Teofimo Lopez lost, not a car accident. Bitch ass nigga. Motherfucker is like a fucking drama queen. Drama queen ass bitch. Motherfucker probably got a thong on knowing this bitch ass nigga. Go H, you already know we gonna cook, man. We gonna cook, Armundo. It's time to separate the real from the fake. It's time to separate the man from the boys in this boxing community. It's time, my brother. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. You already know what time it is, Ray Ray. Have you heard from this bitch? Has he addressed any of the fucking, any of the rumors? Has he said anything about that police report? Has he said anything about the so-called brain damage? Hey, that nigga Punch Drunk, he's such a bitch. This nigga took his wife phone and started texting YouTubers and acting like, you know what I'm saying, he was dying. He took his wife phone and started texting people like Shadow Ghost and Rapstar and said, oh, pray for Punch, my husband is dying. That was him that did that. Explain that shit. You acting like your wife? You want to be a woman now. Now you taking your wife's phone, texting Shadow Ghost from your wife's phone and saying, oh, my husband in a serious car accident, he's dying. You acting like you was dying, my nigga. You don't know shit about boxing. First of all you do is dick ride. Straight up. Straight up and down. That's all he do is dick ride and be a fanboy. This nigga's a fanboy. You know what I'm saying? That shit got exposed, all of that shit. Once Teofimo Lopez lost, that motherfucker got exposed. You know?
Yep.
Speak on it, Jimmy.
Yeah, man, he got exposed like a bitch, innit?
Yeah, like a Wilder fanboy. It was similar to the Wilder fanboys. Like 78 and those guys.
Yeah, bro, he was being racist. He was race hustling. I mean, this was some disgusting shit he was doing. And yeah, man, he got exposed.
All for money. This motherfucker faked his death. He acted like he was in a coma for some money. He wanted sympathy from the people to get money for Christmas because he lost all of his money betting on Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened. So you needed some Christmas money for your kids because you couldn't provide like a man. That's what a man does. Provide for their family. Go out there and work for their money. That's what it's all about. That's what I do.
Yep.
That's what I do. I don't come on YouTube begging people for super chats, acting like I'm dying and shit. You a piece of shit. Straight up, be a fucking man and go out there and earn your money. You want to take money from your subscribers, from the fans, from the boxing fans. You got exposed as a fraud and a motherfucking fake. You got exposed. I would never come on YouTube and start begging people for money, my nigga. Fuck that. I'm going to go out there and get a job. I'm going to go out there and hustle. I got to do whatever I got to do to provide for my family. That shit got exposed.
Yep. Bro, you know the worst part was? He sold his image and ruined himself all for a couple of thousand, and a few $1,000s in the real world ain't shit. You know what I mean? All this for a couple of $1,000s, and he ruined his image, his character, basically destroyed his image forever online. Lied, stole money off of, innocent boxing fans, all that for what? A few $1,000s. That's nothing, bro. Like, he should be embarrassed and ashamed.
Exactly. He lost all of his credibility. All of the credibility. You really had a little bit of credibility anyway. But once Teofimo Lopez lost, your fanboy ways was exposed to the public. You know what I mean? You're not a real boxing fan. You're a fucking cheerleader. That's what it is. You're not a real boxing fan. You're a fucking fanboy. That's what it is.
I'm a racist.
And a fucking racist. Yeah, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that, bro.
Yeah, bro. He kept using the N-word on you, man. That was fucked up, man.
With an ER, though. It wasn't like he said, oh, H Money, my nigga. Oh, this nigga. Yeah. Nah, he didn't say that. He said it with an ER.
Yo, H, do you
what's
still
good? What
have
up,
the
Kush?
clips? Do you still have the clips like kind of readily available? My girl want to hear that shit. My girl don't.
I can send it to you. I gotta send it to you. I don't think I can play it on this joint right here no more.
Yeah, send it to me. I got the computer right in front of me.
Can I play it? Let's see.
On the little
question. I don't know your fucking question, nigga. Devin Haney is a WBC.
Why you calling me a nigga for? Why you calling me a nigga for? Why you calling me a nigga for? Why you calling me a nigga,
bro?
Come on.
Hey, Punch Up, is this the real you?
Come on, man. You know it's me.
You a Donald Trump supporter? You said black lives don't matter? You hated on all the black fighters? Real talk. Crazy.
Nigger.
You ever say calling me a nigga?
Nigger. What you gonna do, bitch?
This is why he don't like Floyd Mayweather. This is why he don't like Devin Haney. Because he's a racist. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna do this shit for George Floyd. I'm gonna do this shit for George Floyd. I'm gonna do this shit for George Floyd. Real talk.
That racist piece of shit called me a nigger, and he called George Floyd a crackhead, bro. That's right after George Floyd got killed by the police, and George Floyd was an innocent man, bro, who did nothing wrong and was killed by the police. And that's what he was on.
Disgusting, bro.
Disgusting, bro. And this happened more than one time. He says that word more than one time. It wasn't like he made a mistake and, he was sorry for it. No, he went around and kept saying it. That's what he does. And that's, on the internet. There's no telling what he's doing behind closed doors. If you're willing to go on the internet and start calling people niggers and disrespect black people, the whole race like that, no telling what are you doing behind closed doors. What are you doing when the camera is not on? For sure he's a racist. Here we go. I'm playing it again.
Hey, Punch Up, is this the real you?
Come on, man. You know it's me.
You a Donald Trump supporter? You said black lives don't matter? You hated on all the black fighters? Real talk. Crazy.
Nigger.
You ever say calling me a nigga?
Nigger. What you gonna do, bitch?
This is why he don't like Floyd Mayweather.
And he think that shit funny, bro. To call a black person, what nigger with an ER. There's no excuse for that in 2022. We in a new year, brother.
Yeah, no excuse, man.
That's what's wrong with the world. Racism.
Yep. I'm glad he got exposed, though. So happy he got exposed.
He got exposed, exactly. He got exposed. This dude is a piece of shit. Lying about a fucking car accident. Acting like you dying to get some super chats and shit. Begging for money on the internet because you lost all your money betting on Teofimo Lopez because you were such a cheerleader. You couldn't wait to be a fanboy. You know what I mean? We the real boxing fans, Jimmy.
Yeah.
We the real boxing fans, JC. I come over here putting that work. I don't ask for a dime from anybody. I would never come on the internet and ask somebody for a fucking dime. My nigga, I would rather go out there and hustle. I would rather go out there and work and provide for my family, bro. And then go ahead, cuz cook on them.
You got niggas in the chat saying, oh, so he hates himself. Oh, so he talking about himself. Nah, bro, but he say he Latino, bro.
Why? Why is he saying nigger with an ER?
Yeah,
explain that in 2022.
We know
where that word came from, right?
With an
right,
ER like that, bro.
Yeah, 2022,
when we trying to diss a nigga, bro, we still don't do that, bro. So I don't know what you.
What is that about, Kush? We know where that word came from, homie. That came from slavery. And this dude going around still using it like it's a joke. And then the man on top of that lies and say he's dying for super chats. and fakes it. And we got the police report where this motherfucker, he's the one that caused the fucking accident. And on the police report, it didn't show anything that he suffered any injuries, bro. It didn't say, oh, this man was hurt. He had a broken leg. He was bleeding. He was injured. You didn't hear anything about that, dog. You didn't hear anything about not one injury. But Rap Star and all of these dudes, he told Rap Star and Shadow Ghost and all of them, well, supposedly it was his wife, but we all know it was Punk bitch that was texting people from his wife's phone saying, oh, my husband is dying. What kind of shit is that? Who does that? My nigga, where they do that at? Where? Only a weirdo. Weird motherfucker gonna do some shit like that. A fucking bitch ass nigga gonna do some shit like that. Only a pussy ass nigga gonna do some shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, what kind of man panhandles online? That's what he's doing in it. Super, like begging for money, panhandling.
He was the one going around saying, "Oh, the LDBC, they doing this shit for money." Motherfucker, what is you doing? Hey man, listen. You know this dude got the members only shit, right? And to join his panel, you got to be a member of his channel. You got to pay to join this nigga's panel. That's what type of shit he's on. And this is before the so-called car accident, the so-called ICU. He started some shit on his channel where you have to join. You have to be a member of his channel to join his panel to talk boxing. He's trying to make money off this shit. That's what he's doing. He's not a real boxing fan. He's doing this shit for money. You know what I mean?
Someone told me, didn't he trick someone out of $30,000?
Yeah, exactly. Took $30,000 from a loyal fan, from a supporter, and lied for that money. $30,000. And they said the guy, he asked for his money back, and then blocked him. Punk bitch blocked him.
That's fucked up, man.
That's low down, bro. That's low down dirty. You know, you ought to be ashamed of yourself, man. Where your balls at, motherfucker? If you got any balls, do you got any balls? Are you a fucking man? Mad Dog busted up laughing. Cook on that shit. Cook on that shit, Jim.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man.
Yeah, talk more about that shit, bro, because I never heard about that $30,000 shit. What the fuck is that, bro?
That shit crazy, ain't it, bro?
Yeah, apparently still $30,000.
I'm over here watching you on the TV, so I'm going on mute. I'm just listening to y'all, so I don't fuck the. You feel me?
Bro, he must have pretended to be his wife in it and said that probably something like he's dying in it in hospital and they need a lot of money for some kind of operation. That's what I heard. So he's tricked someone out of $30,000, and then he blocked the person. Yeah, man, what kind of man panhandles online? Like, if you're a real man, it's like you said, man, you go out there, you hustle, you work hard, and you make your fucking paper and take care of your family.
Hey Jimmy, you seen that in the video, bro? If you could find it, bro, post that link in the private shit or whatever, or in the chat.
I tried to look for it though, but I heard about it on this is probably I think a week ago.
Hey, tell me, have y'all heard anything from Punk bitch boxing? Mrs. Sunshine, that bitch ass nigga with a nose ring, motherfucker, you ain't Tupac Shakur. I'ma slap that nose ring off your face, nigga. Nigga, really break your bones. Nigga will beat the fuck out you, man. Really beat your motherfucking ass.
Shit, bro.
Break your motherfucking
bone.
bone.
Shit.
Yeah, cook on that shit, Kush. Cook that bitch ass nigga.
I'm saying, like, why he never addressed the shit, bro? Like, why he just start blocking niggas, bro? Like, I don't understand. And that day, I watched that episode, the first episode when all this shit, when the accusations started coming from us, he just started blocking motherfuckers. And he was supposed to be so delighted and happy to be alive and all that shit. He was so positive. He was straight blocking all y'all. He wasn't, you feel me, taking time to speak up on nothing. I don't like that, bro. That's just shady as fuck.
No, I went on a channel a week ago, a few days ago, and I asked him on his live chat, like, dude, you've been exposed as a lying bitch. What do you have to say about all the videos been made about you? And he just called me negative and said in the new year he's not going to speak about this and blocked me. So he's just running and ducking.
He didn't speak about it in last year. You see what I'm saying? He never spoke about it, period. Like, he tried to brush over the shit, bro. But no, you should have provided all the shit, bro. Like, just laid it
Yeah,
out
he
there,
just said he's
bro.
not gonna address his haters. So as soon as I put
What
it up there, you should have
haters?
seen his face.
These dudes that he calling haters, bro, is dudes that was like praying for him, bro, and wishing
That
him
nigga's a
well.
straight bitch. You know what I'm saying? Listen, first of all, bro, he was addressing people like Aki TV and all of them, but you won't defend yourself. If people are saying that you made up all of this bullshit, why the fuck you won't deny it? You won't even deny the allegations. That's how you know it's the truth. We got the fucking police report. And a police report shows that this bitch, punk bitch boxing, ran a red light and caused a fucking car accident. So how are we going to defend that? We know it. We got the police report. He quiet like a church mouse. He acting like this shit never happened. He's acting like Deontay Wilder. Making up shit, lying. This dude is worse. He's worse than Deontay Wilder at this point. He's worse than the LDBC. He's a bigger fanboy than fucking 78. He's the biggest fanboy I've ever seen, bro. Soon as Teofimo Lopez lost the fight, this man, he start acting like he's dying. Nigga, you on T.O.'s dick that bad? T.O. don't even like you. T.O. he don't even come to your channel no more. Teofimo Lopez Sr., he told me they don't even fuck with you like that. You was making them look bad. You supposed to be representing Teofimo Lopez, but you go around calling people niggers and shit. But you say you represent for them? They don't stand for no racism like you. What the fuck? They don't fuck with your bitch ass. Teofimo Lopez, he doesn't even go to your channel anymore. Teofimo Lopez Sr., they stopped going to your channel because you a bitch. And you was the one lying to T.O. You lied. You told T.O. to go to a purse bid. Oh, Top Rank, they doing you wrong. But after the fight, T.O. Sr., he said it. He said, we should have never left Top Rank. That's what Teofimo Lopez Sr. said. He said, we should have never left Top Rank. But your bitch ass, you the one that told him to leave Top Rank and go to a purse bid and do all that stupid shit. You fucked them up. And now your bitch ass got to live with it, pussy. And that's why T.O. don't fuck with you, because you was lying to him. And T.O. and his dad, they know you a liar. They know you lied about the car accident shit. Everybody looking at you like, yo, this dude is a piece of shit. Yep. Go ahead, Kush. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Yeah, man, it's fucked up.
Nah,
man.
that's look, this bro, you just put some heat on these niggas right now, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This guy's
this is shit that I know and I understood.
Hey, Kush, where is Waldo? Where is Punk Bitch Boxing? The link is in the chat, pussy. Be a man and hit the link. Don't you always be in my chat? When Bill Haney was here, you pop up out the blue to talk to Bill Haney, following him around, trolling him like a little bitch. Like
That's
a little bitch.
Why they stop coming through? H when you used to get on this nigga bumper, when you used to talk shit about this nigga, anything, call him Punch Bitch Boxing, go to his channel, call him out, everything, he still came through to the channel. Why now all of a sudden now he don't come through the channel no more, bro? That's sus as fuck, bro. That shit don't make no sense to me. That shit weird, bro. Just straight blocking niggas, bro. Oh no, that's weird.
It's because he knows it's the truth. When I asked him, I said, look, man,
Right.
why do you fake a car crash? Like, we know you're talking shit in it. Response to all the allegations. His response was, you're a hater, and in the new year, I'm not going to respond to the haters. That was it.
Bro, in the chat, now y'all saying, fuck HOD, he a weirdo, all this shit, bro. I've been telling y'all that shit from day one, bro. Y'all thought I was joking. I was always serious as fuck. HOD is a weird ass nigga, bro, and he not a fan of boxing. Like, everything that he says
I didn't like him
didn't
either,
really make sense.
Yeah, man, he was proper weird, man. His level of dick riding for Teofimo was always a bit too much, man. Like, I'm a big fan of
dudes, bro, that used to come through the channel, don't come through the channel no more. And I know what it is, bro, because they came with Punch and they came with HOD. You feel what I'm saying? Now them HOD is Look, I'll tell you about that motherfucker later because HLG, he just spit a lot of narratives in the favor of the WBC. He really don't know nothing about boxing.
Yep.
Dude is a straight up weirdo.
He's a
But
straight
I
up
just
bitch.
noticed that.
He's a bitch.
He is a bitch.
He's a fucking bitch.
He is a bitch, bro. And a couple of them other dudes too, bro. But I don't really recognize their name like that because I don't really watch. I never really watched Punch like that anyway. Like he kind of corny. Always been corny.
Corny, speak on it.
Shit. I mean, I just don't.
Corny
I don't
been a
like his channel
motherfucker.
like
Lame
that,
as
bro.
shit.
Like,
Lame as shit. Using race. You know what I'm saying? Race baiting and shit. I know what you mean. Goofy as hell. Weird. Nigga, weird as fuck. He a fuck boy.
Yep.
Yo, what's good,
some
Armundo?
channels, they just.
Hey,
you
what's
feel
going
me?
on, bro?
What's up,
Hey,
welcome back. Shit.
man, I'm about to get my glasses though, but I don't know how to get on the live chat. It might be funny to a bunch of people over there on my private chat.
Put it in the private chat for me.
I'll send you my number though. If you send it to me.
Yeah, put it in the private chat for me.
How I get on the private chat? I can see right now. I don't know
It's on
that
the side
much.
of the
You know what I
screen.
mean?
Remember earlier you said what up H to me. You was in the private chat, you said what up H?
Yeah, but no, after that I got a couple more. But lately, like about 20 chats right now, I put my number there. It's a 517 number.
Put it one more time for me.
517-894-2576.
Put it in the chat though. One more time.
Hold on.
Yeah, Kush, man, that's some hoe ass shit, dog. That's all I'm saying.
I'll feel
you. That
you,
shit
man.
right before
I'll
Christmas.
feel you.
That shit was big. That was some hoe ass shit.
Man, I don't know the whole thing about it, but I feel you. You see it?
That's the problem with boxing. Like, that's the people we got talking about the sport.
That's why Willie Suarez will like you so much, man. I'm glad that he can speak English, man. We're gonna get a bunch of shit going together. Everybody gonna like everything. Cause he got a hold of all the Cuban fighters. You know, that's mainly what he do, you know what I mean?
Yeah, bring them through, man. We gotta link up. We gotta do some work. You know what I mean? We gotta work.
You see my chat? You see my chat? See the number?
Yeah, I got it. You good now. So I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna text you.
Text me. That way I know exactly where to send you a couple of things. I'm translating for you though. But I mean, what Junior Chavez says is crazy. A motherfucker is out of his damn mind. I don't think Morrell gonna take his time and thinking about that shit. They gonna
Chavez Jr. If he's serious, man, why not, man? You know what I'm saying? Benavidez, if Benavidez don't want no smoke, of course we want to fight Benavidez. We want the big names, you know. We want Caleb Plant and those guys.
Do you really think Benavidez wants some smokes?
I hope so, brother. I want Morrell to beat his ass.
I don't think so, bro. That's not gonna happen, man.
You don't think so?
I think.
Why not? Why you don't think he don't want the fight? Why you think he don't want it?
He don't want to jeopardize. He ain't never lost. That's what it is.
He don't want no smoke.
No, man, for sure. He was talking. He praising too much Morrell. Morrell supposed to be nobody right now. He was at the fight, and Morrell went and approached Canelo.
Hey, his energy is not there, though. I feel you, though. Like, he don't keep the same energy with Morrell. When he talk about Morrell, he show nothing but respect.
The fight, real true fighter saying, "Oh, this guy is good." This guy, you didn't see Holyfield saying that about Tyson. You didn't see Muhammad
Ali,
Ali
what
saying
about
that
Ali?
about nobody.
What about
And this
Muhammad
boy
Ali?
is coached by Rodney Shields.
Yes.
You know what I mean? He don't even got the right thing. I think that's what is wrong with Frank Sanchez. He don't supposed to be on Team Canelo.
Why? Why you say that? And what about Reynoso? You don't think Reynoso's a great coach?
Man, come on, man. It doesn't match the Cuban style. You know, Canelo learned a couple of things in a few fights. Golovkin, Mayweather. He's been picking up though. That's why I like him. You know what I mean? He grew up into boxing. He's not a guy who is afraid to learn new things and try new things. He learned with Lara. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Lara beat the shit out of him for 8 rounds.
Hey, Kush, what you think about that, Kush? Let's see what Kush think.
Nah,
Yeah.
I agree with him. Canelo, he picked up a few things, but for the most part, just like Floyd said, Canelo is still the same fighter.
It is,
He's
but
still Canelo.
he hit hard. He hit hard. He can take a punch. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he hit hard as
It's
fuck.
not, you don't got everybody to do that because Golovkin is like a legend too. And Golovkin lost 2 times. And I think he lost both of them. You know, it might be an argument there, but I say it's my personal opinion. I don't want to be wrong.
I think he
You know what I
definitely
mean?
lost the first one, in my opinion. He lost the
Right.
first one, for sure.
Yeah, me too. Just like Marquez lost. Pacquiao lost the first 2 to me against he beat Pacquiao 2 times. But he got knocked down 4 times. Still beat him down on the first one. And the second one, he got knocked down 3 times. He still think I beat him. He beat him, but there's an argument there. And I cannot disagree with the ref. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
But that's my opinion.
Hey, that's the sport. That's how it goes.
Hey, man, H, I know he's a very knowledgeable guy. And about boxing, I go with the Spanish podcast all the time. There's like 5, 6 guys that are really good guys, and they know what they're talking about. Cause I don't listen to people that don't know what they're talking about. Cause I won't subscribe to that shit.
Yeah.
But I go from one to another, but I listen to H Money all the time. Even though he's not there most of the time. But I enjoy the other right now, like I enjoy what was happening with the British guy. That guy is from England, right?
Who are you talking about?
The guy they were discussing earlier with your homeboy. And they got in an argument. I enjoy that shit. I didn't even say
they was arguing. You talking about Jimmy?
Yeah, Jimmy. That shit was cool. That shit was hey. We all got our own opinion. Sometimes you get heated, but it ain't gonna go to blows.
Hey, you like that crazy shit too, huh?
Hell yeah. I never said a word. I listened for 2 hours straight.
For sure, brother. You know I appreciate that, brother. But
no,
hey, brother, we got some big plans, brother.
You with Willie, man.
Yeah, hook me up, man. You know we working hard, brother. You know what I mean? I love this boxing shit. I love boxing for real. This is not a game. I'm serious. I take boxing serious.
Hey, I wouldn't be talking to you if you wasn't.
Yeah, for sure. So look, let me tell you. So Thursday, we supposed to have the interview with David Morrell's trainer, Ronnie Shields, on Thursday. So I want you to be here for sure on that day.
7 o'clock.
Yeah, you can ask him.
It's gonna be like 6 o'clock for me, I think, or 8.
Yeah, hey, Kush, Kush, come through, man, for the interview with Ronnie Shields for sure. I know Kush, you here all the time.
It's on this channel.
Yeah, on this one.
Oh, I
I
never miss
got
sharing this channel.
Yeah, Kush, you already know.
Hey,
Oh,
I always get the you know what I mean? They tell me the song, I listen to it. You know, I'll be in there. You know what I mean? I put my little grain of salt in there.
Yeah, man, you could, join the panel, and we're gonna ask questions to David Morrell's trainer, Ronnie Shields. That's his new trainer.
Especially me, I'm from over there. I know how my people act. But I'm telling you, I seen so many great Cubans that you guys missed them. Because you could never see them.
Give us some names. We want to know all of them. I know about Teofilo Stevenson, of course, the 3-time Olympic gold medalist, Iris Landy Savon.
Felix.
Yeah,
Felix there was another one. Adolfo Horta, Angel Herrera. Man, they were great, but they never jumped. You know what I mean? That's the one thing you guys missed that. That's what I love so much. The one fight when Teofilo fought Tyrell Biggs and Foreman.
He beat his ass. Teofilo beat his ass, bro.
No, but the second fight, man, the second time they fought around, Tyrell Biggs gave him a run for his money.
Oh, the second one?
Yeah.
For real, he must have been older then. He probably was old then.
Yeah, he was older.
Yeah,
he was older. But Tyrell Biggs had grown up, though. You know what I mean? He grew. And he knew how to fight Stevenson. He knew. And he got knocked out in the last round.
Well, that's the second fight?
The second fight. You never seen it? Don't tell me that.
Yeah, I think I seen it. I saw that. I think.
Yeah, you did.
Tio dropped him, though.
Yeah, he dropped him in the last round.
Yeah, he got him, though.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, Tyrell Biggs was getting the best of him.
I don't know. I don't think so, though.
Yeah, man, watch it again, man. Come on. I watched it 19 times.
I thought Tio was whooping him.
Nah, not really. He made him bloody. I never seen Stevenson bleeding before.
I'm gonna watch it again tonight, then.
Yeah. Well, like I was telling you, that card on the 28th it's gonna be in Miami. They're trying to push it. There's a guy with a lot of money. He said he don't give a fuck. He building a stadium, and he gonna try to fight Dawson and Vegas and everybody else because he wants to bring all the Cubans. No, I don't remember his name, but they were telling him about we got a bunch of stadiums. He said, I don't give a fuck. I'm building my own. You know what I mean? And he wants to bring all the Cubans. So that was the beginning. January 1st, when they fought the Hard Rock Casino, that was sad. It wasn't that many people there, man. Because it was a great card, starting with Brusson and Perot. Because that wasn't even on the television transmission, but that was a great fight, man.
Well, what you think about Perot's brother, his little brother, his younger brother?
Who?
Perot. He got a brother.
Yeah, his brother's still in Cuba, bro.
He's good, man. His brother's really good, too. He got skills. You know that guy?
He beat Sanchez 5 times.
Who he beat?
Frank Sanchez.
Who beat Frank Sanchez 5 times?
He beat Frank Sanchez 5 times. Frank Sanchez beat him only once.
Who you talking about?
Perot beat Frank Sanchez.
Which one, the big brother or the little brother?
The little one.
Yeah, how old is he? Like only 20 years old, right?
No, he's a little older than that.
Well, like 22?
27, 26.
No. The little brother is not 26. The older brother, the one who beat Brazon, he's around 20 what? He's like 30? How old is he?
29.
Yeah, so the younger brother is the. I'm gonna show you who I'm talking about.
No, I'm telling you,
Let me show
Perot's
you.
brother beat Francis 5 times, and Francis beat him only once.
Look, his name is. His name is Danier Pero.
Oh, that's the youngest one. No, I
Yeah,
don't know that.
you know about
Man, you are on top of the world, man.
him? Hey, you know who I'm talking about now?
No, I had no idea, man. I seen Perot's interviews with Willie before the fight. He got the interview with Perot, uh, Sanchez, and Ortiz, but he never got the interview with Bruzon. He was the only one that lost.
Look, brother, this one right here, he's only 22. His name is Danier Pero. Look at his age. It say 22 years old right here on the screen. Look at his record. 61 wins, only 5 losses. He fought Richard Torres and those guys. In the amateur, Torres, the American Olympian. You know what I'm talking about? Armando. Then he fell off. Shit. But this nigga cold right here, though, because I ain't gonna lie, that motherfucker sharp. He only 22. He good as fuck. Damn. Now, when he turned professional, he gonna be a problem for anybody. That nigga a beast. Watch. You gonna see when he turn pro. He damn near like shitty box. Man, that nigga sharp as shit. He a heavyweight. He beat Richard Torres in the amateurs. Richard Torres, the Olympic silver medalist. And then the gold medalist, Javalov. Shit, he damn near beat Javalov. That nigga cold. His brother a fighter too. Dang, where Armando go? Because that's who I was trying to tell him about, man. But that motherfucker could box, man. That nigga's a problem right here.
Look, he got 61 wins with 8 KOs. That motherfucker could box.
Hell yeah, that's his amateur record, man. I wanna go to his fights and shit. Who he fought, man. What's up with this shit?
You said he like 20. You said 22.
22. He only 22 years old. When he turned pro, he gonna be fucking everybody up. Watch, nigga gonna see. Look, this is the heavyweight rankings right here. This is the amateurs for the super heavyweight division. Show you who the top dogs is. And as you can see on top is Jovalov. Jovalov is the Olympic gold medalist.
Yeah,
Richard Torres
that we just seen.
Exactly. Yep. And Richard Torres, he's the silver medalist from America. He just signed the top rank. And the dude I'm telling you about, he's number 3. But I seen him. Look, he fought both of these guys. He fought the number 1 and number 2. He beat both of them before. He fucking around and beat both of them, my nigga. Like, he gonna be a fucking problem. That's why I want to see these Cuban fighters turn pro. He's one of the ones I've been watching.
Armando said drop the link.
Yeah, that's him. That nigga's good. His brother just beat Giovanni Brazon. That's what Armando was talking about. His older brother is good too, but to me, this dude gonna be a beast. Too. He's sharp than a motherfucker, dog. I ain't gonna lie.
That nigga might be cold as shit.
He cold though. He good as fuck, dog. He's so fast for a heavyweight. His footwork, this shit is crazy. He's slick as fuck. He damn near like almost like Usyk with it. The way he box, damn near like Usyk. You gonna see, cause you gonna like.
If he anything like that, you already know that's that shit I like.
That's who he box like Usyk. That nigga sharp, bro. Sharp as shit. He's like a younger Usyk.
Yeah.
Yup. But that's what I was trying to tell Armando about. Yeah, you already know IB. IB says salute to all the hitters. IB.
Yeah.
Anna said Canelo the best 100. Canelo, yeah, he's definitely one of the best. Canelo, Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence. Who else? Usyk. Usyk. These are the best guys. Canelo, Usyk, Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence, Josh Taylor. These are the best fighters right now in boxing. That's what I think. You know, I can't. Hey, I seen that Charlo and Castano rematch. They booked it. They said it's gonna be in Houston.
Oh, it's
In
happening.
Charlo hometown, man. Put it in Houston, man. Who you got in that rematch, Kush?
I think Castano gonna do it. A lot of people got Charlo winning the second fight decisively, knocking Castano out. But I don't think he's gonna knock Castano out. Castano a dog, bro.
Hell yeah. Armando, who you think gonna win that fight in the rematch, Charlo or Castano?
Who? Castaño, who?
And Charlo.
Oh, man, Charlo is the problem.
You like Charlo in that rematch?
I don't know if I like him, but it's hard to call, man. I don't know. You think it's easy for somebody?
I think it's gonna be a close fight. The first one was a very close fight.
Yeah, I think Charlo. I don't know how Charlo looks right now. Castaño is a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, he is for sure. Yup, Kush, who you thought won that first fight, Kush?
I thought Castano won it, but I do understand why people would go with Charlo, and I wasn't mad at the draw. But I thought that Castano did enough to win. You know.
So
you think
they're both champions, you know what I'm saying? So it ain't like Castano was the challenger and he had to knock him out to beat him.
H.
Yo, what's good, brother? Armando, what's good?
It's one thing I've been thinking, man, because I've been getting in all this who gonna win and who gonna win. And when the Spanish podcasters do, it's only aimed to the Spanish community.
Pharrell is
And when
like
I
biased.
see that they see Castaño winning, I tell them, hey, come on, man. Everybody is over here. Nobody's gonna go for the nigga. You know what I mean? And when you go to the, it's just something that is being bothered in my mind. It's not. It doesn't reach everywhere. If I do it in Spanish and you do it in English, you're not gonna reach the Spanish community. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. What you think about
And
that, Kush? What you saying?
I say the same thing to the Spanish broadcasters. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I think that's a real problem. A lot of people like kind of roll with like with they race instead of where they from or just a fighter based on the skill, and I think that kind of ruin like how great the sport could really be if we really appreciate fighters. You see what I'm saying for their skill.
Cause I think the crowd is always gonna be right, man. If you reach the amount of people all over the world, you're gonna get it right. They're gonna get it right. That's what I think.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when Gilberto Romero's gone for you?
Gilberto Ramirez, Zordo.
What up, BH?
Sudo is a bad motherfucker, but I think the last fight he let me down, man. I don't think he can get to the pick.
He didn't look good in his last fight, right? You didn't think Zordo looked good?
No, I didn't. You know that was a Cuban washed up with a lot of heart, but he couldn't knock them down.
I tell you what, he was trying to make more entertainment for you, man. He was trying to get you. So he's trying to draw these fucking motherfuckers out from the shadows. He was trying to bring them out.
Yeah, but he should have put him down. You know what I mean? Yeah, he didn't.
He did sooner or later.
Well, he did. You know, it was obvious. The motherfucker was like, Gonzalez was like all over the place, but he couldn't go down. It was like Jack LaMotta and Ray Sugar. Remember that?
Yeah.
Galamora refused to go down, and he lost on his feet. And he told Ray, "Hey, but you didn't knock me down. It's a difference." That was a race bull for you.
All right, my boy Alex Garcia in the chat. What up, Alex? AG. He said, "It's Boots and it's time, motherfuckers." Oh, Jerron Ennis. Okay, Alex. You know what time it is, Boots. Man, I told you, Kush, man. Boots coming with that smoke, man. People believe in Boots. Boots really making noise in 2022 already. Alex, man.
You know what? If the people can make it happen,
Got them Alex.
I'm willing
skin boots, man.
I'm willing to buy that shit. If the people want to make it happen, I'm ready to make it happen.
Does Crawford want to make it happen, though? That's the question. Crawford waiting on Earl Spence. Crawford waiting on Ugas. He waiting on King Thurman. Oh, there we go, man. Hey, I'm going to show you this comment real quick. My boy Alex Garcia, AG. He said, "It's Boots and it's time, motherfuckers." Man. Boots he want Crawford. Where Crawford at? What's up with Crawford now?
Boots want a lot of people, man. But right now, I ain't gonna lie. I just feel like shit. You know, you just building your name. You build your name off the champions. Whether you
Come on. Do we got? You know, I got a question for you. I hear you trying to downplay Boots. I hear you trying to little boy Boots right now.
I ain't downplaying.
You trying to little boy him?
I don't want to see him in cowboy boots in that Max matchup.
You know what I mean? He ain't really there yet. Like I said earlier, he need a few more professional fights with you know what I mean, like a more well-built 147 pounder, man. And you know what I mean?
Boots is hard,
he
man.
knock a couple of them off, he got a way better chance at beating Bud in about 2-3 years or 2 or 3 fights.
But I think he could beat Bud right now, though. I got Boots knocking out Terrence Crawford right now. Like that's he ready right now. It's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that's picking Boots to knock out Terrence Crawford. No, I mean, just beat Terrence Crawford. And Alex is one of them. Joe was on the panel last night. Shout out to Joe Haran. And Joe was like, he felt like Boots to beat Crawford right now. There's a lot of people that's picking him. You know, so
I think Boots beats Spence.
So I got a question real quick for Q. Does Boots got to get a belt first before Crawford's fight him? Do we got to get a belt first? Is that what Crawford doing?
Hell nah, a nigga ain't got to do that as long as you put yourself in the right position. Like it's people asking for the fight, so yeah, that's good. That let Boots know that people actually hear him and they see him. Now, when you go out there and perform, and you get a couple people, then it comes to the point where it's like you got to fight. More like right now when it comes to Earl Spence and Bud. Like Earl got to fight this man because he in a position to do it. You know, you got to.
Yeah.
It's Boots.
But when Crawford,
he in a position to
when Crawford make the fight. So Alex says, "What you mean? He ready for the smoke?" They said Tio wasn't ready for Loma, and the kid took him to school with the hunger. He said, when the hunger is there, anything can happen, bro. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, Kush, man, people are calling.
Take him to school, though. Let me go flip this chicken real quick.
Oh, he was whooping on him, man. Come on, hey. Tio whooped on Loma and took him to school. So Kush, the people are calling for it. See, I ain't said nothing about Boots all day. I left Crawford alone, you know what I mean? But the people, they talking about it. They want Crawford to fight Boots.
You know what though, H? Yeah, I think that what it is all of us. It's all of us hardcore boxing fans talking about it. But people outside of that, they don't know nothing about. They don't know nothing about this.
They own it, like a lot of people. They calling for the fight. You know, we are the real boxing fans, and the real boxing fans want to see it. But Crawford ain't trying to do it. So do we call out Terrence Crawford?
That I do agree. That is what it's doing. It is putting pressure on Bud. Yeah, because Boots is a threat. I agree with that. Even though I think that Bud beats him. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, it is putting pressure on Bud more than it is putting pressure on making the fight happen. It ain't putting no
Bud
pressure
ain't
on.
responding, Kush. That's the problem
I
right
think
now.
it's because
Bud
it ain't no money there. It ain't putting no money.
That was the money. Like, man, I never thought I'd see the day Terrence Crawford went from boogeyman to businessman.
Okay, hold on.
Terrence Crawford went from boogeyman to businessman when it came to Boots Ennis.
We back, and
yeah. I think you're right about that. That is true.
Let me go back to what Alex talking about, because I was in there cooking for real, and I came back over here to cook. Now, just like I said, he brought up T.O. and he fall on it. T.O. put himself in position for that fight. I'm a champion. I beat up these opponents, and I worked my way to do that. Ennis do the same thing. There's no way we can deny it. No way, that's just how it's going to happen, and that's what I'm saying. If Booth put himself in that position, then there's no way you can deny it.
So put himself in position. You said T.O. put himself in position by becoming a champion. So therefore, you pretty much telling us that Boots Ennis got to get a belt first.
No, I'm not saying you got to get a belt first.
Okay.
Because
so when you say put yourself in position, well, I got one question. I'm sorry, I got a question. So when you say put yourself in position, you mean like become a mandatory, things of that nature?
Hell yeah. And beat up the right person where it's like, hell yeah, we got it. Yeah, he needs to fight him.
That's how I feel too. I agree with that.
There's no other fighter. He beat Virgil. Who the fuck else? And he can do that in one fight if it's really like that. Make that shit with Virgil. You beat him up. Oh hell yeah, they need one of them champions. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying when it comes to that. Just put him in there. I ain't saying I can't speak for Crawford and say what he feel like a nigga needs to do. I ain't heard Crawford say nothing. Shit.
That's not good though.
He fought less than 60 days ago.
That's not good, but he came out talking the day after, did an interview with Sean Porter on the Sean Porter podcast. So he been talking, but when it came to Boots, and then he was in the ocean talking about Earl Spence doing all that extra shit. And then he went to Dubai, met up with Josh Taylor, Regis. He was talking then. But when Boots' name, we don't hear anything from Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Alex Garcia says, Boots versus Crawford, we need to push it, bro. Trust me. No more picking and choosing. This guy is bigger name. We all know Thurman is doing it for the money. Now, Boots is worth more than Thurman at this point. Facts. He is. Thurman ain't shit. Thurman ain't won the fight in 5 years. So why is Terrence Crawford calling out Thurman who ain't did shit? I want to see Terrence Crawford call out Jerron Ennis. Or accept the challenge or answer, accept the call out. Because Ennis already called him out. So is Terrence Crawford going to avoid this challenge? Will Terrence Crawford turn from boogeyman to a businessman? That's what the people are saying.
Shit. I mean, it really ain't got nothing to do with shit. Like, neither. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. The nigga just fought. Like the nigga just fought.
But after he fought, he did a podcast with Sean Porter. And then he was in the ocean talking shit about Earl Spence. Like, you know what I mean? All call outs are mandatory. So it's not even me at this point, Kush. I said what I had to say a week ago about this, but now the people, they're calling for it. The Alex Garcias of the world, people like Joe, Joseph Haram, our boy, you know what I mean? They calling for this fight, so what's your thoughts on that? The people are demanding this fight from Crawford.
I'm gonna tell you what I've been saying.
I'll tell
you what I've been saying. Boots ain't coming out his mouth saying that shit right now. He need to get on. If he want me to believe it, he need to get on his Instagram live and say that shit out his own mouth right now.
What say what out of his own mouth?
Say that he won't Crawford right now.
He been said that. The nigga been
out his own mouth.
Man, I mean, he said that he better.
The nigga said that shit more than 10 times, bro. He want to fight Earl and Crawford. He called out both of them. Stop it, cuz.
Put Crawford on the spot. Put him. I need to hear that.
He been doing it though, Kush. I could send you videos, bro. More than one. Where he called out Crawford and Earl Spence.
And that's
That
what
ain't
you
what I've been
supposed
seeing on
that's what
YSM.
you supposed to do.
I watch every YSM interview, every single
Yeah, he
one.
been calling him out, Kush. He called him out on Showtime after his last fight. He called out Crawford and Earl Spence. You know what I'm saying? So he been doing that, dog.
He really called
out Spence.
He called out both.
Hey, he really called out Earl.
He called out Earl and Crawford. He called out both, bro. I know y'all like Crawford, but the nigga called out Crawford too.
Get to the schematics about that. He can call him out, but it's still like I said. You still got to put yourself in that position where it can't be denied. I ain't telling you what fight I get more excited to do. Excited to see. Either way it go, I'm gonna take what they give me. I'm gonna watch what get put out there.
What you think about this comment? What you think about that comment? And then Tony, Alex said, "Q, you telling me you will get more excited to see Thurman versus Crawford in the ring than Boots?" LOL, laughing. He said, "Come on, man. We know Boots is the big fight." Dang, man.
He laughing, but a nigga ain't hear me say nothing about Thurman. You brought Thurman. No nigga heard me say shit about Thurman. On God. I already said he don't gotta fight nobody. I said he just fought a nigga less than 2 months ago. Shit, and I say after a nigga get his motherfucking victory, wasn't nobody saying shit about Earl fighting Bud after he beat up Danny Garcia and he said he want to go chill with his chickens and horses and shit. I didn't hear none of that. We ain't getting that same energy. So it ain't enough people. That's cool. When it's can I get denied? I ain't gonna lie. He beat up a motherfucker. Shit. If Ennis wanna get his name big, he beat up motherfucking Keith Thurman. Barrios got the fight. Let his ass knock out Keith Thurman and goddamn. And then I bet you it'd be way more people talking about that motherfucker.
You talking about Boots knock out Keith Thurman?
Hell yeah.
Keith Thurman don't even want to fight Boots. They asked Keith Thurman about fighting. Hey, look, Kush. Hey. They asked Keith Thurman about fighting Boots, and Keith Thurman said, "I don't know who Boots is." And fucking Floyd Mayweather, fucking Terrence Crawford, and Earl Spence, they all know who Boots Ennis is. When they asked Keith Thurman punk ass about Boots, he said, "I don't know who that is," but Mayweather talking good about Boots, and Earl Spence know who Boots is, and Bud Crawford, they all know who Boots is. But Keith Thurman, you mean to tell me you don't know who Boots Ennis is? Man, fuck Keith Thurman.
See, now that's it's fuck Sean too then, right?
He don't know. Keith Thurman can act like he don't know who that nigga is.
Nah, Sean said he wasn't fighting him before he retired.
He dug Boots.
He was gonna retire.
He's scared of Boots. Them niggas terrified of Boots. Even Sean Porter. He said, "I would never fight Boots. He's so terrified." Them niggas know how good he is.
As long as we keeping the same energy for all of them, it's about to be all that.
When Sean Porter, they asked Sean Porter about fighting Boots. Sean Porter said he knew who he was, but Sean Porter, Keith Thurman said he didn't know who Boots is. He act like he didn't know who he was, but everybody know who Boots is, including Floyd Mayweather. So fuck Keith Thurman, punk ass.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit, H. I know who Bud is, and I'm telling you, Boots gonna get a shot. And if Bud don't fight him, if Bud don't give him that shot when it comes time, then it's gonna be that for him too.
Yeah, no,
they already calling for it. That's the problem, Kush.
It can't be them. I'm talking about when he get his shot. People calling for it, but it ain't his.
Yeah, Boots is calling for it. Boots is calling Crawford out right now.
He is, but he don't control it though.
Well, what does Crawford control? Ain't Crawford a free agent?
Crawford got more control than Boots, but Bud don't control it either.
Yeah, but they want it. Him and his team, they want it. They want Crawford
real bad, and the people want it, but the promoters gotta want that shit too.
Well, now people hiding behind promoters, man. You know what I mean? Boots just want to fight. He said he's not worried about the money. Go ahead, Tony. Tony has some good questions. Go ahead, brother.
No. When I said this earlier in the stream, but I honestly don't think I think we have to. I think Bud and Earl are gonna vacate the titles, and then Boots and Virgil are gonna fight for those titles with Ugas.
Well, I can tell you this much: if they do that, Kush already said if Crawford don't fight that dude, vacate his belts or whatever, or even Earl, We on their ass about that.
We on their ass about that, bro.
No, but realistic. This is what I'm thinking about it from a realistic point of view, because I really don't think the fights with those two guys, with Virgil or Boots, happen. Because honestly, I think they know they're already, in terms of them being able to stay in the weight class, because when I look at Earl and Bud, I think they're walking around at 154 or 160, to be honest. And honestly, it looks like they're I'm not saying in their body they're looking like they're struggling to make weight, but I think in their minds they feel like they can't make the weight, really, because they're walking around at a heavier weight and stuff like that. So I honestly think they're going to move up for their health and not risking their health, constantly worrying about making the weight at 147. In my honest opinion, I think they move up to 154 or 160 and stuff like that to keep their have a longer career in boxing. In my honest opinion,
man, Bud will fight that man. Just like when they was talking about him, they already asked Bud about Brian Ennis, and he talked about. They was asked him what he thought about Brian Ennis and would he fight him, and he was like, he will fight him, pretty much like I was saying. If he get that fight, like he a little, you know what I mean? He just coming up. Get you a little name or whatever, beat you up some nice little opponents, and shit, he'll fight you, especially if he got the belt. Like he ain't talking about leaving 154 or nothing like that.
Yeah,
Shit,
I don't believe, like, sometimes when these fighters say they're not going to leave the division, but it's not really, it's detrimental to their health if they're not walking around at their natural. Honestly, I think it would be better. I understand fans want it to happen, but I think to me, if Boots beats Bud, like let's say the fight happens and Boots beats Bud, I think the next fight for Earl after he beats Ugas is going to be Virgil, and then Virgil. Let's say Virgil beats Earl, it's going to be Virgil versus Boots at 147 to unify those titles or become undisputed. In my honest opinion.
So you see Earl fighting Virgil before Boots fighting Earl?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If we,
but Boots is the most avoided fighter in boxing right now. You know what I'm saying? You can say Boots is. You can honestly say that Boots is a boogeyman. Because Virgil Ortiz could have had his shot at Crawford right now. Virgil Ortiz is ranked number 1 in the fucking in the WBO, my dude. You know what I'm saying? Instead, he wants to fight against him.
Boots is the boogeyman for sure for Earl Spence. That's who gotta worry about him.
Honestly, for me, I don't. I think both Virgil, as they're both boogeymen in the 147 because I don't think
Virgil getting ready to fight Terrence Crawford.
No.
After fighting McKinson, he might be fighting Terrence Crawford.
Yeah,
Terrence Crawford next mandatory. That's his next mandatory. So be Virgil Ortiz.
So you think Virgil gets his mandatory before Bud? I mean, before Boots?
Boots ain't nowhere near Bud mandatory right now.
Because Boots is an IBF.
He's since mandatory.
Yeah, he's a mandatory for the IBF. I think Virgil's for the WBO or something. What title is
what belt does Bud have?
I think he has the IBO, the WBO, the WBA, and I think
No, Terrence Crawford has one belt. He has the WBO.
Yeah, he got WBO.
Boots is the mandatory for Earl, not Bud.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
So what you think about that comment, Kush? What you think about what Alex talking about?
I'm reading it right now. You know how you can get a title, Alex? Keep doing what he's doing because he's already about to get a shot. He's already in position, but he's not in position to fight Bud. He's in position to fight Errol Spence. He's in position to get 2 belts, potentially 3 belts.
What you do?
I'm saying like when Kell Brook fought Terrence Crawford, he didn't have to become a mandatory, nothing like that. You know what I mean? When Terrence Crawford fought Amir Khan, he didn't have to become. Amir Khan wasn't as mandatory, but he fought those guys. Terrence Crawford got a voluntary defense of his belt. That means he could fight anybody. Why not Boots Ennis, who's the best available?
That's because the reason why he fought Kell Brook and Amir Khan was to kind of build his name up, his status. Because those are 2 fighters who are known, have a name, or popular.
They can identify with.
You know what I mean? Like that's why he fought those people. Especially when you see the Amir Khan was actually on pay-per-view. You don't put nobody on pay-per-view if you don't feel like ain't nobody know him or you trying to build something.
Right.
For you guys, who has a better in terms of Bud and Earl? Who has a better in terms of pay-per-view? Like, are they about even, or is Earl way ahead in terms of pay-per-view buys?
Earl's way ahead.
By a lot, or
the question is,
maybe like 50?
The question is the way that he became a star as genuine as Terrence Crawford? You see what I'm saying? That's the question. If we talking
no, I don't think
numbers.
I don't think he became. Honestly, for me, I think he became a star because of Jerry Jones. To be honest, I can't believe I'm saying this.
That's my opinion, but that's just my opinion. I won't say strictly because of Jerry Jones. I'll say more so because of just the Dallas Cowboys organization, where he's at, the premise where he's fighting is making him a bigger star. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not giving the credit to Jerry Jones. I give Errol Spence the credit, but I'm saying he put himself in a very good position.
He was boosted up by Jerry Jones.
You know what I mean?
Errol Spence fought people. He fought better names. When you look at
that too.
He beat Mikey Garcia.
Lamont Peterson on up, those are all known. You know what I mean? Those
Mikey. Look, Earl Spence put 50,000 people in fucking Cowboy Stadium, bro. You gotta take that into consideration. He had that shit lit. Him and Mikey Garcia, homie, in fucking Dallas, Texas. Crawford ain't did nothing like that. Crawford ain't never put that many asses in
that he's not a big star in that area. He is a big star. He is a star.
But Terrence Crawford has never put that many asses in seats like Earl Spence did.
Terrence Crawford got his popularity off straight muscle beating niggas.
Yeah, that's good though. That's not knocking him though. I'm just talking facts.
Because I mean, like, if he just wanted to choose bigger names at 35 or 40 that didn't have belts,
I respect what both of them were able to do.
But
I respect what both of them were able to do.
Yeah, I mean, you got to respect it.
Well, when it comes to selling out, he didn't really sell out. Earl sold like maybe 50% of
but still 50,000 people. Has Crawford came close to putting that many people in a stadium?
But you can't.
He's never. No. He's never done that. Anthony.
No.
Earl Spence in Dallas Cowboy Stadium with Mikey Garcia. They had that shit popping. That shit was lit, bro.
Yeah, facts. I know that, but
he sell out though. Can't nobody deny.
Yeah, if you feel yourself in capacity,
every time he fight, he sell out all the seats.
Who? Right.
Terrence
Crawford.
But he ain't did what Earl did. He ain't put that many people in the stadium. He can't go to Cowboy Stadium and do what Earl did, my nigga. That's what I'm saying.
See, if he
ain't never done that.
I guarantee
so what's the most?
So I guarantee if he fight Virgil in Dallas, I bet you
He ain't
that. I bet you that Cowboy Stadium go crazy. And Virgil not even the biggest.
I mean,
star
it
than
depends.
Mikey.
He got to get that fight though. He got to make it happen. You know what I mean? And let's see what happens. But until then, Earl still, Earl still got more numbers. Earl got more numbers on the pay per view. Listen. Earl got more pay. He got more pay per view numbers. Earl got he sell more tickets, and Earl Spence got more belts.
Okay.
That shit kind of unfair because Bud fighting in casinos and Spence fighting in fucking football stadiums. That shit kind of
but why they didn't put him in football stadiums? Why they ain't put him in for Nebraska like the Cornhuskers, the football team? Why they ain't do that?
True,
and then
bro.
Earl Spence got the whole Dallas Cowboys supporting him. Nigga, Earl Spence got Al Heyman supporting him. He got Floyd Mayweather supporting him. And Earl Spence got Jerry Jones, the Dallas Cowboys, all supporting this nigga. That's why, my nigga. Yeah, that's why he more popular.
That's a big deal. I'm not
that's where that's what I'm gonna ask next. Do you think if let's say a guy like Bud came from a bigger city, do you think he would actually be a little bit?
Hell yeah, of course.
I don't think it's strictly just a bigger city, bro.
Texas is? Go ahead, Kush,
Jonathan. Nah, my bad. Talk of you, H. Jonathan, like, what state are you in the U.S., bro?
Me?
Yeah.
I grew up in Miami.
Okay, but you from the U.S., so it don't really matter. You know about the Dallas Cowboys, the type of energy that they bring to fans. You see what I'm saying? It's not just the state. It's that he connect himself with one of the most electrifying sports teams, period, in the whole entire United States, and they got behind them. Dallas Cowboy fans are like, bro, you feel me?
I'm gonna let's say Bud had the support of a Kroenke, the guy from the Rams. Do you think Bud? That's what where I'm going.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's more people. It's more people in Dallas. I mean, I guess you just if you want to throw Texas, just say Texas.
Hell yeah, tell them, Kush. Tell them how big that shit is out there. Q. Tell them how big that shit is. Fucking Texas.
Yeah, like that shit big. I don't know, but at the same time, bro.
Hey, isn't Texas the biggest state in America? Well, I'm asking the question. Is Texas the biggest state, though? I think it is. Got the biggest population out of any state in America.
No, California.
It's top 2 for sure. If it's not number 1.
What's bigger than Texas? What state is bigger than Texas?
Either California or New York.
I don't think I'm from California. I don't think Cali bigger than Texas, dog.
Cali is big, bro.
Look, Texas is huge, my nigga.
No, but
Texas
is big. I think Texas is.
#1.
Google it. Somebody Google the biggest state in America.
The biggest state in America is Alaska.
The biggest state.
The biggest?
Alaska is the biggest.
Man, there's nobody in Alaska though. That shit empty.
Yeah,
so I'm about to Google this shit.
Yeah, I know, but I mean popularity.
Right about that,
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna just keep it above, bro.
It's true.
California has 39 million people. Texas has 33 million people.
Earl Spence is more popular, but I mean, it's not by like a huge amount. Like that shit ain't like devastatingly huge numbers. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
Texas number 2. I told y'all California.
But it said right here on this list, it say Texas bigger than Cali right here. Look at the list I'm looking at.
Yeah, by square
I knew it. Where Nebraska at?
Your list probably better because I'm
Nebraska might be last though, bro. I'm just saying, dog. That shit plays a role. If a nigga from California, and a California nigga gonna be more popular than most niggas because he from Cali. You know what I mean? Or New York. That's just how it works. Look, Texas is number 2.
That's talking about the state size. I'm not talking about population.
Oh, the size.
Look, what I'm looking at is population.
Population.
California and Texas number 1 and 2. California got 39
where Nebraska
million people. Shit, let me look at the whole list. Like probably number.
See, now we cooking. There's some real cooking right here. Which one you looking at? By size, by population?
By
population. All right.
Hold on.
Which one you want?
Nebraska. Shit, I had to open up the whole list for Nebraska.
You on a worldwide population review? Which one you on, Kush?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, I'm on it.
The 50 U.S. states ranked by population. Shit.
Nigga, it's only 2 million people in Nebraska.
It's
exactly, nigga. It's 29 million people in Texas.
Hell yeah, bro. It's 1.9.
That's why he more popular, dog. All of that shit got something to do with it. And then he got the Cowboys and Jerry Jones, billionaires supporting this nigga.
Look at that
investors in this
shit, bro.
nigga.
29 million people versus 1.9 million people.
Yeah, but niggas in
Texas people, they shut down. They shut their fucking state down for fucking high school football events, bro.
Yeah, they know who he is too. They know, but Earl is from there, so they support Earl. That's Earl. That's where he's from. So
they shut their house down, bro, to go to church, bro, to go to fucking high school football games.
Okay, then that's what the fuck they need to do then. Since it's like that, y'all know how Canelo when he do his pay-per-views, he get all the pay-per-views from Mexico. Earl, it's cool. Gonna take 50-50, but you can have all them motherfucking pay-per-views from Texas. If you want every pay-per-view from Texas, you can have it.
That might be a lot, though, fam. That might be a lot.
Do that. Ain't nobody ever did nothing like that.
Take every pay-per-view from Texas, and we'll split everything else.
They not gonna do that.
That might be a lot of money, man.
Yeah, of course. Because Texas, Texas.
Okay, then that's cool.
Q. Texas is a combination of, you know what I'm saying? You got all type of people. You got a lot of Hispanics, Mexicans, Latinos down there. You got a lot of black folks down there. You know what I'm saying?
There's a lot.
That shit is diverse.
Well, that nigga can get 60-40 for Texas. Then.
And in Texas, they show up to events. They show up to the fights. They show up to the football game. Come on, when Canelo fight in Texas, it's sold out in Dallas. It's sold out in fucking Houston. Same thing with Earl fighting. It be popping. Charlo brothers getting that shit popping. You know what I'm saying? The Dallas Cowboys down there, the Dallas Mavericks, San Antonio Spurs, all of the Houston Rockets, all of that shit, man. You know that.
See, in the chat, they confusing it, bro. They talking about pay-per-view numbers, but we're not talking about that. But we talking about how big the stadium is, and how his fans is clamoring for his fights. You feel me? The popularity that he really have. We're not talking about pay-per-view.
I mean, because we will see how popping he is when that nigga get his own block. Now, if he get his own street in Dallas, hell yeah.
Right, that's true.
They give you the key to the city.
He ain't put in no work
to the city
on the street, bro. He ain't put in no work like that on the street, bro.
You know what I mean? But Bud, that nigga got a street named after him already. You know what I mean? He in that bit.
Yeah.
You gotta have a backstory to get that street name.
Bro, they call it Bud or what?
This thing though, man. And let me just say this: this is no knock on Terrence Crawford. Like, you give Terrence Crawford his accolades. Now you want to talk about accolades? Who got more? Terrence Crawford, killing Earl Spence on the accolades. You know what I'm saying? He's a 3-division champion, undisputed champion. You know what I'm saying? 2-time lineal champion, undefeated, bro. Pound for pound, he was number one at one point. Some people still got him number one. So you got to give Crawford that. Earl ain't did what Crawford did in the game. But Earl brings something to the table that Crawford don't. Well, you know what I'm saying? He got the numbers that Crawford don't got. You know what I'm saying? So Earl can say, I got a bigger pay-per-view than you. My pay-per-view with Mikey Garcia did this. That's more than what you ever did. You know what I'm saying? And then Earl gonna say, I got 3 belts right now at welterweight if I beat Ugas. I got 3 belts. You know what I mean? And Earl on the pound for pound list too. He's not higher than Crawford. Crawford is higher than him, but Earl is under him though. Earl like number 4 or number 3. He right there. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, hey, guys, what I was trying to say earlier was comparing selling 50,000 seats at Cowboy Stadium to selling out in Nebraska is kind of unfair. Do you guys agree? Because it's 2 different size venues.
But at the same time, your promoter is gonna push you where they know that you go. You see what I'm saying? If Terrence Crawford was capable of selling out a 50,000 seat arena, then he would be in one. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. No. This is why I'm saying if Virgil, not Virgil. If Terrence was from LA and he had the the backing of a guy like a Stan Kroenke who owns the LA Rams, I think he would be a
You
lot
mean like Magic
bigger.
Johnson?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if he had the backing of a guy like Jerry Jones and he was living in a bigger city like LA or something, he would be a lot more popular. Now, honestly,
For sure.
when you guys look at both Earl and Bud, do you guys think they're like out like they seem like they're more reserved? They don't talk a lot of trash. Like they're not like outwardly like I don't know how to say the
like Mayweather, like a Mayweather type of guy.
Yeah. They're not a Mayweather where Mayweather actually promotes himself well. It seems like both Bud and Earl have to rely on other people to promote them because they don't. It's not that they don't have a personality, but they're more reserved.
Man, that's why Crawford should sign with fucking Mayweather, though. If he had a promoter like Mayweather, though, Mayweather gonna talk that shit for him, bro. And Mayweather gonna get him the big fights, man. I ain't gonna lie. If he got with Floyd Mayweather Crawford, man, he'd be way more popular. Even if he signed with Eddie Hearn, I think Eddie Hearn would do a good job with him. But Eddie Hearn ain't got no fights for him, though. But Eddie Hearn is...
That's the problem with Eddie. He doesn't know how to book America. If he went with Floyd, would he be back to fighting against?
He'd be in Vegas if he was. Man, they'll do the same. What they doing with Tank, they be doing with Crawford.
No, that's
he be fighting in LA and shit like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering does Floyd work with PBC or match?
He works with PBC.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So he's.
Yeah, and the PBC got all the fights anyway for him. I will fuck with Mayweather done showed that nigga so much love. Said he was the number one pound for pound. Floyd Mayweather and Terrence Crawford actually look up to Floyd Mayweather. That was his favorite fighter.
Is Earl part of PBC?
Yes, sir. So is you guys. So is Keith Thurman. And so is Boots. Well, no, Boots. He's not with PBC though.
No, that's why I'm wondering if Earl if Bud goes to Crawford, wouldn't it be harder to make the fight, though? Because sometimes promoters are iffy putting stablemates.
Nah, they like to make in-house fights, just like Top Rank made Loma and Tio. People like to make the in-house fights. That's what Mayweather said he was doing with Tank Davis.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Earl Spence and Ugas are fighting each other, because that's an in-house fight. Because they both with the PBC, that's an easy fight to make.
Yeah, and this is why I kind of wish there was. I'm not sure if it's ever going to happen where we don't have this with Golden Boy. Is he with a big? I know he's. Does he work with Matchroom?
Who you talking about, Floyd Mayweather?
No, Oscar Golden Boy. Does he?
Yes, yeah. Yeah, they just made the Devin Haney fight. Devin Haney and what's his name? JoJo Diaz. JoJo Diaz is with Golden Boy. Devin Haney is with Matchroom. They made the fight between Devin Haney and Jorge Linares. Linares is a Golden Boy fighter, and Devin Haney's a Matchroom fighter, bro. They with DAZN. Matchroom is with DAZN, and so is Golden Boy. Yeah, so they make fights.
Yeah, before Golden Boy went with DAZN, was he partnered up with Al Heyman?
Yeah, Golden Boy was with Al Heyman at one point. Yeah.
Yeah. So
and all the Al Heyman fighters was fighting under Golden Boy. Deontay Wilder, Earl Spence, the Charlo brothers, Adrian Broner, they all was fighting under Golden Boy.
Do you think Oscar would ever go back to working with Heyman?
Nah, because they had a bad split. They had a bad split right there, bro. They don't really fuck with each other no more.
Okay. Yeah, and this is what I kind of hope happens with smaller promoters. Oscar to me needs to rely. He's a promoter, but to me he needs to rely on a more Oscar's not as well connected as like a Eddie Hearn or.
Yeah, at one point, Golden Boy was the biggest promotion in boxing. Bro, did you not hear me? Golden Boy had Earl Spence, the Charlo brothers, Canelo. They were promoting all the Floyd Mayweather fights. Floyd Mayweather was fighting all Golden Boy fighters for like fucking 5 years straight.
Oh, so Oscar at one point was doing all the. He was backing the money team.
His fighters were fighting Floyd Mayweather. Robert Guerrero was a Golden Boy fighter. So was Miguel Cotto. Oscar De La Hoya himself was a Golden Boy fighter. Even Canelo Alvarez, Golden Boy fighter, fought Floyd Mayweather.
Okay.
And Marcos Maidana was with Golden Boy, and he fought Floyd Mayweather, Maidana.
Yeah, honestly, and I don't think for me 60-40 is ridiculous. I don't think either Earl or Bud deserve a 60-40 split. Maybe 50-30, not 60-40, to be honest.
To be honest with you, that's something they got to negotiate, man.
No,
they got to come to some type of understanding, bro. That's just how that worked. They got to negotiate.
Why is 60-40 ridiculous, though? Why is it ridiculous?
No, but what I'm saying, neither of those two guys deserve it, though, is what I'm saying. They're being ridiculous in terms of that split. I think at best it may be 50-40, not 60-30.
I just feel like they haven't really sat down yet.
Oh, that's equal 100, right?
Huh?
I said it gotta be 60-40, 50-50. It can't be 50-30. I mean, where's the rest of the money going?
No, 50-40.
Right.
50-40.
I mean, that's still there's still money left over.
But not as a big. There's not going to be as big of a discrepancy when you say 60, 70-30, 60-40. If it's like
No. The thing is, it has to be a full pie, right? So one of them is going to have to get 60. One of them might have to get 40. It can't be 50-40.
Do you think?
I don't think 60-40 is unreasonable.
70-30.
No. I think it should be 50-50 right now. It might be 55-45, something like that. But I mean, I don't really care at the end of the day. The fight should be made, and if it doesn't get made because of money, then that's terrible.
Yeah, Colin, why do you feel it should be 50-50? I'm a Crawford fan. I just want to hear your take on why you feel it should be.
Because both of them are gonna make the fight. It takes two to tango for this big event, and Crawford and Spence are equally making the money. They're equally generating the revenue. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a situation where it's like Oscar De La Hoya versus Mayweather or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, one of them isn't selling more than 500 pay-per-views. They're both selling 300, 100, 200K. So 50-50 is like what it should be.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. There's not a big discrepancy between them in terms of pay-per-view buys. It's maybe.
I mean, when you got to take into consideration that Earl Spence Mikey Garcia fight. I keep going back to that fight. Earl Spence had like 50,000 people there. They did. I think it was around. They said 600,000 pay-per-view buys for that fight.
Yeah, no, but
that shit did like 600,000.
But for me,
Crawford ain't never came close to 600,000 for any fight.
Okay.
Look at Earl Spence, his fight with Mikey Garcia, those pay-per-view buys, and compare it to Terrence Crawford biggest pay-per-view. You're gonna see the difference, bro. And that's all they saying. And then the dude going for 3 belts against Ugas. You gotta take in consideration those 3 belts. And then, like I said, how many people showed up to his fight against Mikey Garcia? He sold more tickets, bro. All of that shit means something, bro.
Yeah, but
shit is not a game.
Real shit.
For me,
I just wanted to ask something. Go ahead, you first. Go ahead, Tony.
Yeah, but when it comes to the Earl Mikey, I give credit more to Mikey because of for that fight. To be honest, because he was
Well,
a
he
former
didn't win the fight. It doesn't matter because he lost. He got his ass whooped.
Mikey's last fight was in Fresno, bro.
He didn't win. Earl Spence beat his ass in that fight. He won every round. So it don't matter. Just like they were saying on Floyd
Do you know
Mayweather.
where Fresno is, Tony?
Yeah, because they try to say that to Floyd. Well, Oscar De La Hoya is the reason why you sold that many tickets. Why y'all did all those pay-per-view buys. And what Floyd say? Oscar De La Hoya didn't win the fight. I whooped his ass. And guess what? Floyd became the cash cow after that. And then Floyd Mayweather did more pay-per-view numbers with Canelo in that fight. And then he broke the record with Manny Pacquiao. So it depends on who you fighting, bro. That's why, like you said, it takes two to tango. And you got to get the right opponent.
It takes two to tangle. And honestly, that's what
you got background noise, Armando. You got some background noise, brother.
Yeah, H.
You right?
This is what I don't like. This is one fan. I don't like when fans say it was all Earl that sold those tickets when it was a mixture of him and Mikey. I understand Earl won the fight, but people are giving more credit to Earl, not
because he's the winner. Of course, you're gonna give more credit to Earl because he's the winner. He won the fight, my brother.
No, I'm saying before the fight. I'm saying in terms of selling out. Before the result of the fight is what I'm saying. Like during the promotion of the fight, there was fans saying that Earl was the one that sold most of those seats. Like in terms
but
of
he has something to do with it. He has something to do with it for sure because he's from Dallas. That nigga from Dallas. That's his hometown. Mikey Garcia, he fought again Jesse Vargas. Why he didn't do the same numbers? You know what I'm saying? Mikey Garcia fought again against Sandor Martin in his last fight. Why Mikey not on pay-per-view no more? That was Mikey Garcia's only pay-per-view fight.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with you. That was his only pay-per-view fight. But what I'm saying is,
and Earl Spence kept fighting on pay-per-view after that. He fought Sean Porter on the pay-per-view.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
then he fought Danny Garcia on the pay-per-view.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that people are only giving credit to Earl, not realizing it was partial. They're giving more credit to Earl. I understand Earl won the fight, but this was during the promotion of the fight, is what I'm saying. That
you're right about that. It takes two to tango. So he had the right dance partner. That's why, you know what I mean? It depends on who you fight as well. And Crawford don't have the big name opponents like Earl Spence.
I thought he had big name opponents when he was at 130, like a Maidana or something. Didn't he find a Maidana or something like that?
He fought Gamboa.
Yeah, Gamboa.
Yeah, in Nebraska. That was in his hometown, too. And I think they sold out that fight. That shit was sold out.
But comparing, like, this is what I'm saying. Comparing a Mikey and Earl fight, which sold 50,000 seats, to a 9,000 seat venue is kind of unfair. Do you guys kind of agree with that? In a sense, it's not an apples to
Wait,
apples
what 90,000? What 9,000 venue are you talking about? Who
where
sold
he
90?
fought in Omaha? They said that was a 9,000 seat venue and stuff like that.
No, I think that's just because of where it's at, right? Omaha, Nebraska isn't a big place like Texas, so naturally,
no, that's what I'm saying.
It's not gonna be that many visitors in Nebraska, but I mean, I understand what you're saying.
But you understand what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Apples to apples comparison. You can't compare a bigger state, a bigger venue, and a bigger state with a bigger population to a smaller state that doesn't have a huge population and stuff like that.
Right. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I mean, I don't think too hard about all that stuff. At the end of the day, the fight needs to happen. I think they'll do whatever it takes to make it happen.
Honestly, I don't think it happens.
Debating the 60-40 stuff I think it's at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Like debating that shit, I don't think it matters. I think they'll do whatever they have to do to make the fight, and I don't think that they're not gonna make the fight because someone wants 60 and someone wants 40. You know?
Yeah, and honestly, for me, as a fan, I'm being realistic about this. I don't think that fight with Earl and Bud happens. Like, honestly, I feel they're gonna vacate
At
those
all?
titles and move up to 154. Honestly. And
That's what I used to
and,
think. I used to think that too, but I mean, it all depends on what happens next, like how Earl looks against Ugas. Who
if
spent
Earl
who?
dominates Ugas, then the fight
Yeah,
happens.
yeah. Not just
Or
him though. It's also with Bud, like what Bud does with his career, who he signs to. So there's definitely a lot of factors, but I do think that everyone around them too, like individually, they're gonna drive them to make that fight. Their management is gonna drive them to make that fight. Their fans, you know what I'm saying? So I think they're pressured to make that fight at this point. You know?
and do you guys think a guy like Bud specifically can be like a Canelo or a Manny where they don't need a promoter? He can be a free agent, he has to be, or does Bud have to be with signed with a promoter because he doesn't have that type of personality?
I mean, Manny Pacquiao was with a promoter. He had Top Rank, and then he went to the PBC. So
I thought Manny was
he fought on his last 3 fights were with the PBC. He fought Adrian Broner, Keith Thurman, and then he fought Ugas.
No, that's what I'm wondering. I understand he fought.
And before that, he was with Top Rank.
Okay.
He was a Top Rank fighter. But now Canelo was just with Golden Boy. Now he just started doing his own thing and shit. Floyd Mayweather was kind of doing that same thing, right? But I think he can do that. I think he can, though. I think he's popular enough to do that. That's what Mikey Garcia been doing.
No, but do you think he has do you think his personality is outgoing enough to where he can be promoting himself like that, or do you think he has to be with a guy like an Oscar or a Oscar?
Yeah, he needs a promoter, that type of guy for sure.
Yeah, because it seems like him and Earl are not the type of fighters where they can be a free agent without a promoter and stuff like that. Their personalities are not that type of fighter. Do you guys agree?
Wait, you said Bud can't be his own promoter? No, I didn't hear what you said. Go ahead.
What I'm saying, Bud and Earl are not the type of fighters where they're like a Manny Pac. I know, I understand Manny was co-promoting with Top Rank, but he had his own promotion company where he was promoting his own fights. And to a certain extent, Canelo and stuff like that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I don't think it's because of the personality though. I think they just don't sell like a lot of tickets individually, and they haven't built like a big brand of themselves
to the point where
to the point where like all the casuals know who they are, So that's what I think. But
I know who Bud is because I saw him fight at 130 and stuff like that.
I mean, I'm talking about the casuals, like the people that don't really watch boxing like that. I mean, you watch boxing, obviously. I'm talking about like the average person. They know who Canelo is. The average person knows Mayweather. They know Pacquiao. I'm talking like that,
Yeah, like the fans who don't are not constant. I watch boxing, but I don't watch it constantly.
Yeah.
24 hours a day. I don't know how you guys do that. Seriously, because
no, I mean,
how do you guys have the patience to watch those fights? Like at 4 in the morning.
For me, I don't. In the morning.
Honestly.
For me, I don't watch like the entire card of each match. I mean, I watch like I'll probably watch the 2 matches right before the main event, or it depends on who's fighting and which prospect might be fighting on the undercard. But I don't think you define yourself as a casual based off of how much you watch boxing. It's about how much you know about boxing.
Yeah.
Like you could be a hardcore fan and not watch any fight every weekend. You could be a hardcore fan but only watch highlights of each fight, but you know exactly what's going on because you keep up with boxing.
Yeah, and also I kind of wished those terms hardcore and casual were eliminated from the vocabulary because you're kind of labeling fans, and that's what turns fans off of the sport because you're basically saying they're not a fan because they don't watch it all the time. that's what hurts the sport of boxing in terms of the fans as well, because
Yeah.
of the labels that certain fans put on them. Just because they're not watching boxing all the time, they call them casuals and stuff like that. That's why I don't watch boxing a lot, and I focus on other sports because of the labels people put on fans and stuff like that. Colin.
Yeah, I feel you. I mean, yeah, you're right about that. Like, when hardcore boxing
Who do
fans
you think
argue, they
Zerto
call each
fights
other
next?
casuals.
Khaled. Who do you think
You
Zerto
said
fights
Virgil?
next?
Oh, you said
Zerto.
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 They can make that Bivol fight, I think.
So
I mean,
you
that's what I
don't
want to see him fight.
you don't think what I'm thinking where Earl and Bud are gonna move up to 154, and so is a guy like Ugas to free up those titles for the younger guys in the division where they can actually fight again. Because I think once that happens is when you're gonna see all the younger fighters get a chance to fight for titles, because the old guard is holding up that division. Do you agree with me, or is that being harsh?
Wait, what do you mean the old guard? You mean like Terrence and
Yeah,
Spence?
Terrence, Bud, and Ugas.
I don't think they're necessarily holding it up. I just think that I mean, you could make that. I think that's a great argument if those guys don't fight next. You know, if Spence, I mean Spence is fighting Ugas next, so there's some action right there, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, after that, if we don't see action from Crawford and Spence like unifying, or Ugas, let's say if he wins, if we don't see action of them unifying the titles, then that's definitely a good argument. I agree with that.
Yeah, and we want to see somebody fight Boots. That's what I want to see. Boots deserve a shot at one of the champions.
No, for me, I think isn't Virgil the top of?
Yeah, but Virgil's deciding to do something else. He's fighting McKinson, brother. So Virgil has a fight already.
Before McKinson, I thought Virgil was the top. The top.
He was though.
The top
He
candidate
is
for Ugas' title as well.
I mean, for Crawford and Earl Spence. I mean, I think Virgil is ranked number 1 in the WBC, and Virgil is ranked number 1 in the WBO. Right?
No,
well, Virgil and his team. Go ahead, brother.
I'm wondering, is Ugas WBC?
No, WBA Super.
What up?
Yo, what's good, brother?
What's good?
What's up with it, bro? What's good, bro?
I just came to say what up real quick. Sorry to cut you off, Anthony. I'll be on a little later,
man,
bro.
we cooking, man. We over here cooking, man. But Virgil Ortiz is ranked number 1 in the WBO and the motherfucking WBC. Jerron Ennis is ranked number 1 in the IBF.
Oh, so neither of them are ranked number 1 in the WBA for the super title.
No. The WBA, the regular champion is what's his name? Butayev. Remember, in the WBA, they was gonna order a tournament. They was about to order a tournament, right? With who? With Butayev, and Ugas was supposed to fight Stanionis, right? From Croatia, remember? But then, Stanionis took step aside money so Earl Spence could fight Ugas in a unification, my brother.
Mm-hmm.
There you have it.
Okay.
Yo, H.
What's good, bro?
H.
What's good,
so,
broski?
A lot of people are saying that Spence paid off that mandatory. Do you think that's
I
true?
heard that too, but from what I know, the sanctioning body, they allowed it. But if Stanionis took step aside money, I can't say for sure. I'm not sure, but I did hear about it. I heard the same thing though, but I don't know if he did to be 100%.
Yeah,
but what they say, unifications, the Trump mandatories. This is a unification, and maybe the sanctioning body allowed it, or did he take some step aside money? I don't know. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, he took step aside money, I think, but I don't know how that's correlated with Spence, because they're saying Spence had everything to do with him taking step aside money.
You got to watch
That's
these
that's
channels,
what
man,
Buff
because
is
a
just
lot
saying.
of people are spinning narratives, and there's a lot of fanboy channels out here. You got the Earl Spence fanboys, and then you got the Terrence Crawford fanboys that's doing the same thing as the Earl Spence fanboys. So, you got to just be careful, man, who you listen to. I really don't watch too many channels, to be honest with you, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I try not to, but I mean, I think I heard that on this panel.
Yeah, I mean,
I think I heard someone said on this
I'm not
panel.
sure, bro, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I
I
don't
mean, a lot of
understand.
brothers that come to this panel, they probably listen to different channels as well. You know what I
Right.
mean? This is
Right.
I let people say what they got to say on this platform. I don't censor anybody.
Yeah.
You
All right,
know?
so I got a question for you, and I think was that Anthony?
Yeah, Anthony.
For you, Anthony.
Big and dog, Anthony.
What's 5 matchups you guys want to see the most in 2022?
Simple, man. You got I want to see the undisputed. I want to see Earl Spence versus Terrence Crawford first. I want to see Tyson Fury versus the winner of Usyk and Joshua. You know what I mean? I want to see the undisputed heavyweight championship. All right. I want to see Devin Haney versus Kambosos, undisputed. Devin Haney versus Kambosos. I want to see Shakur Stevenson versus Oscar Valdez. I want to see that fight. And the last fight will be Jamal Charlo versus
Andrade.
Yup. I want to see those fights.
Yeah, those are some good fights.
Y'all like that list?
Yeah, that's a good list, man.
For sure. What about y'all? Go ahead, Anthony.
I was actually thinking about this, but I'm not sure if you can answer this or not. But when was the last time you can remember where a pay-per-view card had multiple undisputed or unification fights on the same card?
Man, I can't remember anything like that. 2 undisputed fights on the same card? Nah.
Or unification fights. Multiple
Unifications? Man, it probably got to be one of those Don King cards back in the day. Don King was doing things like that, man. Yeah, Don King was making the best fights. You got to go probably back to the 2000s, in the 90s and things like that. That's when they were putting on the best fights, But I haven't seen that in a long time, though, to be honest with you.
Okay. My fights I'm excited for are Gary Russell versus Navarrete. I hope that happens. Bolton versus MJ.
Those are good fights right there.
Okay. Canelo versus Morrell.
Sheesh.
Baturviev versus Beevil. And Boots and later in the year, Boots versus Virgil for the undisputed titles.
Boots versus Virgil, eh? Wait, you think that's possible?
Yeah.
For undisputed?
Honestly, I see Boots. In my honest opinion, I see Boots beating Crawford, and I see what is it called? Virgil beating Errol Spence.
So those are 2 good matchups right there.
After Earl beats Ugas.
Man, hey, Boots is amazing, bro. I was, watching Boots fight last night, man. He does some crazy shit in the ring, man.
Which fight was it?
It was some dude he fought, man. It's on YouTube. They got a lot of his fights on YouTube, man.
Yeah, yo, I saw I think it was like Chris Van Heerden, right? It was a fight I never watched.
That headbutt, right?
Yeah, the headbutt fight. They never put it up. I seen it like a couple days ago. Yo,
yeah, man, I'm mad that shit happened because he was fighting for the IBO belt. The IBO, man, that's a real belt right there. And then the injury happened, the headbutt.
Yeah, but before the headbutt, he was spazzing on that dude, man. Like
he was gonna finish him off.
Do you
he said he was
think
gonna take him
Danny's
out.
ever gonna get another title shot, guys?
Danny Garcia?
Yeah, Danny. Yeah, Danny Garcia.
Yeah, 154 is possible. He could get like a mandatory spot and like get a
No,
position.
he's at 147. I thought Danny, or did he move up recently to
No, he was
154?
saying he's at 147, but he was saying he was gonna move up to 154.
Honestly, that's pushing it a little bit for Danny. Honestly,
You think so?
yeah.
Man,
Honestly,
everyone hates Danny Garcia for some reason. I don't know why, man. Like
no. I'm
they
a
hate
Danny
on him so
Garcia
bad.
fan.
They call him
I'm
trash.
being protective of him because honestly, I even think he's pushing at 147. To be honest, I think he's a natural 135. To be honest, natural
You
140
mean
or
140? Yeah,
135.
140. Yeah, he was really good at 140. Like he knocked out
Wasn't he
Amir
at
Khan
at
when Amir Khan was his
135 too?
prime. No, he was only at 140, I think. He started at 140. Yeah, he beat Lucas Matisse. I think that's his name. Yeah, Lucas Matisse. He beat him. Yeah, you know what's crazy? Danny Garcia, right? He fought all the welterweights. He fought at 140. He said Lucas Matisse was the hardest hitter he ever fought. So that's wild. I don't know. He said he hits harder than Earl, Porter, and what's the guy's name? And Keith Thurman.
I disagree with that. I
I have
disagree
to
with that. I
rewatch
don't
some of
want
him.
panel actually. I see
What'd
that
you say?
fight happening in a few, maybe not this year, maybe 2024.
Wait, which fight?
Virgil Boots.
Oh yeah. Once they get in their prime, they're
Mhm.
gonna be looking good. Yeah, they're gonna like they still like haven't even scratched the surface. To be honest, Virgil's what 24. Virgil's 23, and Boots is 24. So
Mad Dog H said that Herrera beat Danny Garcia.
man, see that's the thing. They always talk about how this guy almost beat Danny, this and that. I mean, Danny wasn't the greatest. He wasn't the best. He wasn't the best 147 pounder.
Yeah,
But
no, to
he fought
me,
a lot of good
Danny
competition.
Danny to me has the most underrated power in this generation. No one respects his power.
Yeah, he's heavy-handed. His power isn't
Boots,
over the top,
Boots
but
fighting
he got good hands.
Danny is a good step up for him. I mean, if he can
Yeah,
beat Danny, Danny ain't no slouch,
he
man.
destroyed Danny, man.
Danny's a hard fight for anybody.
Yeah, Danny's never been
Yeah,
knocked out,
no,
right? He's never been knocked out.
John, you actually bring up a good point. I think before Boots fights Bud, how about him versus Danny?
I think he should fight Danny, then he should fight Thurman, then he should fight one of the tops. Because if he can beat both of those, then he can compete with those. I mean, Danny is tough, and Danny could knock out Boots. And then if he fights Thurman is technical enough to outpoint him. If he could beat both of them, then he could probably fight, somebody like Bud or Spence.
So you don't think, like for Virgil, you think as soon as let's say he destroys McKenton, do you think he goes after but after that, or do you think he gets another fight like with a Danny or a Keith Thurman?
Virgil can fight whoever he wants to. He's established.
He's established enough?
Yeah, he's established enough to fight anybody. But I would like to see him fight Danny Garcia. I think.
How is Virgil established enough to fight anybody? Who has Virgil even beat to be on that level? What has Virgil done?
Do
Hasn't
you
done
think
anything.
that Virgil can beat Danny Garcia?
Yeah, I think he could beat him.
I mean, close fight, probably he'll win. Yeah,
I got Virgil beating Danny.
But
that'll be a pretty dangerous fight, though. Danny does got some power, though. But I got Virgil beating.
Yeah,
Danny ain't washed up yet.
No,
yeah,
Virgil will beat Danny.
That's what I'm wondering, guys. Let's say Virgil and Boots have the same lineup. Let's say Boots fights both Danny, Thurman, and then actually no. Boots fights Danny, McKenton, and Thurman, and Virgil has the same exact lineup and stuff like that.
Man, I got some great promotion coming up for your boy Virgil Ortiz. Don't worry about that. So I know Virgil Ortiz, he's your favorite fighter, right? Anthony, is that correct?
Yeah, he's my favorite young fighter. I respect Boots, but I prefer the Mexican style of fighting. Honestly, I kind of find the American style kind of a bit boring, to be honest. A little bit.
I don't think so. I think Jerron Ennis is actually more exciting to watch than Virgil Ortiz.
I feel like Danny Garcia needs to go to a completely different camp.
Jerron Ennis is faster. He's more athletic. He's more explosive. He throws more combinations. To me, his style is more exciting. The American style, you know what I mean?
You think Virgil's style is exciting, but you think
it is. 18 wins, 18 knockouts for sure. The Mexican style is very exciting, very aggressive style. Throws a lot of punches. But then you got that Sugar Ray Leonard type of style, that Muhammad Ali style. I think is actually the most exciting style. That Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard, flashy Roy Jones type of style that Boots got. The same style that Boots got.
I feel like Danny Garcia needs to go to a different camp. And if he went to a different camp for 6 months and went really, really hard, came out with some different things to confuse people. See, he's predictable now because they've watched so much of the same stuff. He just come up with something different. They watch so much tape nowadays, they're just predicting him. If he went with a different camp, came up with something completely different to confuse these guys, he'd probably do pretty well, It's just Danny's been stuck on the same cycle for a long time.
Punch brings up Mean Machine and Mo.
I know he's not Maurice Hooker, who was knocked out by Jose Ramirez. Maurice Hooker was already knocked out by Jose Ramirez, and Mean Machine already been knocked out by Terrence Crawford, brother. And who did Mean Machine even beat? Who did Mean Machine beat? Let's be honest, he never beat anybody.
I think he beat Triple G.
Mean Machine was pretty. What?
Nah, I ain't playing.
Nah, man. Nah, but Mo Hooker
was the guy that
Mo Hooker was a good fighter, but Mo Hooker was already knocked out by Jose Ramirez. And Mo Hooker already, we know he didn't even have a chin. And Mo Hooker was putting hands on Virgil Ortiz. Actually hurt Virgil Ortiz and marked his face up pretty good. And Virgil knocked him out, though. You give Virgil credit because Virgil knocked his ass out, though. Virgil is a beast, bro. I like Virgil, man. And Virgil's very technical, too. My boy, what's his name? Anthony. Virgil has some good defense. He got some good boxing skills, too. I like Virgil.
Yeah.
Virgil's a very good fighter.
When I look at Virgil, this is why I'm saying when I look at Virgil's style, he kind of reminds me a little bit of Esteban de Jesus or Roberto Duran in terms of how he fights.
Hey, Javis said Flash gets killed by power aggression in the right moment. But I disagree because Muhammad Ali, Flash, right? And Muhammad Ali knocked out George Foreman, who was powerful and aggressive, right? Floyd Mayweather, who's Flash, slick, boxer, beat the powerful guys. He beat Canelo. He beat Oscar De La Hoya. Mayweather beat Manny Pacquiao with his flash. Sugar Ray Leonard, his flash. Sugar Ray Leonard beat Roberto Duran in the rematch. Sugar Ray Leonard, he beat Marvin Hagler, who was powerful.
Late punches.
Teofimo Lopez, who was power. He got beat by Kambosos, the boxer, who was slick. We seen it. You know what I mean? Plenty of times. Plenty of times, bro. What else? You could bring up different fights. The boxer always pretty much beats the puncher most of the time. The boxer beats the puncher most. Tyson Fury just beat Wilder. Wilder was powerful, aggressive. The right hand of Wilder. And Wilder got beat by Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury was flash. Tyson Fury was slick. He was the boxer. Right? Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, this is why I'm wondering, do you think Virgil's walk down style can actually constantly doing that throughout the fight against Boots can actually affect Boots' confidence, or that's actually do you think that style actually benefits Boots a lot? Like it would be actually a better matchup style for Boots.
Say it again.
When you look at Virgil, like, do you think his walk down style, how he fights, would be actually a better, like, a weakness in terms of how Boots fights? Do you that type of style, or do you think Boots' style is actually more of a hindrance for Virgil?
Well, no, I wouldn't say that, because Virgil, he can box too, as he did in that fight against Mean Machine. Remember, Mean Machine hurt Virgil Ortiz, hurt him real bad in that fight, and Virgil Ortiz made his adjustments and start boxing, using his jab, boxing from the outside. Virgil Ortiz is a very good all-around fighter, bro. He can box too. He's not just a slugger, just go in there, put the pressure on you. No, he could box from the outside.
You don't think
So
the
that's
power
why
of,
I'm very high on Virgil Ortiz, man. You hear me
you don't
talk a
think,
lot about Boots, but I love Virgil Ortiz too, man. And like
you don't,
Javis was saying, Virgil is less flash. He's more technical with his shit. You know what I mean? Boots is flashy with it. You know what I
you
mean?
don't
Make
think,
you miss, make you pay. Sugar
you
Ray
don't
Leonard
think
type of style. Go ahead, brother.
H, do you think the power of Boots is going to hurt Virgil? I mean, I
Hell
feel
yeah,
like
hell yeah.
I feel like the
Maurice
power.
Hooker
I mean,
hurt
he's
Virgil.
he's like this guy that goes so
Mean
hard.
Machine hurt Virgil bad, bro. Yes, his power.
I mean, I
Yeah, of
think
course.
Boots
We
is
seen
going to
Virgil
the
hurt.
body really, really hard, man. It
Yeah,
just
Boots
has
a
a
good
bad
body puncher
feeling.
too, man. Yeah, Virgil can be hurt. We seen him hurt, bro.
Yeah, and Punch actually Blitzbone said a good thing. Honestly, that's why I like Virgil. He's humble. He's not like a Ryan Garcia where Ryan talks a lot. Like Ryan is like Ryan doesn't seem humble. He seems a little bit too cocky for me. Like I understand that that's his personality, but Ryan's cockiness kind of turns me off just a little bit too much.
Who, Ryan Garcia?
Yeah, Ryan. That's why I
Yeah,
like
let's talk about Ryan Garcia, brother. Do you feel like Ryan Garcia is getting a pass? This guy pulled out of a fight with Javier Fortuna. You know, Ryan Garcia hasn't done much. He let fighters like Devin Haney, step up to the plate and fight Jojo Diaz. You know what I mean? Ryan Garcia, what has he done for us lately? Are we still talking about that Luke Campbell fight, bro? Luke Campbell already had 3 losses. Luke Campbell been beat already by Jorge Linares, the same Linares that Devin Haney beat. You know what I mean? So what is Ryan Garcia doing?
3 fights. I think
What the fuck is Ryan Garcia doing, Khaled? What the fuck is Ryan Garcia doing, Jonathan? Is Ryan Garcia about to fight Isaac Cruz?
Before he's up to that
I heard
level,
they sent
man.
the
I don't
offer
think
to
he's
Isaac
ready.
Cruz.
I don't think he's ready.
I heard they sent Isaac Cruz an offer to fight Ryan Garcia. It's funny, all of a sudden, now everybody wants to fight Isaac Cruz. You know what I mean? Because when Tank Davis fought Isaac Cruz, everybody was saying Tank Davis is cherry picking. Mayweather Promotions is daycare promotions. But now Ryan Garcia wants to fight the same guy that Tank just fought. But everybody had a problem with Tank fighting Isaac Cruz. Now Ryan Garcia is fighting him. All of a sudden, it's a great fight. Now, and Tank just beat Isaac Cruz. So what do you think about that? Let's pass it. Go ahead, Jonathan, and then we go to Tony and Colin.
I think Isaac Cruz probably beat fucking him. I think Isaac Cruz is probably better than him.
Yeah.
You better watch out what he wants, man. He wants that, man. He may get too much more than he wants.
Okay, so Jonathan got Isaac Cruz. Let's go to Tony. What you think about it, Tony? Then Colin.
I think I agree with John. I think honestly, Isaac Cruz knocks Ryan out. To be honest.
Wow. Well, I don't know, man. I think Isaac Cruz can give him some problems, but I'm gonna pick Ryan Garcia in that one. You know what I mean? I think Ryan Garcia is much bigger than Isaac Cruz. Ryan Garcia is 5'11", Isaac Cruz is 5'4", but I think the pressure style of Isaac Cruz can give Ryan Garcia a lot of problems. What you think about it, Khaled?
Yo, I got Ryan Garcia. I think Isaac Cruz is like tailor made for Ryan Garcia because of the way he fights. He might give him problems, I think, because he's tough and he moves forward and everything. But I think he'll hit him with a good counter hook and get him out of there.
Yeah, and H, this is why I'm saying I think Oscar and the matchmakers are being a little bit more careful with Virgil. I understand Virgil's humble and won't let the social media get to his head, but they're being more careful with Virgil in terms of putting it like letting him get into social media and have all that social, because I think that's what's happening with Ryan. To be honest, I'm a Ryan fan, but I'm getting the cockiness, the social media attention is getting him too cocky, getting him too big for his britches, to be honest, and he's gonna get him seriously hurt with the wrong guy.
You said talk about Ryan Garcia?
Yeah, Ryan.
You think Oscar De La Hoya is gonna get him hurt? Is that what you said?
No, I'm saying no. Oscar and Canelo tried to mentor him, saying Canelo said one of the reasons why he left is he was trying to mentor left Golden Boy. He was trying to mentor Ryan, telling him to be careful on who he calls out and stuff like that. That he's gonna get him seriously hurt, himself seriously hurt, and Ryan wasn't listening to Canelo or Oscar. Oscar and Canelo were giving him advice to be slow down, don't call out the wrong people, be patient. You're young. You're not. They were being, and that's what's happening with That's what's happening with Virgil. To be honest, that's what I feel is happening with Virgil. They saw the mistakes that happened with Ryan, where Ryan wasn't listening to the advice he was getting, and now Virgil's being smart and listening to the advice and not calling out people and stuff like that.
I think he needs to take his time in his career. He's a little bit immature. I mean, he's a good fighter. He has a lot of talent, a lot of power, a lot of accuracy, but maybe not quite the skill he needs.
Ryan beats everybody at 135. That's a little
I think he just needs a couple of years of hard work, little right trainers, and maybe be up there. He's a good fighter. I'm not knocking him down or nothing.
See, and what worries me a little bit is when guys like Eddie Reynoso and Canelo say that they have to force him to go to the gym and be focused in the gym and stuff like that. Doesn't that scare you as a boxing fan or as a fan of Ryan Garcia?
Ryan needs to suffer in the gym for a couple of years. He needs to really suffer against top sparring partners, world champions. Just work the fuck out of him, and he needs to get better. He's a good fighter, but he needs to be better.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's that's what I'm trying to say, John. He's doesn't it worry you that Canelo and Eddie Reynoso have to force him to come to the gym and train? Aren't you kind of worried about that? That another fighter and the trainer has to force the fighter to go to the gym and train. Doesn't that scare you a little bit? That he doesn't seem like he's focused?
I mean, maybe he's not at the right gym. I don't know. Maybe they're beating him up too much, and he feels like he's being abused. I don't know exactly what the situation is. Canelo's quite a bit bigger than he is. Canelo's sparring with heavyweights. I mean, maybe he's treating them the same way.
Man, we just got to see what happens when he fights Isaac Cruz, bro. I think that's gonna tell everything, you know.
Bro, let's
Way he
be honest
performs,
about this
but
situation. Ryan Garcia is a fucking duck. Ryan
yeah, he's a duck.
Garcia ducked Devin Haney.
There's no
Let's
doubt
be
about it.
honest.
Yeah,
Ryan
he ducked
Garcia
Devin
and
Haney.
Golden Boy Promotions, they ducked Devin Haney. Ryan Garcia was the mandatory to fight Devin Haney for the WBC world title when he beat Luke Campbell in the title eliminator for the WBC interim belt. And guess what? Devin Haney was at that fight. He was in the crowd. And Ryan Garcia, he called out Tank Davis and Manny Pacquiao instead of calling out Devin Haney. He was trying to do an exhibition, but he went out there and dug Devin Haney, bro. Ryan Garcia out here pulling off mental health when he was ordered to fight Devin Haney by the WBC. That motherfucker had a mental breakdown. He had a mental breakdown. Golden Girl Promotions, they dug Devin Haney. And rest in peace to the Golden Girl, right? Right, Tony? From earlier, you told me about that. But now you got Golden Girl's promotion. Golden Girl, you feel me?
Yeah.
And they got the diva, Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, no, but H, you see where I'm coming from. I'm a Ryan Garcia fan. And
Hey, the Don tripping. You said Ryan Garcia knock out Devin Haney. You got Devin Haney fucked up, nigga. Devin Haney gonna fuck up Ryan Garcia. That motherfucker ducked Devin Haney. He was the mandatory, and he wanted no smoke with the champion. You know what I'm saying? So Ryan Garcia, he got some bitch ways. He got a whole lot of bitch ways. And we gonna bring the bitch out of him. Real talk. And we gonna bitch him. That's what we gonna do. Fuck Ryan Garcia. It's Haney time. Haney. Devin Haney, homie. We here.
Well, the thing about Ryan is I think he's a good offensive fighter, but not the best defensive fighter. He's got to bring those two together if he wants to hang with the top.
So, H, what's your opinion on what I was saying to Joseph? Does it worry you a little bit that Canelo and Eddie Reynoso have to force Ryan to come to the gym and train and stuff like that?
Exactly. You got to force this guy to come to the gym and train. He's out here snorting coke and shit. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia. Come on, man. That dude, he's tripping. He hanging out with Jake Paul and Logan Paul. That's what he's doing, Anthony. He doesn't want to be a boxer. Come on now. Ryan Garcia getting coked up and shit. Come on, man. It's all good. We gonna see with Ryan Garcia, homie. We gonna see all about him. But you talk shit about my nephew. You talk shit about my nephew, Devin Haney, and we gonna see what's up, Ryan Garcia, with your bitch ass. Ryan Garcia is a bitch, bro. Fuck Ryan Garcia, bro.
Yo, why is Ryan critiquing other fighters and stuff when he's not even fighting, though? That shit gets me annoyed. He'd be on Twitter critiquing all these fights and shit, but he's never fought like in 13 months, man.
Yeah.
I just want Ryan to get in that hard training. I don't care who he is, man. I want better out of Ryan.
This is why I'm saying I'm moving all my attention now, like in terms of my fandom of not my fandom, but like I'm focusing more on Virgil because Virgil is doing it the right way, honestly. Doing all the hard work.
Yeah, Virgil Ortiz, man, he's the truth. You know what I'm saying? He's fighting 2-3 times a year. They saying he trains every single day. They said he might switch trainers. I don't know anything about that, but they said he's switching to Eddie Reynoso. I think he's gonna. I think
it's good to do multiple trainers and do multiple training camps and do a lot of different seminars and
do that. But as you get, I think it's good to do it when you're young, when he's at the age he is now. But as you get older, I think you need to be sticking with one trainer, in my honest opinion. As you get older, I think.
I mean, if you're starting to become, the problem is nowadays with all this tape, you have to become unpredictable. So you have to switch trainers to become unpredictable because of all the tape. Before, only the rich people had tape. You know, nowadays, you just go on YouTube and you can plan somebody out. So you got to always change. Unless the trainer you have is always changing. It's difficult now.
Yeah, so Ryan Garcia, it looks like he wants to fight Isaac Cruz after Tank Davis fought him. But like I said, when Tank Davis announced he was fighting Isaac Cruz, everybody was bitching and complaining about that pay-per-view. Oh, don't watch it. Oh, Mayweather Promotions is cheating us. They acted like Isaac Cruz was a bum when Tank fought him. Everybody was upset when Tank Davis fought Isaac Cruz and said it wasn't a good fight. But now Ryan Garcia fights the same guy, and now all of a sudden, it's a great fight. Everybody's happy when Ryan fights him. But when Tank fought him, everybody had a problem with it. It's a double standard, and it's not fair, Anthony. It's not. It's not fair,
I agree
brother.
with you. I
think he just proved himself. But, you know, when he fought Tank had a hurt hand. So maybe it's a little bit, I don't know, maybe a little bit off.
PT Paolo in the place to be. Yeah, he want the link. Let's cook, Paolo. But yeah, Ryan Garcia, you know, I'm fed up with Ryan Garcia and his bullshit at this point. You know what I mean? Devin Haney is the WBC champion. Ryan Garcia was his mandatory. And Ryan Garcia, he ducked Devin Haney. And we all know that. And that's a fact. Devin Haney is the boogeyman. What's up with Kambosos? What's up with Kambosos? Devin Haney going for undisputed. Homie, straight out of Oakland.
It'll happen.
Haney.
Those two will happen. See.
What's up, Paolo? PT in a place to be.
Professional fighters. The best in the business.
How are we doing then?
Hey,
How are we doing then?
Paolo, my brother.
Anthony? How are we doing, Anthony?
Paolo, my brother.
Hey,
How are we doing then? What's going on?
Not much.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to have to tell you, H, be careful with Ryan Garcia.
Ryan Garcia is a bitch, bro. He's a bitch, bro. When you talk about the Instagram,
Ryan Garcia, the YouTuber is coming. The dude is coming now.
You must be talking about that YouTuber Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, the problem with him is he's got too much pussy. That's the problem. He's got
too much cocaine, bro. Or is he snorting too much powder?
Yeah,
which one is it?
It's too much. I think it's more pussy. Too much.
I think it's too much cocoa.
But do you know what the problem is? Do you know what the problem is with him? Is that he's 5'10" and he's got the two most important gifts that are God-given that most fuckers haven't got. What are they? Can I go around the table, please? Can you tell me what they are? The two of them. Anthony, what is it? Anthony, what is it?
He fell off. Come back. Anthony, come back. He's dropped off. Go ahead.
Right.
We got
What's the God-given
Jonathan.
gifts? What's the God-given gifts that you can't sort of improve a lot on?
The speed.
One.
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not about
really
to
good
the power,
straights, man.
And the
Good
power.
timing and straight punches, man.
And the power. So if he stops thinking about pussy, and starts training with them Reynoso blokes at 5'10" with power and speed, a tight defense, who's going to get in?
Man, that defense is leaky, man. That shit.
Yeah, it is leaky, but it's something that you can improve on. Those are the skills that you can improve on, the defense. But the God-given ones, the power and the speed, where are you going to get it from? Where?
Where are
you going to get the fucker from?
Girl power, man. Ryan Garcia got girl power.
He's got girl. He has actually. That's the problem. Too much pussy. He's got that girl power. Yeah. The bastard wakes up and there's pussy everywhere.
Bro, you know what they said about Ryan Garcia?
He doesn't know what to do with it. That's the problem. But about the skills, who's going to beat him?
The skills. I mean, he doesn't have. His skills aren't up to par with.
Who's going to beat him then? Who beats him? Jonathan, tell me. And I want a justifiable reason. Who beats Garcia now at 135 or even at 140? Please tell me.
I got Tank, Loma.
Yes, Loma is the only guy. I will agree. Loma's the only guy that troubles him because of all that experience. The rest,
Can
The
you
rest, no
imagine
way.
how bad Lomachenko would
The
whoop
rest,
Ryan
no way.
Garcia's
Bro,
ass?
Loma
like
gives him problems.
That
The
would,
rest,
yeah,
no
he
way.
would whoop his ass all over the place. He'd like do those straight punches. He'd go to the side and just punch him in the side of the head.
Who is Jonathan?
Yeah, Lomachenko would knock like when he throw those straight punches. Lomachenko would go to the side and kind of push him off like he did on Nakatani
Yeah,
and
but
punch him outside the
Lomachenko
head.
beats all the other guys too. That's the whole thing of it. Yeah, I give you that one with Loma.
yo,
But
Paulo,
anybody else,
I got Tank Teo.
which is where it's at, the young dudes, the
And-
future, the ones that are going to go into the 140 and 147 in the future in 5 to 8 years or whatever, because they're all 23, 24.
Tank and Teo will knock him out.
I tell you what, I didn't
Tank
even
and
pay
Teo.
per view money for that.
I don't know. I don't know now because put it this. Ryan's in a good camp with the good people. Tio, I love him to bits, but who's he been
Well,
instructed
he's not even
by?
training. Ryan Garcia isn't even going into camp. He's not even training.
He is training. Didn't you see
No, I'm
what he
saying he's not
tweeted
serious.
yesterday? He said
He's
he's
not serious.
harder. He said he's harder. He's sharper. He's faster.
He's been saying that the past 3
And
years.
you're not seeing it.
Bro, he's been saying that for the past 3 years. Bro.
Don't you want to
He's not
believe
reliable.
it?
Bro,
I think you're jealous of. I think you're jealous of the pussy he's getting. That's the thing. It's your macho thing coming out.
It ain't even about that. The nigga ain't fought in forever. He's pulling out of fights with Javier Fortuna. He's pulling out of fights with Javier Fortuna, bro. This is boxing.
He had an operation.
Why is he pulling out of fights with Javier Fortuna?
Yo, he can't pull out of the women, but he's pulling out of
There's
the
no
fight.
explanation
How
for
does
him
that make
pulling
any
out of
sense?
fights, man. And the dude
Pulling out
said
of
he
the
got
fight.
mental illness, and Ryan Garcia ducked the fight with Devin
And then
Haney.
he comes
He
back.
was the mandatory to fight Devin Haney, and he ducked the champion, bro.
And then he comes back.
Ryan Garcia is a bitch. He's a fucking bitch, bro.
And then he comes back and he takes on the guy that beat Gervonta.
Bro, you talking about the guy who just lost to Tank Davis? What are you talking about? Isaac Cruz is coming off a loss, and when Tank Davis fought Isaac Cruz, they were saying, Tank Davis fighting the bum. And now Ryan Garcia wants to fight the same guy.
Some people reckon Cruz won it. There are people out there that say Cruz beat
Tank. Are you delusional? What do you mean? Tank Davis won the fight.
I had him just winning it.
Nah, Tank Davis won the fight, bro. You're delusional,
You're
delusional, bro. Tank Davis won the fight. What are you talking about?
It was tight.
He won the fight.
But it was fucking tight. No knockouts, nothing. He broke his hand.
Tank Davis won the fight. And when Tank Davis announced he was fighting Isaac Cruz, everybody said Tank Davis fighting bums. Oh, Tank Davis only fight bums. They call Isaac Cruz a bum.
What's going to happen when Ryan comes back and takes
Nah, they
Cruz out in
disrespected
4?
Floyd Mayweather Promotions and said Floyd Mayweather's not making good fights. And then Ryan Garcia trying to fight the same guy that Tank just fought. But when Tank fought him, he wasn't a good fighter. But now all of a sudden he's a great fighter because Ryan fighting him.
What's going to happen? What's going to happen when Ryan beats Cruz in 4?
Ryan Garcia want to fight Tank Davis.
What are you going to do when Ryan takes Tank in 4?
Tank Davis beat Isaac Cruz with a broken hand, bro. Stop playing.
What about when Ryan takes him in 4? What's going to happen?
If Ryan knocks him out, Tank leftovers.
There you go. He's leftover. The left now, you'll be knocking him out. You'll be knocking him out.
Why is he fighting Isaac Cruz? Why he won't fight Devin Haney?
Because he wants to knock him out and say, this is how you do it. This is how you do it.
Why he won't fight Devin Haney?
He's going to show you how you do it.
Why he ducked Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia?
You don't duck Devin Haney.
Yes, he did. He was the mandatory. He was the mandatory to fight Devin Haney, and he called out Tank Davis. And Ryan Garcia didn't even fight Tank Davis. He was capping. He was on Mike Tyson podcast capping and lying like he wanted to fight Tank. Come on,
he wanted bigger fish. He wanted
bigger fish? He wanted to fight Manny
Pacquiao and fucking
mental breakdown. He had a mental breakdown. Ryan Garcia went crazy and went cuckoo.
He didn't get it. He's not going to take Haney.
He went cuckoo.
He's not going to take Haney when there's Pacquiao. What the fuck is there's no money there.
Ryan Garcia got mental illness. That boy
he has
that nigga had a mental breakdown.
Too much pussy.
Nah, too much cocaine.
It is.
Too much cocaine.
Too much
Hey,
cocaine. You can't pull out of the pussy.
yeah,
He
that's
pulls out of the fight.
assholes.
He can't pull out of the pussy. He's pulling out of the wrong thing.
Too much cocaine for Ryan Garcia.
They worried. I tell you now,
He was on
everyone's
that.
fucking
He was on
worried.
that booger sugar.
Everyone's on alert.
Ryan
135 to
Garcia was on that booger
140.
sugar.
Hey,
That's why
everyone's
he
on
couldn't fight
alert.
no more. Ryan Garcia couldn't fight because he was going to test positive for cocaine. So he pulled out the fight. Ryan Garcia be snorting on the low. He be snorting on the low. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's been tasting, innit?
Ryan Garcia had a mental breakdown. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I'm Ryan Garcia. I'm pulling out a fight. My name is Ryan Garcia. I ducked Javier Fortuna. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia ducked the fuck out of Javier Fortuna, man.
Was the fight Coco Diaz?
He don't. That's not.
He
going
pulled
to
out that
define
fight and said he
anything.
had a mental breakdown.
Javier Fortuna's going to be shit all
That
for him.
nigga, hey, Ryan
He
Garcia
wanted
pulled out of a
Pacquiao.
fight with Javier Fortuna and said he had mental illness. Man, fuck out of here. Ryan Garcia ducked Devin Haney, man. Ryan Garcia is a punk bitch. Devin Haney gonna beat his motherfucking ass. Fuck Ryan Garcia.
I'll tell you what.
Devin Haney gonna beat his bitch ass.
It.
Listen, Ryan Garcia is a bitch. He ducked Devin Haney. We all know that. He didn't want no smoke with the champion. When Ryan Garcia beat Luke Campbell. Devin Haney was at that fight, and Devin Haney hopped in the ring and called out Ryan Garcia more than one time inside the ring after his fight. Yeah. Ryan Garcia ducked Devin Haney. Devin Haney went into the ring, bro. After his fight.
What did he say? What did Garcia say? Who did he call out?
He called out Linares. He called out Linares, Tank Davis, fucking all these other guys.
The big names.
He said Devin Haney's name last. And Ryan Garcia said Devin Haney's name last.
The big names. Pacquiao, Tank.
That nigga said Devin Haney's name last on the list. Devin Haney walked in the ring and called out Ryan Garcia. Remember that? At his fight.
It's definitely cherry picking.
Ryan Garcia pulled out. Ryan Garcia didn't have a mental breakdown. It wasn't mental illness. He was on that booger sugar. He was on that cocaine. I'm telling you,
it wasn't that bad.
That's what it was. And he knew he was going to test positive for cocaine.
That's Benitez.
So Ryan Garcia needed to. They covered that shit up. You know, it was a cover up. Oh, I had mental illness. That was a cover up. He really was on that cocaine.
Operation.
He was on that
operation.
Powder. Yeah, he was smoking
to his hand.
Ryan Garcia was getting high.
Because he punches too hard.
Ryan Garcia getting high on that cocoa.
Yeah, he had an operation to his hand because he punches too hard. The doctor said, take it down a bit. You're punching too hard.
Ryan Garcia ducked Devin Haney.
He ducked him.
Ryan Garcia was the mandatory. Devin Haney was the champion. Why he didn't go fight the champion? Why Ryan Garcia ducked the champion Devin Haney?
Because he wanted the GOAT, Pacquiao.
Nah, what you mean? You want to fight Pacquiao, man? Stop capping. Pacquiao's a welterweight. Ryan Garcia fight at 135, man. Stop lying and capping for fighters, brother. We keep it real, brother. He didn't want no smoke with the champion.
Garcia's nuts about to drop. He's about to go
135 to 140.
Don't cap for the fighters, though, bro. Don't cap for your favorite fighter. This guy ducked the champion. He was the mandatory, my brother, and he didn't want to fight the champion. Devin Haney was there at the fight. He showed up to his fight, bro.
Those two
Devin Haney wants to smoke. Devin Haney is the real boogeyman. Golden Boy Killer. Golden Boy Killer. Devin Haney, the Golden Boy Killer. Let's go. Golden Boy Killer. Devin Haney just beat Jorge Linares and he beat JoJo Diaz. All Golden Boy fighters. Ryan Garcia. Hey, Queen Ryan. He wear a motherfucking thong. Queen Ryan, he wear a thong. You know what I'm saying? Just like his motherfucking mentor, Oscar De La Hoya, who was wearing fucking drag. You know
and
that?
Pigeon.
You remember that? And Pigeon.
He's a madhead.
Pigeon's a fucking nutter, man. He's off his fucking.
I mean, I don't. You know, I mean, each one to his own. I really am like that. But it's hilarious. Well, at least I said it to his, to his face. I said. Anyway, won't go on to that. But yeah, he's a madhead.
Yeah, he was talking shit to me, and I told him, listen, man,
Birmingham's only 3 hours away from me. I'll come down there and beat the fuck out of you. And he just jumped off.
Hey, Ryan Garcia and Oscar De La Hoya, man, they taking cocaine together, man. They both on that shit, just like his fucking promoter. Ain't Ryan Garcia the next Oscar De La Hoya? They both on that shit then. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just like you and your boss. You and your boss, Oscar De La Hoya, taking cocaine. Yeah, y'all taking lines together. Y'all in love with that booger sugar. Real talk. They in love with that white girl. Real talk. They in love with that cocoa. I'm in love with that cocoa. I'm in love with that cocoa.
Because he's got too much power and speed. That's the problem. He's got
Ryan Garcia, he's in love with that cocoa. Ryan Garcia, he's in love with that cocoa. Yeah, man, Oscar
and all that, all them
Golden Boy Killer.
girls after
Golden
him,
Boy
and he's
Killer,
so
Devin
talented.
Haney. Devin Haney is the Golden Boy Killer.
5'10" beast, he is strong as fuck.
Ryan Garcia ducking Devin Haney right now. That boy did ducking the champion.
Right then, let's
he
do
showed
it.
up to his fight. That's
Top
why Devin Haney hopped in the
let's
ring.
do a pound for pound, top
Garcia
3,
after his fight.
speed and
Devin Haney's
power
still calling out Ryan
in
Garcia
boxing.
bitch ass.
I bet he's
Ryan
in the top
Garcia
3.
is a bitch. I bet you he's a bitch.
Power and
I bet you
speed.
he ducked Devin Haney. I bet you he won't fight Devin Haney.
Well, let's just set up the fight right now, man. Where the
He's trying to
bosses
fight
down
Isaac
there?
Cruz coming off a loss.
Where the
Why he don't
bosses?
call out Devin Haney the
These
champion?
Because he
motherfuckers
wants to
ain't
show
dug
Tank how it's done. He wants to show Tank how it's done. He does him in 4 and says, look, Tank, that's how you do it. And then you'll bypass him and say, no, you're not worth it. And he'll go to something bigger, maybe at 140.
Fuck it. What a duck move. What a duck. That motherfucker.
That would be funny, though. That would be funny.
He's a duck.
You'll be taking
Ryan Garcia fought Luke Campbell in a title eliminator. He was the mandatory to fight Devin Haney, but he decided to do something else. Why he didn't fight for the world title, the last belt.
He's going to knock Cruz out. He's going to knock Cruz out and show Tank how it's done.
What's up with Kambosos then? Because Ryan Garcia is too much of a bitch. Who's going to fight Devin Haney? Because we know Ryan Garcia is too much of a bitch.
Fight each other, man. That's what I'm
You
saying.
see Eddie Hearn and Lou DiBella a few days ago at
like I started
meetings.
fighting.
Lou
It's like the
DiBella
NFL with their
and
fucking
Eddie
arrogance.
Hearn were together days ago. What are they discussing? Exactly. That's what's going to
These
happen, in my
motherfuckers
opinion.
need to come and
Kambosos,
start fighting
Haney.
each other, man.
Undisputed champion, fair play. Haney's going to be undisputed. I think he beats Kambosos.
I don't care who
What's
wins or
going on?
loses. Fight each other, for God's
wins,
sake.
Devin Haney or Ryan Garcia?
Ooh, that's a good question, that is.
You got Ryan or Devin Haney?
That's the $1 million
Wait,
question.
did you guys see that Twitter poll?
That's one of the biggest fights in America.
Wait, did you guys see the
America in
Twitter
a
poll?
long time.
Did you guys see the Twitter poll? Joey Kambosos.
Hey, I'm Golden Boy Killer. I'm Golden Boy Killer, man.
That's a
Golden
big
Boy
fight,
Killers,
that
man.
is.
You know what's up? Hey, you know what's up? It's Golden Boy Killer for life. Golden Boy Killer since the Mayweather days. Golden Boy Killer. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney. Real talk. What's up with it? Golden Boy Killer, Jerron Ennis. What's up with it? Virgil Ortiz, Golden Boy Killers for life.
Yeah, look, it's look, everyone's getting
Yeah,
their
Golden Boy
power.
Killers for life.
Yeah.
David
Golden
Morrell,
Boy
what's
Killers.
up with Zordo? Jonathan, what's up with Zordo? Morrell, Golden Boy
They
Killer.
all run from Zerto, man. Nobody wants to fight Zerto. They don't even want to mention his name, man. They don't even like to mention
Golden
his
Boy
damn
Killer.
name.
Andrade, what's up? Andrade and Munguia. What's up with it?
Yeah, exactly.
We gonna put Golden Boy out of business, man. I swear to God, bro.
Canelo already tried, bro. Do it to them. Finish what Canelo started. Canelo tried to put them out of business, bro.
Yeah, what's up with Virgil? When he gonna fight Crawford? Oh, my bad. He's fighting McKinson. Just like fucking Ryan Garcia.
He's getting ready. He's getting ready.
Yeah, he's fighting McKinson.
He's getting ready.
What is he bullshitting, bro?
He's
Why is he
getting
fighting
ready.
McKinson,
Styles.
Virgil? I thought he wanted to
Styles
fight.
make
I thought Virgil wanted to fight fucking Terrence Crawford. He's the number one
He's
contender.
putting shit in his
I'm
toolbox.
saying, why is Virgil my brother fighting McKinson? That's all
Because
I'm
he's
asking.
putting shit in his toolbox.
Nah, because
got
he's not
new
ready
camp,
for Crawford.
new
He
horizons.
ain't ready for Crawford.
That's how
he's
you
not
do
ready
it.
for Boots.
A little
he's not ready
tune-up.
for Boots.
A little
Look at that
tune-up
guy.
when you change
only two
airs.
knockouts.
When you
McKinson,
change airs, a
21
little
wins,
tune-up.
only 2 knockouts. McKinson, wow, that's a
Yeah,
nobody.
because he's changed scenario, hasn't he? He's changed trainers and this and and that. Why go into a hard
good.
fight? Do you want
Yeah,
that's wanting you to
excuses.
lose?
Okay, Paulo.
No,
Excuses. Yes, sir. Thank you.
it's
I'm
not
on mute. Thank you.
excuses. It's a
I'm going on
career
mute.
to manage. There's a career to manage. He's 23, 24, whatever.
Okay.
Fucking
So he's
hell.
not ready though.
He is, but he's changed airs, isn't he? Trainers, this,
So he's
that,
not
and
ready
the
right
other.
now then.
So
So
he
you saying
wants
he's
a
not ready right now?
southpaw, tools in the box.
So in other words, he's not ready right now.
He's very ready.
He's not ready. That's why he's fighting McKinson. Thank you.
The other guys, well, the fight's unable to be made.
And Ryan
The
Garcia
fight's
wasn't ready for
you
Devin
know.
Haney. That's why he pulled mental illness, man, and start making excuses. Ryan Garcia, he lied about mental illness, man. He capped about that.
Those
He capped.
bitches make you crazy, man. You
I
know
need some
what
receipts
that
from
is,
Ryan
man.
Garcia
You
on
know
that,
what
Mental,
brother.
that's pussy illness.
Nah, I need
Pussy
some. Hey, I need
illness.
some receipts on Ryan Garcia
Too
because he
much
want to play with that
pussy
shit,
and
just like
Those
pussy drunk boxing,
bitches make you
punk
crazy.
bitch boxing. You know what I'm saying? When he lied about that car accident, we gonna find out about Ryan Garcia.
Well, that 135, well, 130 to 147 is the best I've seen in decades. In decades. Fucking hell. There's so much talent. You don't know where to look. Don't you reckon, lads? No, everywhere. From 135 to 147.
Hey, Devin Haney is the golden boy killer. Devin Haney is the golden boy killer. Ryan Garcia is a bitch. He's been running from Devin Haney. I know that much. I know that. Ryan Garcia don't want no smoke with Devin Haney. I know that much.
Not yet. Not yet.
He don't want no smoke.
Not yet.
Yeah, he
Not
don't
yet.
want no smoke. You
Not
know that.
yet.
Yeah, he don't want no smoke.
When the hand heals, when the hand
he don't
heals,
want no smoke with Devin Haney. He don't want. He was the mandatory. He
what
didn't,
you
he didn't
gonna
want to fight
say
the champion. He was the
when
mandatory.
Cruz gets beaten
Ryan Garcia
six?
fought in the title eliminator and ducked the champion Devin Haney. Come on, Devin Haney showed up to your fight and called you out and jumped in the ring and called you out. He's the champion, and you ducking. Ryan Garcia is a motherfucking bitch. Fuck Ryan Garcia.
You wanted bigger fights. Pacquiao, Tank. You said it yourself. You called
Ryan
them out.
Garcia ducked Devin Haney, bro. Ryan Garcia got mental health. I heard he was on that booger sugar. I heard he was on that cocaine. I heard he was on that cocoa.
That's medicine. It's medicine.
Ryan Garcia making excuses, man.
Devil's
We
medicine.
gonna find Ryan Garcia. It's Team Haney. What's up with it? Ryan Garcia is a liar. He's a liar. He lied about mental health. Ryan Garcia lied about mental health, bro. I got the receipts. He lied, bro. He's a liar.
Too many women get you crazy.
Is he fighting Isaac Cruz? Is Ryan wait, what's happening?
That's happening more or less. He is more or less. It's more or less happening.
What do you guys think of that fight?
I think it's a good strategic fight for Ryan Garcia to show Tank how it's done. As in, that it was a close fight, contentious decision last time, you could say. Some people had it, you know, whatever. And if he knocks him out, he goes, this is how it's done. And, you know, he looks better.
Yeah,
I think he knocks Cruz out. The style. Yeah. Ryan will be too big for him. 5'10", fastest hands and some of the hardest punching in boxing.
But it's funny how Ryan Garcia wants to fight Isaac Cruz all of a sudden after
to
Tank beat him. Now, let me finish, brother. Let me finish. Don't cut me off, brother. Because, I mean, soon as Tank beat him, now Ryan Garcia want to fight him after Tank beat him. You know what I mean? But like I said, when Tank Davis fought, when he fought against Isaac Cruz, everybody was complaining, saying Tank ain't fighting nobody and all of that. But Ryan Garcia fighting the same guy. So it's okay when Ryan Garcia fight Isaac Cruz. Y'all cool with that fight. When Tank did it, it was a problem. Oh, Mayweather Promotions, PBC this and that. But Golden Boy they do the same thing. Y'all cool. Y'all happy with it. That's a double standard, bro. You know what I'm saying? What is that about? You know what I mean? So it's okay for Ryan Garcia to fight Isaac Cruz, but you had a problem when Tank Davis fought against Isaac Cruz. That's a double standard.
I have a problem with Tank Davis fighting Isaac Cruz. I think
all of a sudden when Tank Davis fight Isaac Cruz, he's a great fighter. But when you know what I'm saying? When Ryan Garcia fight Tank, come on, bro. Ryan Garcia is a lying motherfucker, bro. And y'all clapping for this lying motherfucker, Ryan Garcia. You know what I mean? Fuck Ryan Garcia.
Cruz is an upgrade. Rolly.
Fuck Ryan Garcia, bro. Real talk, bro. And Ryan Garcia don't want no smoke. He been ducking Devin Haney. Ryan Garcia is a ducker, bro. He ducked Devin Haney. Real talk. And we all know that. Ryan Garcia, he turned to a bitch. When he was the mandatory to fight Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia became a straight bitch. He didn't want no smoke with the champion, bro. He didn't want no smoke. And you know that.
Yeah,
Okay.
he did duck Haney.
He ducked Devin Haney, right, Jimmy?
Yeah,
He
man,
ducked him.
Fact. All right, speak on it. What
I don't
happened?
think he
Talk to
thought
me
he
about
couldn't
that.
win
I want to
against
hear
him.
about it.
I think
Yeah, but it
Ryan
was
thought he
supposed
couldn't
to
win.
because obviously
Ryan, I thought he was going to get outpointed and he wasn't going to be able to win the fight. That's what I think.
Why would you fight for an interim belt? Why fight for an interim belt and then not fight the champion? Isn't it? What's the point of that? It was a bad look. It was a bad look. If you're gonna duck the guy, don't fucking fight for the interim belt. That's a bad look, innit? That just highlights you're fucking ducking him, innit? It wasn't a good look. But hopefully that fight gets made soon. It's a good fight.
Ryan don't want no smoke, Jimmy. We all know that. Devin Haney, he went to Ryan Garcia's fight. He jumped in the ring and called out Ryan Garcia in front of the whole world. And Ryan Garcia was the mandatory, the champion calling you out. Why he didn't want no smoke? What happened?
Do you know what it is, bro? Do you know what it is, bro? There was also an interview. It's a really bad look in it. Do you remember the interview when he's saying, I want to fight Tank first, then I think Loma, and then Devin at the end, but he's my friend. As soon as you start talking about friendships in boxing, man, it looks a bit dodgy, innit? Devin showed up there looking for a fight, and Ryan wants to be friends, bro.
Have you guys
Is Devin and Ryan friends? I mean, are they actual
Ryan?
friends? Is that a real thing?
Jimmy, have you got Haney beating Ryan?
You know what? That's a good fight, man.
Regardless of ducking and all that shit, who wins in your opinion?
I got Devin Haney beating Ryan Garcia's ass. Devin Haney gonna fuck up Ryan Garcia. He gonna beat his motherfucking ass. He gonna beat his ass, bro.
What you
Devin
got,
Haney gonna drop
Jonathan?
circles around Ryan.
What you got,
Fuck around and stop
Jimmy, on
Ryan.
that fight?
Ryan got dropped by Luke. Luke Campbell? Luke Campbell who ain't got no power. Dropped Ryan Garcia. And Devin Haney never been dropped. You know what I'm saying?
What you got?
It's a reason why Ryan Garcia and Golden Girl Promotions, they ducking Devin Haney. It's the reason why he didn't fight the champion. It's a reason.
What you got on that one, Jimmy? Who's
Was
winning
Devin
that?
and
So we
Ryan
can put money
friends
on
in
it
that?
too. And we could definitely bet on that. Whoever want to bet, I got Devin Haney fucking up Ryan Garcia. And Ryan Garcia is a bitch. He don't want to fight.
Besides all that, was Ryan and
what you
Devin
got then? Jonathan and
friends
Jimmy,
when
who
they're
you got
younger?
winning that? Who you got winning that? Who wins that? We know what H-What's got. What you got? Haney Garcia.
I mean, they may duck them, but were they friends earlier in life?
I don't give a fuck if they're friends or
I
this
don't
and
care.
that. I don't give
I would
two
like to
fucks
know if
about
they
friends
were
or
friends.
ducking or quacking. I want to know
I
who
mean,
the fuck is going to win
it
it.
sounds like a ducking,
You know
but
what
I
I mean?
want to
I'm
know if
on
they're
about the
friends.
soap opera. I'm on about the
I'm
fucking
into
when they
the
get the
soap
gloves on.
opera.
Who the fuck
There's
is
all
winning?
these women with Ryan, and you got Devin over here, and I mean,
I've only had
were
two
they friends
fucking
at one
not
point?
only one answer so far from H.
I
What's
mean,
the other two answers?
were they hanging out and talking?
Where's
and
the fucking answers?
I don't
Give me
get
a
none.
fucking answer.
I don't get none.
Hey,
where's my answer?
Where's Jimmy's
Were they
answer and
friends?
yours?
Were they friends when they're younger?
I don't know if they're putting what their friends or not. Where's
y'all
the
funny.
fucking answers?
I don't
Hey,
get
just give me an
none.
answer.
Where's
Where's
my
the
answer,
answers?
man?
Who
Were they
fucking
friends
wins?
when they're
Simplest
younger?
question in history.
Were
Fuck's
they
sake.
friends when they're younger? Were they like, hey
Tell
man,
me.
what's going on, bro? What you
Motherfucking
mean?
tell me.
Let's go out, hang out in the roller skating ring. I mean, what were they?
What the fuck? Who's winning? H is fucking, who knows? He fought his case and it's a good one.
Yeah, you know, Haney. Haney.
Anyway.
It's Haney time. Devin Haney. Let's go.
Who the fuck
Ryan
is
Garcia,
winning?
duck
Tell
mode.
me.
Go ahead.
Who's winning it?
Who you got, Jimmy?
Jimmy, who you got?
Who you got, Jonathan? Who you got in that fight, Jonathan?
Haney by decision.
All right, you got Devin Haney. Tell him.
That's
Hey,
clever.
hey, what'd you say,
yeah.
Jonathan? Say Haney.
Haney by decision.
That's a great fight. That's $1 billion fight. That is.
Can I get one? It's Haney time, Jonathan. Can I get one?
Unless they were friends and the roller skating ring, then
it's
Haney by split decision.
Jonathan, it's Haney time. Let him know, Jonathan.
Break it.
Haney. Roller skating ring by split decision.
Hey. Fucking hell. It's stacked though. They're gonna meet maybe at 140, I think, because they're all gonna go up, aren't they?
They could fight right now. Devin Haney ready to fight right now.
Yeah,
I mean, what's up with Ryan? He's ducking what?
But they both close. They both close to going up.
Though, Ryan ducking. Ryan don't want no smoke. He ain't trying to fight right now. He want to wait. When Devin Haney ready right now, he got the WBC. He got the WBC world title. Devin Haney got the WBC world title. It's the reason why Devin Haney he's about to fight Kambosos and Ryan Garcia watching from the sidelines. You know, dealing with fucking mental health. He lied about that mental health. Listen, let's not forget about that.
Crazy.
But Ryan Garcia became the mandatory to fight Devin Haney. He started acting like he had mental health. He lied about that shit. That nigga wasn't dealing with mental health. I know real people dealing with mental health. Ryan Garcia, a lying motherfucker. He a lying motherfucker.
The biggest booties cause he's the biggest mental health.
Ryan Garcia pulled out a fight with Javier Fortuna. What's up with that? He pulling out of fights and shit. He acting like he got mental health, but this nigga on a vacation and shit, partying, getting high and shit. Yeah, we know about that shit, Ryan. I know about you taking that shit. I know about you on that cocoa, man.
1 year off with an operation.
Ryan Garcia, he was busy partying, getting high, smoking. You know what I'm saying? Getting high on that cocaine.
Getting high on your own supply.
Ryan Garcia was getting high, brother. He's still getting high, bro.
He's getting high on the
You know about that. Him and Oscar De La Hoya, Ryan Garcia and his boss. Him and his boss, Oscar De La Hoya, yeah, they on that shit. It's Golden Boy Killer for life. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney, Golden Boy Killer. Golden Boy Killer. We Golden Boy Killers, man. You know what's up with it. You know? And Ryan Garcia is beef. It's beef to the end, my friend. It's beef to the end, Ryan. You disrespected my nephew. You got to pay for that, Ryan Garcia. You know, I thought you was dealing with mental health, my nigga. Last time we saw Ryan Garcia in the ring, he got dropped by Luke Campbell, and Luke Campbell ain't got no power. What's up with Ryan Garcia in that weak-ass defense? That's why Canelo Alvarez, he even roasted Ryan Garcia. Why did Canelo call out Ryan Garcia? He said Ryan Garcia, he wasn't dedicated to boxing, bro, and he was bullshitting. And Canelo told him, nigga, in front of the whole world, nigga. Tell me if I'm wrong, nigga. Canelo did say that about Ryan Garcia. So y'all gotta stop being fanboys, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Jimmy, you there, Jimmy? My boy Jay Willie, Paolo, Ryan Garcia, my dude. I'm telling you, he's not about the sweet science, my friend. He's not about the legacy, my friend. He's about something else, my brother.
Yeah, there's some stuff I mean, the guy is a popular.
You know,
he's a
me and you, we in love with the sweet science, right, Paolo?
Exactly. No, it is. I know what you're saying, definitely.
Yeah, we love the sweet science, right, my brother?
But he's got those two God-given gifts. That's it. But the other stuff is lacking. Don't get me wrong. And they are
Garcias need to get away from that.
Mentality is important.
Roberto Ramirez for
let me
6
say
months.
this real quick.
Devin
Shout out to my brother,
Haney,
Big Taco K, straight out of Oakland. You know what I'm saying? What's good, Taco? Go ahead, y'all. My bad, brothers. Yeah, man. Ryan Garcia don't want no smoke. Ryan Garcia don't want no smoke with Devin Haney, homie. Ryan Garcia been ducking Devin Haney. And we gonna call it out. What's up with Ryan Garcia? Why Ryan Garcia, he get a pass for ducking? Y'all got fighters protected out here. Y'all protecting your favorite fighters from me. You see what I do with my fighter, David Morrell. Morrell only got 6 fights. My fighter ready to fight Benavidez in 6 fights, and he got a belt. Devin Haney, look at Devin Haney though.
In shape,
Devin
man.
Haney, free
Needs to
smoke.
get
He calling
himself in
out
shape.
Kambosos. Look at my fighters.
You want to fight
Devin Haney only
Morrell?
23. He was calling out T.O., Lomachenko. Look at Devin Haney. He calling out Kambosos. He pulling up on everybody. All of my fighters, they love the sweet science.
You
and
better
they
watch
real
out
money
with
men out
Yo
here.
Elvis, man. Yo Elvis is going to be taking the championship real fast.
Hell yeah, he
Yo
good,
Elvis is
man.
going to take. He going to fucking take the gold.
My perfect scenario would be a fight between Haney Kambosos, and then towards the end of the year, Haney Ryan Garcia. No ducking, no smoke, loads of smoke. That's that fight. If they could make it. That in America, that's a massive fight, that is. Well, everywhere, it's a huge fight. But I'd like to see that. I want Haney to fight Kambosos, which I think is going to happen. Because Lou DiBella's been with Eddie Hearn, isn't he?
Wasting their time with
he's been with Eddie Hearn
Pretty
the last
Boy
few
when there's a
days.
real fight to
So
willing to have them there.
they sorting a deal up there, dates, venues. They also don't want to announce
Ryan
too much, in
Garcia
my
needs
opinion,
more
because of the
experience.
pandemic.
For Haney and Kambosos, you think it's gonna happen?
Oh yeah. I'm telling you now, I'm on 75% now, sure.
Yeah, that's a real fight.
I'm
Who
not even
cares about
joking.
Ryan
I'm on
Garcia?
75.
Ryan Garcia
After
needs
this
to
week, last few days, Eddie
find
Hearn
himself some
hanging
Coco
around with Lou
Diaz or
DiBella.
whatever.
Come on, you know that's you know what that is, don't you? But they can't announce that because of anything and really make a decision because of the pandemic stuff. We don't know where we're going to be and stuff, so they're holding a bit.
Forget about that Australian card. That Australian card is a waste of time.
That's
Those
to
fucking
me.
punk ass motherfuckers
Regardless
over there
of the card,
with all their
that's going to happen in my
mandates and
opinion.
all their shit. They can shove their fucking
And then
Boston cards and all
what
their
I
stuff
do
up
want
their
to
ass
see
and
then,
fucking move on.
if he
Bring
wins
that
it,
fucking
I
card
don't
over
want
here.
him
We'll
taking
fucking
fucking
take that
easy
card
touches. I
right
want him to
now.
fight the boys then.
We'll
Ryan,
take that. We'll
Loma,
take that Kambosos. We'll take that
you know what I
Devin
mean?
Haney card
Then
right
we'll
now.
see the path they take when they get the belts. That's always the interesting thing. When
We
they
don't
get the
need
belts,
Australian kind
see
of
what
fucking
path they take.
wimps, the weaklings over there
I'm on
with
that
their fucking CDC, whatever
75%
their
sure.
fucking weak
Hey,
ass
Paolo,
fucking
but with the
bullshit over
inside
there.
information, Paolo.
Bring it over here. We'll take it right
crystal
now.
ball.
We'll take
Nah,
that
you ain't
card
got
right
a
now.
crystal ball.
Come on.
Nah, you ain't got a crystal ball, but
I'm coming with a Mshonga. Do you know what Mshonga is? Mshonga.
We don't need no weaklings telling us about how we want our boxing. They can bring that Kambosos over here and we'll fucking take it right now.
For real, Paolo? I mean, I hope so, man.
No, it is. I'm telling you now, it is. I think I'm 75% sure. The gauge, no, it is. I think it's happening. Them two have been together all week in bed together. Lou DiBella and
Paolo, tell him.
And Eddie Hearn, what have they been doing?
Gutless motherfuckers over in
Exchanging Christmas
Australia.
presents? No. Well, yeah. A deal.
Mandates.
What they capping, man? Hope they not capping out here.
You what?
I said, I hope they not capping to me.
Nah,
hope they not capping.
That's far. That's happened. That's happened. I
Don't
want
be
it to
capping,
happen.
man. I hope you not capping, Paolo.
No,
I hope you not capping to me.
I'm 75% sure. Ready or not, I am.
All right, Paolo. I hear you.
So
break it down. Tell me what's going on one more time with Kambosos and Devin Haney. The fight is gonna happen. Let me know what you know. Let the world know.
I'm saying
break the news. Break the news to the people one more time.
I'm saying that them two have been together, Eddie Hearn and Lou DiBella, most of the week, last 7 days. And in my opinion, they've been negotiating shit. But they can't make finalize stuff or announce any stuff. And basically, it's like they're having talks, but they're not going to have any contracts or anything because we don't know how the COVID and regulations and where we're going to perhaps even have the fight. Because I
What you
think they do.
saying?
I think they do want to have it in
Politicians are
Australia.
gutless fucking pigs.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
So until
The
they
fucking
get some more
motherfuckers are
insurances
gutless fucking pigs.
on where they can
The
have it, how
fucking
they
people
can
over in
have it, that's
Australia,
it'll
the
go ahead.
politicians
That
are
fight is
gutless
happening.
fucking pigs. They
Them
fucking
two
make
have
people
been
sit in their
together
fucking homes. They make them don't
all
let them
week
do anything. The police
negotiating.
regulate them. They can't go anywhere. Fuck those fucking cunts.
And I think
Wake
towards the
the fuck up, you
end of the
fucking
month,
cunts over in
we'll get
Australia,
some
you
news
fucking goddamn
on that.
politicians. Fuck you.
In something like 2 weeks, I
You need to
reckon.
wake the politicians over in Australia need to wake the fuck up and shut their fucking goddamn mouths and mind their goddamn business.
But what are you gonna do then?
I would like to kick all their fucking asses. Fuck those goddamn guys that tell everybody you gotta sit in your fucking house and you can't do anything. He goes, oh my God, there's a 99.9% chance that you may get sick because you're too fat and you'll fucking die. Fuck you.
Join a gym and start
Join
throwing
a
punches.
gym and get the fucking healthy and fucking eat right.
Yeah, join a gym. But
join a gym and eat the fuck right so you don't fucking die.
Haney Kambosos is going to happen. Get ready, people. Down under, maybe. The problem is we can't. They wanted down under, but in Australia we can't have any. They're not sure yet because of the whole COVID everything. In America, it would be cert, wouldn't it? But they
I mean,
want
we're
I've been
babysitting
saying
a
this
bunch of
for a month
unhealthy
now.
fucking
DAZN want
population
to
that doesn't eat
showcase
right, that doesn't
in
treat their
Australia.
body right their whole life, and they blame
It's the
us for them fucking
promotion.
getting sick and dying.
Jonathan, they want to
I am so
promote
sick
the
and tired
deal
of
in
people
Australia.
disrespecting their bodies their whole
Welcome
life,
to
and they
DAZN in
blame us.
Australia. Haney Kambosos. Welcome to DAZN in Australia. Haney Kambosos to be announced. All going well. But these restrictions are really putting an impulse on the matter. Big impulse.
It's
That's the only
absolutely
hurdle at the minute.
disgusting.
That's the only hurdle because they want it down under. But that's the only hurdle. I think money and amounts have been discussed. That's what they've been discussing. But now date and location, that they definitely can't announce that because the world's not sure of itself. You know it's not. But loose talks have definitely happened. Like I keep saying, they've been
So what
together
you
all
reap
week.
in life.
They've been together all week having Philly sandwiches together in New York. Yeah.
Even the person you love the most serves,
Bella
even yourself
and
sows what you
Eddie
reap.
Hearn. What have they been talking about? About their assets? Haney and Kambosos, of course they have. Get on your fucking seatbelt. That fucker's that's a hell of a fight, that is. I'm ready. In Australia, DAZN. Get your subscription, by the way. And stop cheating the game.
I got the zone. I always had the zone,
in the zone.
I mean, I had the zone since the very beginning, my
Don't
brother.
you think it's not going to happen,
I'm Mr. DAZN now. H Money, Mr. DAZN.
Well, get ready for
H
Australia.
Money, it's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Well, DAZN's got your boy. DAZN's got your nephew. DAZN has got your nephew.
Smoke, man. Hey, man, listen, I talked to Bill Haney the other day, man. Devin Haney want Kambosos. They gonna get it on. You just said it, right?
No, it is. Come on, it's
all right.
obvious.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear, man. That's good news right there.
On. Get ready for it.
That's what I want to hear, brother.
It's just the date, isn't it? Date and location.
Talk to the people, man. That's great news for boxing.
Date and location.
So you're saying the real undisputed is about to happen for all the belts.
Everything gets sorted for once. It'll be brilliant for boxing.
For every belt.
Yeah,
for
all the marbles, all the whole bullion. Every fucking thing. That's incredible. That is. That's a lot of belts. What's his name? Church is going to have sore shoulders. What's his name?
shit! So you say Devin Haney gonna
He's
win
mad.
then?
He is. He's nuts. He is.
So yeah, he is
He
for sure.
dresses
My
like
boy
a
crazy
right
for sure.
pimp. He's
Church.
proper pimp, isn't he?
He is old school pimp, man, straight out of Oakland, man.
His
You know what I'm
jackets are
saying?
the
Some of the
shit.
realest, man. You find some of the realest people down there in Oakland, man. Some of the greatest champions like Andre Ward came out of
Church
Oakland,
makes
man.
me laugh. He
You know what I'm
does.
saying? Andre Ward and Virgil Hunter and them boys, man. Some of the realest out of Oakland, man. No
Yeah,
doubt about that,
I know
man.
there is. I know there is.
Shout outs to Taco K, man. Shout outs to Coco the Don, man. Shout outs to Bill Haney. Some of the realest out there in Oakland. Shout outs to my boy Rich. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney, though. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, so basically you telling me Haney gonna win and Haney gonna collect those belts.
Yeah, it's a tough fight. It is a tough fight because if it's in Australia, whatever, I mean, Kambosos is going to be a live wire, isn't he? You know what? You know it's not easy, do you?
Man, Haney
And
gonna
Haney's
win.
going to have to be really, really on it. I've got
Haney
a points
gonna beat him.
decision.
You already
I've got a point.
said
I've
that.
got a point. No, I have. I think he beats him. I've always said that.
Yeah,
Points
you know Haney's
decision.
gonna beat his ass.
He's got strategy. He plays it. You know, he's not stupid. Haney. They got strategy. They not fucking go in there gung ho. You know that they do it right. Unless anything goes wrong, they do it right. They do.
Yeah. Taco said
I-
West Oakland in here. West Oakland, West Side to the East Side. You feel me? All over Oakland. Let's go. My boy, we ready. My boy Haney. He gonna bring the belts back to Oakland. And Bill Haney, bring them back to Oakland. Real talk. Bring it back to Cali. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what it's all about right there. Kambosos and Devin Haney. So, Paolo, you said Devin Haney is going to beat Kambosos. You got Devin Haney winning that fight, right?
Yes.
Let's go. Talk to him. Say undisputed history.
Yeah, you will undisputed because then obviously I want Haney to win that, and then fight. Garcia, Tank. Can you imagine that fight, Haney, of either any of those 135 dudes? It's a monster fight in America. Fucking, that's when the ball really gets up rolling. Because no disrespect to Kambosos, I mean he's out. He's out there, not in Australia. The boys. I mean, it's a bigger fight, a Haney with those boys, isn't it, than a Kambosos. In my opinion, I'd rather see a Haney, Tank, or Garcia or Loma than I guess Kambosos.
Nah, hell nah. Kambosos is the fight. Kambosos, he just beat Teofimo Lopez.
No, what I mean,
Kambosos got all the belts. The fight to make is the undisputed, bro. All of the unification.
Yeah, that's what I'm
fights.
saying. I'd rather see Kambosos after that. I'd rather see a Haney as a winner of those.
Haney
got to
fight
then
Kambosos
fight those
next.
guys. Then fight those guys.
Yeah, but
Do you know
first
what I mean?
the fight with Kambosos got to happen next, though.
Not now, because
the Kambosos fight gonna happen
wins. If Kambosos wins,
so the fight gonna happen.
That fight is. I'm under, like I said, 75% sure that is happening. I am definitely.
So the fight gonna happen next. So we
it
celebrate. I'm celebrating, man. We gonna get the fight, baby. Devin Haney versus Kambosos.
Them two have been together. Look on YouTube. Look on YouTube.
It's going to happen, man.
We got the inside information.
Look
Devin
on
Haney
YouTube.
versus Kambosos. It's confirmed, homie. You know what I'm saying?
No signage yet, but they've been talking loosely on it, and they've been in bed together. Look at the YouTube. Eddie Earn and Lou DiBella.
Okay, Devin Haney versus Kambosos.
That's on. That fight. They're just gonna.
Ryan Garcia is the middleman.
I say in 2 weeks or something they'll announce it.
Quick, Paolo. Let me say this because they've been talking all of that legacy shit. Devin Haney going for the real undisputed, homie. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney going for history. If Devin Haney, if he beat Kambosos, he'd be the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing, homie. You know what I'm saying?
So let's
man is the
go. We
youngest
going for the
unknocked
pound for
out in the
pound.
champion.
This is what it's all about. This is what the greatness is. Devin Haney going for the greatness. Let's go. Let's go.
Native American tattoo on his left hand, man. You will watch out for that, man. You will watch him throwing all the ancestors right on his chin. Watch out for boys like Kambosos.
Haney going to whoop Kambosos. What you
That's a
think
good
about that fight, Jonathan? Devin Haney versus
He got the
Kambosos.
ancestors backing him up on that left hand, I'm telling you.
Who you got in that fight? Devin Haney versus Kambosos.
I'm going Kambosos because the ancestors, man. You gotta back the ancestors.
1 minute. All right. Why? How?
Hey,
he's
hey,
got
but
spotted blood in
Paolo, but hey, who you got, Jimmy? Devin Haney or Kambosos? It's going down, young Jimmy.
No,
Yeah,
it's
mate, I
going
got
down though,
Haney.
Jimmy. What
I
do you
got
make
Devin.
of it, Jimmy? Seriously, Jimmy. Them two
like-
have been
I
together
think
all
it's a good
most of the
fight.
week. Lou
That
DiBella
makes sense.
and
No,
Eddie
I think it's a
Hearn.
great fight.
It is,
No,
isn't
I
it?
got my boy Devin Haney beating the shit out of Kambosos, but I think it'll be a good fight. You know, two undefeated champions, all the belts. Shit, make it happen. I can't wait.
It's a meaningful fight, isn't it? All the belt, the guys with the belt. It fucking is. Get it all sorted for once and for all.
Yeah.
All the
Yeah.
fucking
Where do you think that'll
shit
happen?
with. I think
Where do you think
it's.
that'll
I
happen?
think I'm pretty sure. I think it's definitely going to happen, mate. It's going to be DAZN showcase in Australia because
Yeah.
they want to break that
Oh
market
shit.
and showcase themselves. But the
Yeah.
problem, the COVID doesn't allow them in insurances and in setting dates and venues and stuff. That's the only problem. They've definitely loosely talked and probably come agreement to percentages, money, blah blah blah. But the venue and all that stuff, that's definitely an issue because the world's uncertain, isn't it? Definitely,
Yeah, mate.
isn't
They
it?
could probably do it in
But Devin Haney hasn't defiled
H.
his body.
In
So
America,
that's
what's the
a
situation
plus.
with the lockdowns?
You got a bunch of tattoos all over himself.
Now, in America, what are the restrictions? Are there any lockdowns? Because in
Nah, I
Australia and
don't
the
think
UK,
so, man. Hell no, not
But
where
the
I'm at.
problem is with America is, like I said, the whole point of
Nah, they
making the
said
Haney, the
Go
whole
ahead,
point. Hold on a
Seats
minute,
in
H.
Vegas,
The
that's
whole
the
point of
problem.
making the Haney fight is to showcase the zone in Asia, South Asia, because they've been to Japan, they've been to Russia, they've been all over the place, but they haven't been down there like a big showcase card, and that's the way to present themselves to the market there with a Australian champion in Australia.
yeah.
That's what
The
that's
problem
what
is,
DAZN has set out to do, is to conquer the world and have, you know, a
yeah, but the
percentage in
problem
all
is,
the
mate.
markets,
No, mate.
and
The
that would
problem
be the.
is,
Sorry.
yeah. The problem is that the UK, obviously Australia is under restrictions, so because
Yeah,
that'd be a big
that's it.
stadium fight.
Yeah,
That'd be like a stadium fight in Australia.
definitely.
But if they can't, I mean, how would that even work then? They'd have to hold it in Vegas, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I think eventually, after you know, many uncertainties on data, it'll probably end up being in America.
Yeah, I was asking H, are there any lockdowns in America right now?
Nah, ain't no I don't think so. Hell nah. Not where I'm at. It ain't no
Yeah, but Japan,
lockdown.
the UK, because in Japan, the UK, and Australia, we're kind of in semi-lockdown. So
Yeah, we are.
Nah,
Yeah,
it ain't
we
no
are.
lockdowns, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I tell you this, Kambosos was saying he wants to fight in Australia, and Devin Haney said, okay, he'll fight him anywhere. He'll fight him anywhere, bro. So what's up? Let's make it happen. Devin Haney for the legacy. Come on, Jimmy. Devin Haney, he's a young fighter. He want to fight the best. He want to be great. This is what boxing is all about. Challenging yourself. Taking
That'd be a
challenges.
beach fight out there,
And
man.
Devin Haney will be the underdog in this fight, bro. But he doesn't care about that. He just want to fight. He want to fight for all the belts, Jimmy. What do you got to say
Think he
about that?
waiting to
What does that
stand,
say
man?
about
Because he
Devin
know where
Haney
to
as a
fight.
fighter? That he wants to
yeah, man,
challenge himself.
yeah, he's got the heart of a champion and very talented. So he's a good representation of the sport, and I can't wait, man. It's a massive legacy fight, youngest undisputed in history.
Yeah.
But what belt are they going to fight for? Because there's two WBCs, isn't it? There's the
That fight for all
franchise.
the belts.
Okay.
Everything, the ultimate unification.
It's a brilliant fight.
Yeah.
Great DAZN showcase it would be. I
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
wait. Get
definitely.
it all sorted. And then the
Yeah, because
winner.
the
who
Australia
does-
New Zealand market. Yeah.
Yeah. Because they haven't had a big do, have they? I mean, like I said, they've done the Japan thing, and they were going to do another one with GG, Murata or whatever. They've been to Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, Saudi Arabia. They've been pretty much everywhere. I don't know, but I think they've even been to Brazil, I think. I'm not sure.
They've been Brazil, they've been Dubai.
Yeah. But
They've
they
been
haven't
Dubai,
touched
Brazil,
that. They
Japan.
haven't touched that. The Asiatic area down there.
They've been in Mexico. They've been in Mexico.
They have.
Mexico.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
They want that.
There's Australia.
I hope it happens, and it sorts out. It's a great fight, and it sorts everything out.
You got to go and get yourself locked
Yeah, bro, because I
down.
like seeing that shit. I like seeing that shit, like, big events in like places like Japan, Australia, Russia,
to see the
Mexico,
culture,
America.
see the different cultures, definitely. Yeah, how they do it.
Because I watch British and American boxing all the time, so that's kind of normal for me. But to see other cultures like Brazil, Mexico, Spain, not so much
That's what it's all
Spain, that's
about.
Europe, but Japan, Dubai.
Anywhere,
like,
Africa, anywhere.
Yeah, South Africa, man, that's a really cool place. So
Yeah, there used to be loads in South Africa back in the day in Sun City.
you know what? If Canelo fights Makabu, they could stage that in South Africa.
My son's over in Mozambique.
No, but South Africa, they've got like
Go on,
no, in South Africa. Don't they have rugby stadiums? Don't they have like rugby stadiums and cricket stadiums in South Africa?
They've got the biggest stadiums in the world.
Yeah,
some
of them.
Some of.
Yeah. So you break into the African market, and one of the dictators or whatever up there could probably pay a lot of money in it. So.
No, but Australia, that's where it's going to hopefully. That's where it's going to hopefully happen when they get all the assurances.
Yep.
With COVID's blah blah blah. I think they're going to do it there. But then they've got last resort America. They always got last resort America.
Yeah,
and
Vegas,
I also found it interesting. It will be Haney because Kambosos won't want any of Loma. If you think when he was there, he didn't go and watch the Loma fight. Yeah, he made the excuse that he had to go and see his kid, blah, blah, blah. But he did put the time out to see...
Didn't Lomachenko win the fan poll, though?
But Loma and...
on Twitter?
Oh, the fan poll.
No, I think he did. Someone was telling me...
a very, very close fight. I mean, it's like a 50-50.
Someone was telling me on Twitter that Lomachenko... Sorry, not Lomachenko. Kambosos did a fan poll on Twitter. They did a poll, and...
Yeah.
Lomachenko won the poll.
It's over? Is it over too? Or the poll is over? Or what?
Yeah, it was up for 5 days.
Lomachenko, he won the poll. He won it.
It's the biggest fight worldwide.
Man,
We've said it is.
Up,
it is because it's a big name, isn't it?
Man, Kambosos, bro. What you think you're gonna do, man?
Because I mean, I know it's a bigger risk, but I think it's bigger money. I think Devin Haney just as much risk.
I think Bob Arum might
maybe
try to
not
sneak
quite as
in.
much money.
Yeah.
I think they should just take
Bob Arum and
what's going on,
Jimmy?
What's going on, bro?
Hey, Bob Arum, the old man. He always tries to sneak in it.
Yo, Jimmy. So
he does. Surely does.
Yo, Paul. Let me cook Jimmy for a minute. Jimmy, so are you gonna make
bitch?
about Luis Ortiz, right?
What's up, bitch?
It's a hard decision, between Loma and Devin Haney.
He went to war with the bomb.
Super hard.
What about him?
Are you gonna give Luis Ortiz his credit, right? Are you gonna
I do.
on Luis Ortiz, bro, right?
No, I'm not hating on it. When did I hate on Luis Ortiz?
No, man, you know what you said, bro. Come on, man.
Listen, bro.
Maybe you even have to go.
You're a Deontay Wilder fan.
I'm
an Anthony Joshua fan. Me and you don't get along.
Jimmy, come on,
listen, you're a Wilder fan. I'm a Joshua fan.
You said that.
We're like oil and water.
Luis Ortiz wasn't shit, bro. You said you don't know why people hype on Luis Ortiz, bro. Come on, bro. You know you said that, man.
No, I like Luis Ortiz, man. At the end of the day, I respect my senior citizens.
Bro, see, now you want to troll, bro. See,
no, I'm not trolling, man.
That Jimmy likes to do.
He reminds me of my grandfather,
Bro, so you don't think that was a good win, bro?
It was a good win. Charles Martin, former champion.
If Luis Ortiz did duck Philip Hergovich, then Luis Ortiz, you a fucking bitch for doing that, bro. And I'll agree to that, bro.
I think people ducking Luis.
Because
That's what I think.
this time I
I mean,
feel like he just
that guy's a tough
he
motherfucker.
did
He got
beat Charles
punched
Martin.
hard and he got right back up and smiled and like, okay, no big deal.
No, he beat Charles.
That
He
dude
fucking beat the
fucking
shit out of Charles
smiled and
Martin.
kept on swinging.
Hey, yo, Jimmy.
Luis Ortiz is a fucking tough dude.
Hey, yo, Jimmy, though, you can't lie. That knockout was kind of crazy, though, bro. You can't lie, bro. Hey, yo, John, you can't lie. That knockout was
Jimmy,
crazy,
come off mute, man. He came for the smoke for you. He came to battle you. He want that one-on-one. Go ahead. You want to smoke with Jonathan too? All right, go ahead.
What do you want? What do you want, man? What do you want to smoke?
You want to smoke with everybody.
No, because Jimmy knows, bro. Because Jimmy, you know you was shitting on Luis Ortiz, bro. You know you was, bro.
Yeah, I was.
I thought Luis Ortiz fucking was just like he was ready.
When it comes to discrediting Wilder, bro, I'll do whatever it takes, man.
I know, nigga, you obsessed with Wilder. That's why, nigga.
Who cares about fucking Wilder? I know Luis Ortiz as a human being. Luis Ortiz got some fucking balls, man. That dude got some fucking balls, man.
Sister
You
boxing,
don't think
sister
Luis
boxing.
Ortiz got balls, man? He get knocked on the ground and stood up and smiled like he's like he's a kid.
Yo, Jonathan, give me a second, man.
Jimmy,
Jonathan,
I
give me
got
a
a
second.
question for you, brother. I got a question. Why you like discrediting fighters, bro? Why? I thought you was a boxing fan, man.
I am.
Bro, I'm not discrediting fighters. Listen, I'm not discrediting fighters.
Yeah,
But
but
Luis
you just
Ortiz,
said
bro.
you discredit Wilder. What are you talking about, bro? You just said that, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
bro, at the end of the day,
bro.
At the end of the day, bro, you Wilder fans, all the excuses, the gloves. You came on here and told me, you told me that Tyson Fury had loaded gloves. You told me the referee was drunk.
Yeah,
The referee was drunk.
Every fight does have his fan base, and I agree with that.
I was talking about Luis Ortiz.
Look, Luis Ortiz is a good fighter, man. Like, I'm not going to sit here and lie. He can punch.
You
Slick
said you want to say, oh, it's just the Wilder fans.
Look, he's a slick Cuban. But put him in the ring with Joe Joyce,
bro. You gotta give that man Luis Ortiz credit, though, bro. Why you like him?
Listen, brother Boxing, would you pick him to beat Joe Joyce?
Yeah, I think if Luis Ortiz can land on Joe Joyce,
bro,
I think
Joe Joyce.
But look here, man. I don't think
Luis Ortiz should fight.
You don't see that fight.
Dillian
But
White. That's what he deserves.
So Jimmy, but basically what brother boxing. Let me say this, Jimmy. Basically, brother boxing is saying that Deontay Wilder, his former opponent Luis Ortiz, beat Anthony Joshua's former opponent Charles Martin, and Wilder beat a better fighter.
Yeah, I'd say so. Luis Ortiz is a better fighter than Charles Martin, but Joshua blew Charles Martin out in one round. Took Luis
What
Ortiz
about put him in with the Sanchez?
6 rounds in a knockdown brawl.
What about Sanchez versus Ortiz?
That was an undefeated Charles Martin, bro.
Hey, so brother boxing, if Joshua fought against Wilder, who gonna win? Anthony Joshua versus Wilder.
What I'm saying is, I don't think the AJ knockout over.
I don't know about Anthony Joshua.
I've got Wilder winning
Charles Martin.
I got Joshua, bro.
I got Wilder. I think as soon as he touches Joshua,
I have too much faith with Joshua on anything. He's kind of like Joshua wouldn't match up. If he was Joshua in the 70s, he wouldn't beat nobody. He wouldn't beat Ken Norton. He wouldn't beat fucking Holmes. He wouldn't beat fucking anybody in the 70s. He'd fucking be the bottom of the barrel.
Brother Boxing, who's Tyson Fury ever put to night-night like that?
A 6'9", 300-pound man cannot sleep a man. That's
But
almost 40 pounds lighter.
Shout out to Otto Wallin.
Shout out to Otto Wallin. In the 70s, you would hang with those guys.
Started right now, bro. Fury
it's a big difference.
Who's he ever slept like that? I'm asking you, bro.
Because the man is sitting down on his punches, bro.
Bro, I'm asking you, bro. Who's he ever done that to?
Nobody, bro. Come on. I'm not saying because he
didn't see Wilder though.
Fury was not sitting down with his punches, bro. That get a lot of knockouts, man. He's 6'9", 200 pounds. He could hurt somebody, bro. The fuck are you talking about? You sound dumb, nigga. You sound dumb, bro. You really sound dumb, bro.
You couldn't do that to Otto Wallin. Listen, you couldn't do that to Otto Wallin though. Shout out to Otto Wallin, then it did better than Wilder.
Otto Wallin is a better boxer than I would like to see Otto Wallin versus Anthony Joshua.
You know,
you want to see Anthony Joshua as a
he's a good boxer.
Put him against Otto Wallin.
He is absolutely terrible. But you know the times he got
just the fact that
Fury, which in every fight he did get Fury, and Fury took it.
Diminishing Fury.
I think if he gets AJ like that, AJ falls. As in, and it doesn't get up, as opposed to Fury did.
No, man.
Because in
I
all the
don't think.
hold on a minute,
always got
in
to
all
punch
the
his chance.
fights,
Paul, I think
Fury
AJ
obliterated
Wilder
Wilder,
is a bad
Polo,
but he
scouting
did
machine
get
for
caught
AJ,
with
bro.
honey
No,
punches
no.
that floor
No, listen,
AJ, in
Polo.
my opinion.
Yo, Jimmy.
Polo.
Yes.
Now I just
Yeah.
want to respond to Polo. Let me respond to
Yeah.
Polo. He
That
made a
fight
good
would
point.
never be mentioned
Look,
because it's too difficult.
Wilder always has a listen. Wilder's always got a puncher's chance. Yeah, bro. Realistically speaking, yeah. Joshua would destroy him easily, bro. Like it's not even a fight. This guy got outboxed by Gerald
Bro, you sound
Washington.
like an
Bro,
idiot,
this guy
man.
got
Gerald
outboxed by Gerald
Washington.
No, he
Washington,
did.
bro.
He did. He's
I know you're
right.
saying,
You
And he
are
got
right.
to
I know you're saying Fury. What happened in the second fight?
Gerald
Fury
Washington.
was not in
Yeah,
shape in the third
He
fight.
has been
Polo.
outboxed by everyone.
Joshua
Fury
knockout
looked like shit in the
Washington.
third fight.
No, you're right.
Polo.
You're right, Jimmy.
Fury was in
Joshua
good
will
shape.
knock out
By everyone.
Washington.
But I just
For
think
sure.
if he
Joshua will come in
connects
shape
on
though.
AJ
He'll
does
knock him
not
out
get
in like
up.
2 or 3
Nah,
rounds.
bro, I'm not.
As
I think
opposed to
AJ got.
Fury
I
did.
think
As
AJ
opposed to
is
Fury. Fury's
a
got a
good
much
fighter.
Wilder's
better
chin's worse than
chin and
Joshua's,
heart.
bro. Wilder's chin is worse
It
than
did prove
Joshua's.
shit.
No,
Yes, it did
Wilder's
lately.
not a pussy.
No, Wilder's
Because
chin is worse
Wilder
than
can take a
Joshua's.
punch.
When's Joshua ever been out cold like that, taking a nap?
Man, fucking, he never
He
fought a
did
Tyson.
fucking sleep. That
You
fuck.
talking about,
That's
bro?
what I'm saying. Wilder's,
He
Joshua,
did.
every time
Bro, you
Joshua's
sound
been
like
put
an
down,
idiot,
he's
bro.
been
Come on,
gotten up.
man.
the
He
game
did
with
Wilder can't
sleep
get
Tyson
out,
him
was
bro.
face down, arse up. He did.
You sound like a
Tyson
fucking
was
bastard,
way,
bro. You
way
sound like you
superior.
Face
Polo,
I mean,
down,
he was
arse up.
taking
This is the
huge
heavyweight
shots.
division, bro.
I don't
This is the
care what
heavyweight division.
Polo.
human was about.
It's a
If you
gold
were
medalist versus
500
a bronze
pounds, you're
medalist,
going to get
bro. What are
knocked
you
out with
saying?
that.
Nigga,
Joshua's a
But just
gold
that
medalist, bro.
power, that Wilder
Wilder's a
power. I
bronze
think
medalist.
if he connects, just that. But I do get you. I
Bro,
mean, it's
bro, Wilder's power's not that good, bro.
Wilder connects on Joshua, it's gonna
Charles
be
Martin
like,
dropped
nah,
Luis
bro, we
Ortiz
don't doing
twice,
this
bro.
shit.
Like,
Joshua can't get away
how
from a
big of a
fucking
puncher is
punch
he?
in his fight, bro.
Because he
Charles
sacrificed
Martin.
himself to be a
He's
champion,
awful. He's
man.
an awful reference
That's the
point.
reason
That guy
Martin's a
shouldn't
good
even
And
have
guy.
Wilder
boxed.
still
He's
got that.
awful.
If he gets back down to 218, that explosive Wilder, bro, that we saw
Shit.
against Dominic Brazil, bro, I don't think AJ
Bro,
can
you know
have a
what
chance
problem
with
is? You know
Wilder,
what?
bro.
When
I
Fury was
think
slapping him,
Jagba versus
hold up.
Ortiz,
When
man.
Fury
That's a
would
good
slap
fight.
Wilder would go flying across the ring. The problem with AJ, he actually has good
Sanchez.
punching technique. So when he detonates on
AJ's a
Wilder's
bigger
chin, it'll be
dude than
over.
Wilder, bro. What
Yeah,
you
the old
talking
body.
about, bro?
Yeah, some body. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just
Like it's not even close,
lately.
bro. Like
I'm just thinking on the like. I don't know lately,
Now,
but
could
so is
AJ
Wilder.
beat
He's been
Wilder
obliterated
now? I
lately.
think so, bro.
But
I'm gonna be honest as a Wilder fan, and I give
They
with
need to make
Wilder,
an
he's been
Andy
beat by
Ruiz
one guy. You
versus
see, whereas
Victor Ortiz, man. That
with
even sounds
AJ,
good
he's
to
been
the
beat
ears, man.
by
It's like
a few
snappy.
guys.
It's gotta
That's the
happen.
only
yeah,
thing. I mean, I don't know.
just grade
yeah,
Wilder
but let's
It's
be
as
honest,
a
it's a
Usyk.
tough.
man, bro. Y'all,
It's a
Yeah, but
tough
that's
bro,
the
one.
Usyk would
problem.
beat the dog shit
Man,
out of
he's
Wilder.
Spanish.
Oh
But let's be
yeah,
honest, Usyk would stop him. Yeah,
one-handed,
easily. So
one-handed. I'm not
I
even
don't really count the
joking.
Usyk loss
If you
because
tie Usyk up with one hand, give him his right hand jab, he beats Wilder. That's another
easily.
level. That's
Yeah,
another
yeah.
level.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. So
one-handed.
Joshua
I
losing
agree
to
with that.
Usyk.
I agree with that.
Joshua losing to
One-handed.
Usyk isn't relevant to him fighting Wilder. You know what I mean?
Well, the boxing, that is true. Usyk
What you
would
talking
beat
about?
Wilder just with a jab.
Hold on, bro.
He
You lost
would.
to a cruiserweight. What the fuck are you talking about, man?
What are you talking about?
But
Fucking
he's
Gerald
gonna
Washington, a
beat.
fucking football
Everybody
player.
knows he's
Brother
gonna
boxing
give him
Gerald Washington, a
prayer.
fucking
No, he
football
would.
player.
That he
Outbox
would.
Wilder.
And
This
Dominic,
is
what the fuck
real
was
boxing,
Dominic
bro.
Brazil when
These are
Joshua
football
fought?
players.
No, he would.
Eric
He
Molina,
would.
a fucking janitor, bro. Eric Molina rocked the
And Joshua
fuck
fought
out
Molina.
of a fucking
Did
janitor.
Joshua
Put
fought Molina?
money.
Eric
I don't
Molina was a
even bet
motherfucking
on
janitor.
fights.
Hold up,
Eric Molina is a
Molina.
fucking bus
Jimmy, you
driver.
want to overtalk people.
He's
This is a
Eddie
different
Hearn's
level.
bitch. He's Eddie
Yo,
Hearn's
let
bitch.
me say something, bro, because y'all been going.
Eric Molina's a whore, bro. He slapped the shit out of Wilder for 9 rounds.
Don't Wilder and Joshua
He
talk that
works
like
for
Eric
that.
Molina
Eddie,
beat
doesn't
the
he,
fuck
lately?
out of Wilder, bro.
Yo,
Gerald
Jimmy,
Washington outboxed
Jimmy,
him.
why you not
Don't
letting
be
people
talking about
go, bro?
Usyk, Usyk, bro.
Jimmy.
The Wilder
why you
fans
not
should
letting
not
people
mention
go, bro?
Joshua losing to Usyk. They're in no position
Jimmy,
to talk
let me
anything.
go, bro.
That boy got
No,
knocked. That
that
boy
they're
got
not. That they're
beat.
not.
Yo,
Yeah.
Jimmy, let me go. Hey, yo, Jimmy, let me go for a minute, bro. Didn't Joshua fight Eric Molina after Wilder did, right? Yes or no?
Say that again?
Didn't he fight Eric Molina after Wilder did? Yes or no?
Yeah. After Wilder had a war with him. Yeah.
Oh, see, so don't they got like the same opponents? Dominic Brazil, Eric
Yeah,
Molina,
but who?
bro. Come on, man. You
Yeah,
gotta
listen.
stop
Joshua
capping.
fought an undefeated. Joshua
So
fought an
didn't Wilder
undefeated
beat
Dominic Brazil.
Didn't he beat Dominic Brazil better than Joshua did, right? Could you say that?
Yeah, and then Joshua beat Eric Molina better than him.
Oh
Joshua
man,
knocked
see,
Eric
now you want to cap.
Molina at what, 2 rounds?
About Dominic
Molina
Brazil.
went 11 rounds with Joshua.
I'm
Bro,
asking a
Dominic
question about
Brazil.
Dominic
Joshua,
Brazil.
bro. Joshua ruined. Bro,
Didn't
listen.
Wilder?
Joshua
I
destroyed
got a
Dominic
question
Brazil,
for you,
bro.
bro. Let me go. Didn't Wilder beat Dominic Brazil better than what Joshua did? Yes or no?
No, he didn't. Should I tell you why? Joshua beat an undefeated,
What the
fresh.
fuck are you talking, man?
Listen.
You ain't gone, bro.
Brazil was
sound like a
undefeated.
fucking, you just sound like
Listen.
a pure Wilder hater, bro.
Listen.
Like this motherfucker
Charles
just an
Martin.
idiot,
Listen,
bro.
Charles
Come on,
Martin dropped Luis Ortiz more times than Wilder. Listen, Charles Martin dropped Luis Ortiz more times. Charles Martin dropped Luis Ortiz
to heaven, bro. Fucking Joshua, fucking fangirl,
Bro, who
man.
gives a
Come on,
fuck
you're
about
not
Dominic Brazil, bro?
here, man. Fuck.
They're not even,
Jimmy,
bro.
I
Listen.
had a little bit, bro. You're a fangirl, bro. You just
listen,
motherfucker. So you tell me that Wilder performance over Brazil was not better than Joshua's performance over Brazil, right?
What are you saying? No, I said Joshua beat a better version, because Brazil was undefeated and fresh.
How he did a better version? How?
Because listen, you're not listening though, brother Boxing. You're in your fucking emotions. If you shut your mouth and listen, you're here. Dominic Brazil was younger and undefeated when Joshua fought him. By the time he got to Wilder, he'd been in about fucking 100 wars, right? And Joshua had already destroyed him.
Bro. The man was the WBC interim. He
wasn't.
The mandatory, bro, because Dillian White didn't want no smoke with him.
No, Dillian White was. No, Dillian White was a mandatory.
Dylan White was never mandatory. What are you talking about? You got stop it, bro. Could you pull up?
No. Listen, Dominic Brazil was ranked number 9. Listen.
Because I'm not going to do
this. Listen, Dominic Brazil was ranked number 9.
Jimmy, why you
Dylan White was number 1.
Pull up the facts, pull up the information, and I agree with you. What time was Dylan White ever the mandated fight for Wilder? Can you pull the facts up? And I agree with you. Pull it up. Go ahead, bro. Now you want to get all quiet because you know that's not the fucking truth. Come on, bro.
What the fuck? Why do you think he's suing the WBC, bro? Dylan White has been the number 1 contender on the mandatory.
You said that Dylan White was mandatory for 600 days.
He was.
So pull up the information. Yo, H Money.
He didn't call the mandatory.
Yo, H Money, man. This guy can't pull up the information, bro.
Listen, why do you think he was suing him?
Jimmy?
Why do you think he was suing the WBC?
Jimmy, hold on, Jimmy.
Why do you think he sued the WBC?
I'm gonna let you go, bro. I'm gonna ask you a simple question. Pull up the information.
I'm not asking you. Okay.
Was mandatory for Wilder.
How could he be the man? Listen, brother Boxer. I'm gonna ask you a question. How could Dominic Brazil be the mandatory? Listen, answer my question. No, I answered your question. Listen.
Luis Ortiz, he turned down. Yes or no,
motherfucker?
Well,
listen, not answering my question.
Ortiz, these are the facts, bro. And you gotta get your fucking. These are the facts, bro. Come on, man. Stop it.
Listen, how can Dominic Brazil be the mandatory if he was ranked number 5 and Dylan White was ranked number 1? Dominic Brazil was never above Dylan White. What the fuck you on about? What the fuck you on about?
Dylan White versus Dominic
what the fuck you talking about?
Dumbass. If you know something, bro. See, Jim.
No. That fight was never ordered.
Look it up, bro.
When was that fight ordered? When was that fight ordered?
Look at Luis Ortiz and look at the Dominic Brazil. How Luis Ortiz.
Dominic Brazil never fought Luis, bro. Dominic Brazil never fought Luis Ortiz. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about?
Because you're emotional.
Okay, brother Boxing. You think he beat Dominic Brazil?
No,
when did the WBC order Luis Ortiz?
You're emotional, man, for no fucking reason.
You're crazy. Dominic Brazil didn't fight Luis Ortiz. What are you talking about?
I didn't say that. I didn't say.
Yes,
I said Dillian White versus Luis Ortiz, bro. And
how the fuck did Dominic Brazil?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, but Dominic Brazil didn't fight Luis Ortiz. So how did he become mandatory? You're not making any sense.
I never said.
But okay, then how did he become mandatory? How did he become mandatory then?
I said because Dillian didn't want to fight the man, bro.
Okay, but then how's that relevant? Okay, so then Dominic Brazil fight him and become mandatory.
Because somebody had to step up, bro, and Dillian at the time.
All right, okay, no. See, it doesn't work that way. No. It doesn't work that way. Listen. When did the WBC? You bring up the article.
You still never explained.
Listen. The proof is on you. Listen, the burden of proof is on you. You're making these accusations. Bring up the proof.
Jimmy, I'm gone, bro. You can't show paper. I'm gone, bro. I'm gone.
Listen.
I'm gone.
You show the proof. Show the proof. You're asking me, pussy.
Why did Dominic Brazil?
Pussy.
I won't leave.
Pussy, you're asking me. You're asking me. Show me the proof then. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
Dominic.
Where's your proof?
Why did he duck Brazil?
Where's your proof?
Show me paperwork.
Why would
how the fuck can I show you paperwork if you're making accusations?
Why would Dillian White duck
You're the one. You came here.
That
Brother Boxing, I don't believe you. Show me proof. I don't believe you.
would beat Brazil.
I mean, look, Brother Boxing, show proof then, innit? You're saying that Luis Ortiz.
Most of the time, I think that Brazil would lose to Dillian White.
No, show me an article where the WBC ordered it.
Yo, Jimmy,
listen, show me an article where the WBC ordered it.
I'm asking you a question.
30-some wins, and Brazil
Jimmy,
got more losses than that.
Say that again?
Are you on a computer, yes or no?
No, I'm not on a computer. Why?
All right, man. I'm not on my fucking computer either, so I can't pull this shit up. Wait, but I would because it's supposed to be Luis
No,
Ortiz and Dillian White for the
listen, brother
WBC
Boxing. I'm not even
mandatory
disrespecting
division
you.
2 times,
I'm asking
bro.
you an honest question now. If it was, then why didn't Dominic Brazil fight Luis Ortiz instead? Then that's the way mandatories work.
Because, bro, he was not mandatory. He was not a mandatory fighter, bro. Because they didn't mandate
Well, no,
Luis
it's an
Ortiz to
eliminator.
Brazil. What are you talking
Okay, so Dominic Brazil gets knocked out by Anthony Joshua, then becomes mandatory for. Come on, that don't make no
about?
sense.
He won a couple fights, bro. What the fuck are you talking about, man? You just can't come back, man. Try to get knocked
Yeah,
out.
but he didn't fight Luis. Listen, if Luis Ortiz and Dillian White are the two top guys, the WBC are mandating. How did Dominic Brazil not fight any of them and become a mandatory?
He fought dudes, man. He fought right guys. What are you talking about, man?
Do you think he has connections? Are you suggesting, Jimmy, that he has
brother Boxing, Jonathan, just give me a second.
connections
Jonathan, give
to
me a
get
second.
that? Do you think he had management to get that position? Is that what you're saying?
Brother Boxing, you just said Dominic Brazil, Luis Ortiz, and Dillian White were supposed to fight each other, right? For the mandatory, right?
I never said that.
Dominic Brazil didn't fight any of them.
It was for Dillian White versus Luis Ortiz. But the Dominic Brazil, he said, okay, let's clear this up. Who's the real mandatory? And he called out Dillian White, and Dillian White didn't take that smoke, bro.
What do you mean he didn't call it out? The WBC order a mandatory. If no one steps up, it goes to purse bids for the title eliminator.
I'm gone, man.
The
Y'all
WBC
niggas just don't make no sense.
You don't make no sense, man. You're just fucking
You
dick
let
riding.
Jimmy cook you like that? Dang, you let Jimmy get on you. Come on, y'all thought you came for the smoke, nigga.
So,
that was the smoke. You came here looking for Jimmy, and you got a piece of Jimmy, homie. Jimmy let you know what it was. Where's your receipts at, brother Boxing? Where your receipts at? You ran. Come on, man. Don't let Jimmy knock you out.
Bro, he threw the towel in, bro.
Are we saying
Come on, brother Boxing. Don't let Jimmy do you like that, bro. Nah, you came for the smoke. Nah, Jimmy was here. Jimmy was waiting on you.
And Dillian White sometimes seems like he's a
Jimmy
little
was waiting on you, brother
don't want to
Boxing.
do it.
Come on, where the receipts at?
Like the Alto Wallin.
I called him off.
But, you know.
Yeah, I'm saying Jimmy right here.
But he has a good record, and he's willing to throw down.
Bang it out, nigga. Bang it out, nigga.
You know, I don't think Dillian White's a pussy.
I want you to
put. No, I said he called me out, but I knocked him out in it.
You knocked him out,
brother Boxing. You know what I mean? You got to put some respect. You know, that was a 1 round knockout.
Because I left the fucking.
Brother Boxing bottled it.
This guy, they gave this guy a fucking record.
Hold up, brother Boxing bottled it.
They came right back
he bottled
I'm not knocked out, bro.
I mean, sometimes Dillian White's. I mean. I was listening to his last training camp about he was spending so much money on all these high dollar training partners and like $500,000 and what he was doing. And then he gets hurt, you know. And sometimes I think the dude gets hurt.
Jimmy, I got a question for Jimmy. Are you gonna be AJ's trainer? Are you gonna be in the corner for him, man? See, now he don't want to answer the question, bro. Where you at, Jimmy? Where you at? You duck me now, bro? Motherfucking went on mute.
Boxing came back. Oh,
Jimmy.
shit. Brother Boxing came back in the rematch.
Y'all don't want to call out the
Dang, Jimmy. Come back, Jimmy. What you say, Brother Boxing?
Wow,
Brother Boxing came back strong.
Let's get home back, man. Come on,
what do you
Jimmy.
say? Sister Boxing.
Are you gonna be in AJ's corner? Are you gonna be
he wants me to do a Mark Kelly style. What you saying?
I said, are you gonna be AJ's hype man or something like that? You gonna come out, Jimmy? You gonna be his hype man or something like that, bro?
Are you gonna help Curry Wilder out with this? Did you help Curry Wilder out in the stretcher if you were putting him to sleep?
I man for some money.
Did you? Did you help him wipe his ass?
For some money, they pay me $100 million. Shit, I ain't gonna carry no grown man out in no stretching. Now you gonna do that for Joshua? Would you do that for Joshua though? Because if you asking that question, you might do it for Joshua though, bro.
Listen. Brother Boxing,
you don't think
your boy got knocked the fuck out. It was easy, Brother Boxing. It was easy. You got put to sleep. You put to sleep, Brother Boxing. The same I'll do to you.
Joshua
you
lost.
guys spend a lot of money on their training camps. You want to pull out?
Wilder lost to the best heavyweight in the world. That's the difference, bro.
Wilder got beat down twice, bro. He hasn't won a fight in 3 years. He's a fucking journeyman, just like you.
Bro, stop saying that. You sound like a dumbass. Nigga won a fight against Luis Ortiz back in November 2019. That was not 3 years, dumbass.
Exactly. 2019, 3 calendar years. It's 2022 now.
No, it's 2 years.
Brother Boxing, did you cry? Did you cry like the little bitch that you are when Fury put Wilder to
I ain't
sleep?
cried at all, nigga. I said that's heavyweight boxing. Did you cry when AJ lost? I know you cried. You had pillows, everything like that, right?
Brother Boxing, why didn't you come on the post fight? Were you here on the post fight show? Listen, did you come to the post fight show? Why didn't you come to the post fight show?
When AJ lost, did you have the pill? Did you leave?
Listen, you and Benavidez all crying like little bitches, man.
Did you go down to your mom's basement? Did you have to go down to your mom's basement for 2 weeks?
Did you hear the interview about Dillian White and how much money he spent on his training camps and how much money he lost? Because when you get onto the pro level,
Brother
he's
Boxing lost a lot of
hiring
money as well.
the
How much money did you lose, Brother
like
Boxing?
these pro
How much money did you lose, Brother Boxing?
like they're like
Brother Boxing, how much money did you lose?
I got a question for you, bro.
They're
Brother Boxing, I actually thought Wilder died, bro.
championship level
Your Wilder's head bounced off the
sparring
floor.
partners, and he's
I thought you
spending
died, bro.
$500,000
Yo,
per
Jimmy, I got a
fight
question for you, bro. Why do you
on
hate Wilder?
his sparring camps. He's losing this much money, and he has to pull out when he's injured.
What do you don't like
He
about
ain't
Wilder?
doing that on purpose, man. Shit happens
Wilder
in a
hates
training
Wilder because
camp.
he's a bitch.
No,
Okay, and his shaggy thing calls whore.
You're fighting the best guys in the world in your
I say
training
to
camp.
Wilder's face. I slap the
You
shit out
can't
of
go
Wilder.
against somebody
I
that's
run down on
like
Wilder.
an Usyk or
I run
something.
down on
You're not fighting the best guys
I run
in
down
your
on
training
Wilder.
camp.
You know you can't leave that
You got to
basement.
pay all that money to have them training.
Brother Boxing, I'll do you R. Kelly style.
And
I'll
then
do you
you
R. Kelly
and
style.
then you
want to get to the homosexual
get
shit, right?
hurt
That's
during
your
it
thing,
because
right?
you're fighting the best guys and you
Brother
have to
Boxing,
pull out.
I'll piss in your face.
Too gay, man.
But sometimes you pay like
Brother,
$500,000 for a training
You
camp.
be
Brother
watching too
Boxing,
much.
can
You
I
know
piss in
what?
your face?
Put them up,
Can I piss in your
food,
face?
everything, nice
Brother Boxing,
hotels.
can I piss in your
So you
face?
obsessed with R. Kelly or something like that, Jimmy? Are you
Sister
obsessed with
Boxing.
that man, bro?
Sister Boxing.
Cause you
Will
must
you
be a
let me piss in your
pervert, man.
face?
You keep on saying R. Kelly
Listen,
style, bro.
you're not even saying no. Why wouldn't you
Bro,
say no?
I'm just saying that's some weird ass
Why wouldn't you
shit,
say no,
Jimmy.
though?
Yo, that's some
Why
weird
would you
ass
say
shit,
no?
bro. That's some weird
Listen,
ass
you're not
shit,
even saying
bro.
no.
You're not gonna
Yo,
win
Jim, that's some weird
a
ass shit, bro.
world
Listen, you only that
championship
Wilder because he
heavyweight
twerks.
boxing match against pussies. If you're
So what
fighting,
happened to
if
your
you
boy
ain't sparring against the
Keisha
best
Whiskey
every
yesterday?
day, you're gonna lose.
Wilder's a
That's how
journeyman,
Jake
bro.
Paul wins.
He
You
hasn't
think
won
how
a fight in
Jake
3
Paul
years.
wins? You know why Jake Paul wins his
Brother
matches?
Boxing, why did
Because
Wilder
he
get knocked
has
out
a
2
lot of
times in a row by
money
the same
to
guy?
buy
That's
expensive
embarrassing,
training
Bro, I
bro.
can't ask you that
sparring
fucking question,
partners.
bro.
That's
What the fuck
embarrassing,
are
bro.
you? He lost to the
That's
best fucking
embarrassing,
heavyweight
bro.
in the world. I know y'all don't like. I know you don't
Twice
like
in a row,
Wilder,
he
bro.
got beat. He got
You wanted
fucked
him
up
to get
twice in
knocked
a
out.
row,
I know,
bro.
bro.
Wilder's got brain
I know
damage, bro.
bro. You
He got knocked out, bro.
just hate Wilder, bro. For some odd
He's got
reason,
brain
Jimmy,
damage.
let's be honest. Why you hate
He's got
Wilder,
brain
bro?
damage.
Why?
Do you see him on the floor twitching?
Jimmy, I'm
That was
asking you a
embarrassing, bro.
question, bro. I'm asking you a
His
simple
ass was in
fucking
the
question.
air and
Why
his
do you
face
hate
was on the
Wilder,
floor,
Jimmy?
bro. He looked like a whore. Do you when
I'm
you go to
asking
a
you a
strip
question.
club and you find a dirty whore in the corner? Do you when you go to a strip club and you find a nasty whore in the corner with her face on the floor and ass in the air? That was Wilder. JD's
Oh my god,
JD's
bro!
is whore.
Like, this motherfucker's obsessed with Wilder. You wanted to be a stripper.
After he got done
Motherfucker wanted to be
shooting his
like you. This
50
nigga's obsessed with Wilder,
millimeter
man. Like, this
fucking
dude.
He shakes
gun,
his ass like
man,
one.
on
He
his
shakes his ass like
Alabama ranch, man, maybe.
Brother Boxing. What do you think of Wilder's twerking video? Did you like it?
Homie, I'm not gay, so I don't watch twerking videos, son.
No, I'm saying why you got picture of a dude that twerks?
Did you watch it over with that lube, nigga?
Of your avatar.
Did you
Why
watch it with that lube, nigga?
That twerks?
You must watch it with that lube, nigga.
What do you think?
Because
What do you think
love
Wilder saying he wants to
Wilder
get
twerk,
pregnant?
nigga. I know that's your
Listen,
thing, nigga.
listen.
Homosexual ass, nigga.
Listen. What do you think about Wilder saying he wants to get
pregnant?
pregnant?
Don't want to see another grown man twerk. So
Is Malik Scott his baby daddy? Is Malik Scott his baby daddy? Brother Boxing, be honest. Would you let Wilder piss on you?
What?
Would you let Wilder piss on you? Would you let Deontay Wilder piss on you?
Like, what the fuck? Oh, bro, you a weird dude, man. Yo, H Money.
Oh no, God!
This fucking weird,
Hey,
bro.
don't let him
Like
miss
you
on
want
me.
Wilder to do all these things to you, Jimmy? Like,
He
man, you're
just
weird,
got
bro.
done
Like,
eating
have
alligators.
you ever seen a woman before, bro?
Listen to the Boxing.
The internet, bro. Outside of your imagination.
Brother Boxing, I fucked your bitch in front of you.
Oh,
and you loved it. You love watching me.
You did.
Be honest, bro. Bro, you're a cuckold, man. You like watching me fuck your bitch.
Come on, that's
how can I be a
disgusting, man.
and I got
Don't
something
do
in my
that.
pants, though, bro?
Exactly.
That's not right, man.
That your mom said she was in love with, nigga.
Jonathan, it's fucked up, man. Brother Boxing wanted me to fucking nut in his bitch's ass.
Your mom says she likes
I
some in my
mean, like,
pants, nigga,
don't fuck
dumbass
some
nigga.
other guys as bitch, man. That's
Yeah,
gross, man. That's
Jimmy.
yucky.
Yeah.
That's
So
right,
what's going on with your mom?
He is a bitch.
That's yucky.
What's
That's
going
right.
on
Jonathan's right.
with your
He's a
mom, Jimmy?
bitch. That's right,
See,
No,
your
Jonathan.
mom
Jonathan's
tells
don't
you
right.
she
Brother
fucking
wants
Boxing
to
is
put
a
you
nobody
out,
bitch.
Jimmy.
else, bitch. That's
That's why
gross.
you can't get loud, Jimmy. That's why you can't get loud like
You
me, nigga.
can't touch. That's
Cause you live in
gross,
your
man.
mama's
You
house,
should just
bum
stay
ass
with
nigga.
your own girl, man.
Your mom get loud. I made your mom get real loud.
Oh my god,
Brother
that's you.
Boxing, I already sunned you. And I'm not claiming you on my
Oh,
taxes, man.
brother
I knocked you out
Boxing's
again.
mom is a hot mom.
Hey, Brother Boxing is at Wilder. I'm like Fury. I knocked this bitch out twice in a row.
No, you did not, bro. You just went homosexual with it, man.
I love it. What was your thought? What was your reaction when Wilder hit the floor out cold?
I said he
Is
got
that what you
knocked
wanted?
out like any other heavyweight. I don't care.
Isn't this
Like,
what
bro,
Wilder
you
I
wanted?
don't
He wanted to
care.
go out
You
in the
know,
shield.
when Wilder got
Wilder went out
knocked
in the
out, I
shield,
didn't
innit?
really bother.
He went out in the shield, innit?
I didn't like what he said about what his coach the last time. I think that his
Brother
coach
Boxing
gave
likes
him
to
everything he needed.
he
I
likes to
think his
capture
coach.
JDs. Brother Boxing
I
loves
think his
JDs.
coach
He
gave
don't take them
everything
off
to
really.
win the fight, and
I
then
don't care
not
for
this
JDs. I
Scott
don't
guy.
care
That
for
guy
Wilder.
Brother
Scott
I
Boxing
was
like
a
hates
Wilder
shit.
as a
them off
fighter.
really
Like I'm
caps
not
for
like I'm not
But I
JDs.
think this last coach
I'm
gave him
not here
everything he
obsessing
had to
over the man
win,
like you are, bro.
and then he kind of turned his
See,
back on him.
Jimmy,
So I really
you
didn't give a
obsessive
shit
about it.
about
Yo,
what
H
happened
Money,
to
where's your
Wilder
boy
at that
Jimmy
point.
at, man? He ran the panel. Yo,
But
H. Yo,
I
H, I
don't.
do
I
this, nigga,
didn't
man.
really because
I'm
I
the
think
last one standing out this motherfucker, man. That's a
it's
W,
nothing
nigga.
against
Take the fuck
Wilder.
wrong
I
with you.
just think you shouldn't talk
Hold
about
up,
your coach like that.
hold up, bro. Where's H at, man? Yo, H.
And I think his coach is a good guy, and I
Man,
don't
nobody
really
bro. Come on,
want
man.
to talk more
Where's
about
Jimmy at, bro?
and his coach to being a good guy.
Where's Jimmy at, bro? Where you at, bro? Yo, H Money. Bro, don't be biased
Yeah,
towards
I
Jimmy,
mean
man.
that's
I
what
told
I
this
thought.
nigga
I
he
thought his
left the
coach
panel,
was a
bro.
really good guy, and
No, he left the fucking
Brilling
panel.
is a really good guy, and I think that he
Oh.
had the exact same technique, and he
Brother
got all his
Boxing,
wins
brother
because of
boxing,
Brilling.
brother boxing,
Jimmy.
brother boxing,
Jimmy, where
And
you at, boy?
don't want to
brother
like him talking
boxing,
bad about his coach like that. That's where I
brother
lost his
boxing.
respect. I don't care about
What's
acting
good, man?
silly and yelling and screaming. Don't talk about Brilling like that.
I can't. He talking over you, bro. Go ahead, man.
Brother boxing, what do you reckon? Were you pissed off when he got rid of Breland or not?
No, I was pissed off. I thought that was fucked up what he said about Brilliant. I said, man, I thought that was fucked up shit.
Yeah,
I
That was
mean,
real
you
messed
don't
up
that
talk
was
shit,
a
about
bro.
bit.
your own
If
coach
that
like
was true,
that,
bro,
man.
look to
That
me.
was a bit. I was a bit. Obviously, I'm
That
not
hurt
gonna lie.
me.
I did
That
like
hurt me.
Fury, but I'm
That
not
shit
gonna.
hurt my heart.
Yo, H Money, where's Jimmy at, man? Did he left the panels? He got scared. His mama told him to be quiet or something like that.
He probably got a little sleepy.
Jimmy, where you at, boy?
H Money misses his own. What's going on, H Money?
No, H Money gone, bro. You sitting back in the
So
clouds,
you
man.
got who you got winning, brother boxing, Wilder or AJ?
That's a 50-50 fight, bro. Now,
Yeah, just
Wilder
break it
really don't
down.
got them
Just
good
break
punches
it
and shit like
down
that like he
nice
used
and.
to have. You know what I'm saying? Because Fury knocked him out twice. I gotta be honest with. But if AJ could just negate his right hand, I think he beats Wilder. If he can negate Wilder's right
Yeah,
hand, I
that's
think
with
AJ goes to sleep,
everybody.
bro.
That's with everybody. But I mean, like I said,
But
Fury
see, AJ don't have no good
annihilated
head movie though.
Wilder, but
You see, AJ really
Wilder's
don't got no
still
good footwork
connected.
like that,
He's
bro.
still connected, isn't he? It's just that Fury took it.
Yeah, I
And I
mean
just got this thing in 12
Fury
rounds.
took
If
it.
he
So
connects
I'm
on
not gonna say
AJ,
Fury
he'll
did not take
fall.
his punch, bro. We can't say it. But look how big Fury is, bro. Fury's a fucking
If.
giant, man.
You
You know, you gotta be impressed with how he knocked him down, bro. After being hurt like that, bro. You gotta give the man, whether you like the man or not, bro, you gotta give him credit, bro. And I think a lot of people like Jimmy. Jimmy's not a boxing fan, bro. Everybody knows it. He's a fanboy, bro. He doesn't know. He says R. Kelly. I mean, this dude, he's a weirdo, bro. That's why he left the panel, because he's a weirdo, man. He doesn't want to talk about boxing. He wants to talk about R. Kelly stuff. But I do think that's a winnable fight for both guys. You know, I think that's a 50-50 fight right there, man.
What do you reckon, Jonathan?
Yeah.
What do you reckon to that fight?
What fight?
Which horse have you got in the race?
Yo, H Money, where's Jimmy at,
What
man?
horse?
Where's he at?
What
He
race?
ain't
Yeah,
come
what
back to
happened to
town.
Jimmy, yo? I just came back.
He's talking about
I just dropped the
Pablo.
link back.
These guys have been
H
very
Money
aggressive
deployed
with
back.
each
Yeah,
other.
what happened to Jimmy? Come back, Jimmy.
Yo, he
Jimmy,
left.
so
Jimmy,
who won?
I
Who won that
think
round? Who won that
Jimmy's
one?
sad, man. They gotta make
Did Brother
Jimmy
Boxing
real
win?
sad.
Who won? Brother Boxing or Jimmy?
Nigga, I won because he
Who's the
left the
winner?
battle. You see the last one?
Jimmy got
So
sad.
Brother Boxing won. Jimmy's gone. Who's the
He'll
winner?
come back with
Paolo,
a
who's the
happy
winner?
face. Come on, let's go, Jimmy.
Paolo, you was the witness. Paolo
Come
was here.
on,
I
Jimmy.
stepped away.
Let's
Who
go,
won?
Jimmy.
Well, I think it's 1-1 now. I don't know because I don't know about
He'll
Oh,
come back.
even. Paolo
Jimmy's
said
all
it.
right.
I don't know
He'll
Paolo,
unless
come
it's
so
back.
gone
Brother
for.
Boxing won? So you
It's
saying
probably
Brother Boxing just won?
it's probably gone to get something to eat
No,
or something. I don't
So
know.
who won, though?
It's
Jimmy
one.
got
I
Who's the
don't
tired.
know.
winner?
It's probably 1-1 now. To be honest, I don't know.
So
What do
you
you
gave
reckon,
that, you
Jonathan?
gave that one
Sleep
to
right
Brother
now.
Boxing. So Brother Boxing just won.
I don't know.
Is
I
that what
think
you telling me? Paolo,
yo,
are you
H
telling
Money,
me
I
Brother
think
He
he the
got
Boxing
him.
just
WBC
beat
champion
Jimmy?
though. H
That's
Money.
all I need to know. Yes or no, brother?
I don't
Yo, H
know
It's
what
Money, I think he
1-0.
the
happened.
It's
WBC
1-0.
Jimmy
champ,
just
bro.
Did Brother
disappeared.
Boxing just beat Jimmy? Paolo, let me know.
I'm saying it's 1-0.
Who won? Who won
It's
that one? Did Brother Boxing just beat Jimmy?
Brother Boxing won this one, but it's 1-0 now.
Oh shit, motherfuckers, man, y'all crazy
Money,
than a
I need a title,
motherfucker,
bro.
man.
I need a title
Brother
shot, bro.
Boxing, okay, Brother
I need a
Boxing, I
title
see
shot,
you, bro.
I want
You
that
flexing
WBC
on
belt,
me.
man. I want to get that WBC belt in my hands, man.
Dang, Brother
No,
Boxing going for the championship.
I think Brother
He's
Boxing
the
came.
champ.
Brother Boxing came within the round 2. He came with that Malik Scott sort of, that Malik Scott movement.
But they got mad at Malik Scott. You see how Dante Boston got mad at Malik Scott. Yo,
Jimmy,
Paul, did you
come
see that
back. Jimmy,
video,
the link is in the chat. My boy Jimmy, come back, man.
Nah, man, Jimmy done left. We know Jimmy left, man. He gone to sleep, man. His mother had tuck him in bed early, man.
So you put him to sleep?
No, his mother had tuck him in bed. He was talking so loud. His mother had come out of that basement.
Did you just sleep him?
Yeah, I slept one that
He
night.
hit him with the old 1-2. That was a problem, man. Don't hit him with the old 1-2.
He was talking trash.
That Malik Scott movement, it's just too much.
Yeah, I slept with that 1-2, bro, right down the pipe.
Dang, so Mexican probably said Jimmy better come back. He said he better come back, bro.
Oh,
he said, or that's a tap out. If he doesn't come back, that's a tap out.
Oh, man. We going from boxing talk to MMA talk, didn't we?
So, Brother Boxing, what's up with that smoke with you and Jimmy? Where does that shit come from? Where does it come from? Is it because of Deontay Wilder? What he says about Wilder? Because he's an Anthony Joshua fan? Where does this shit come from?
If you hate a dude, bro, if you hate a fighter,
I want to know where the history, where does it start at this beef with you and Jimmy?
Wilder, only pissing me off with Deontay Wilder is not the yelling and screaming in the 400 years.
Well, hold on, Jonathan. Let me see what he's saying, Jonathan. What'd you say, brother?
Luis Ortiz wasn't shit. He said Charles Martin would knock out Luis Ortiz. That's what he said.
Oh, because why you think he picked Charles Martin? Because Anthony Joshua beat Charles Martin?
No, he picked because he doesn't want to give Wilder credit, bro, on his win, bro.
And he wants. Oh, okay.
Because he's not a boxing fan, bro.
What does he have against Deontay Wilder?
Yeah.
What is his problem with Deontay Wilder?
I don't know, man. He said he gonna put. You heard him say.
So that's why you got a problem with him. So that's why you got a problem with him. You got a problem with Jimmy because Jimmy talks bad about Deontay Wilder, and you ain't having that shit.
People yelling and screaming.
You ain't having that. You ain't letting nobody disrespect Deontay Wilder. Is that what it is?
You can't disrespect no fighter. Not like even like I don't want like type.
I like Deontay Wilder. I just want him yelling and screaming when he's
that shit is not right.
normal.
These fighters that risk their lives in the
I can hang out with Deontay.
Yeah, I feel you. They risk their life for sure.
Because I know he wants to hit the Wilder. Also,
I can hang out with him all the time if you don't yell and scream and fucking act
So
stupid.
you saying it ain't about Wilder, it's about all fighters. Is that what you telling me, Brother Boxing? You saying it's not about Deontay Wilder, it's about all fighters. Well, Deontay Wilder, of course he was the WBC champion. Of course, Deontay Wilder, he beat Bermane Stavern for that belt.
And Deontay Wilder knocked out Chris Arreola, Jonathan. And Deontay Wilder knocked out Luis Ortiz. And that's when Luis Ortiz comes into this conversation.
Why didn't he ever fight Andy Ruiz?
Yeah, Deontay Wilder and Andy Ruiz. That's a good fight right there. I still want to see that fight. Who you got in that one,
Talking
Jonathan?
about retirement and starting fighting some of these guys. Who cares about Tyson Fury? He ain't gonna beat Tyson Fury. He needs to move on and fight a couple of like something that we want to watch. Andy Ruiz, and he needs to fight Anthony Joshua. He needs to fight Dillian White. I mean, there's a few fights that we would really enjoy, the whole world would enjoy, and that, I don't know, I think is quite proper in the boxing world.
So who do you pick in that fight right there? Deontay Wilder or Andy Ruiz?
I don't know. It's a very close fight. Probably Deontay Wilder. Probably.
Do you think Deontay Wilder knocks him out?
But we got a different Andy Ruiz. We got a lean Andy Ruiz right now. We got a motivated Andy Ruiz. We got a guy that's training with Canelo. We got a guy that's training technique. We got a different Andy Ruiz. We don't know what we're going to get with Andy Ruiz right now. He's a wild card in the mix. We got a guy that's 30-pound leaner, and we got a guy that is training his ass off right now. So I don't know what we're going to get out of Andy right now. It may be something spectacular. It may be something underwhelming.
Mm-hmm. And what about Deontay Wilder?
You get the same shit.
The same shit. What is that? That right hand, that 1-2, the
power,
the knockout,
the
same shit. The knockout.
That Scott dude. That
you
Scott
think Deontay Wilder knocks out Andy Ruiz?
Special.
Do you think Deontay Wilder will knock out Andy Ruiz?
That's tight too. You know. I think Andy Ruiz is a lot of good fights, man. There's a lot of good money to be made by Andy Ruiz.
So Karma Serene said, lean Andy Ruiz got dropped by an old Chris Arreola. Andy Ruiz just got dropped in his last fight by Chris Arreola, an old man.
Arreola was pouring his heart into his last fight. He's like, I'm going to give my whole heart. I'm going to give my whole soul. I'm going to give everything of myself. And I'm going to fucking, even if I fucking die, I'm going to fucking throw every damn punch at the guy. That's different. That's a different mentality.
He dropped Andy Ruiz. He dropped him 2 times in that fight.
Everything of himself into that guy.
He was an old man, Jonathan.
The best of Arreola.
Chris Arreola was an old man, Jonathan. He was washed up. He was a shot fighter. Deontay Wilder knocked him out though already. Wilder knocked him out with one arm.
You don't think there can be a best of Arreola? It's like he's like I'm gonna put my best.
The best of Arreola was like in 2010.
But
I think that was the best of Arreola 2010 or something like that. Maybe before that, I don't know. Wilder fought a better version of Arreola. Wilder fought a better version of Arreola, and Wilder knocked him out, though, Jonathan.
And everything
Jonathan, Deontay Wilder knocked out a better version of Chris Arreola.
Yes, bro.
Facts.
Yeah.
But what if you put your heart and your soul and everything you have into one fight?
See, they only do this shit to Wilder.
Your final fight that you're never gonna fight ever again, and you want to change your whole life, and you trained all your techniques, and you're gonna throw every damn punch, and you're gonna take all the pain.
They shitting on Fury's win. Y'all want to keep saying Wilder's a bum, but that means Fury hasn't beat nobody, bro. Wilder's gonna be a Hall of Famer, whether you like it or not, bro. Whether y'all not like it or not.
Bigger Angola.
And so, brother boxing, you consider Deontay Wilder a Hall of Famer?
Chocolate dude, man. That's an example.
So let's talk about Deontay Wilder's legacy, because people they love to shit on this man, right, brother boxing? So you said Deontay Wilder is a Hall of Famer.
He's the first heavyweight American champion since almost 10 years since Shannon Briggs.
Okay.
The first heavyweight was an ever American champion since Shannon Briggs. You know what I'm saying? Kukushka held the belt for a long time.
It's like the
We haven't
swan
had Grand
song
American
of
champion in almost in 9
very
fucking
well.
since 2007. Since Shannon Briggs was the last heavyweight to ever win an American title, man.
What do you think about that, Jonathan? We got Brother Boxing saying Deontay Wilder is a Hall of Famer.
Deontay Wilder is a Hall of Famer.
Do you agree
Definitely,
with that?
100%. Deontay Wilder is a Hall of Famer.
Armando, what's good, brother?
Hey, I found out who the guy is.
But you know what I'm saying?
That Cuban guy.
Who the guy I was talking you, telling you about?
Yeah, Machado.
Oh, Machado. That was Machado.
Yeah, but he getting big though.
Yeah, he looked bigger though, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was him.
Okay,
Yo,
for
but
sure.
Why did Jimmy run off the panel like that?
Shit, I enjoying this shit. This shit going crazy.
Yeah, you heard what Brother Boxing is saying about Deontay Wilder. Brother Boxing said he feels like Deontay Wilder should go to the Hall of Fame. What you think about that, Armando? Do you agree?
I agree, man. I mean, not as a good boxer, but as a punching guy.
I mean, look at
Oh, Jimmy in the chat. There go Jimmy. You see Jimmy in the chat? He just left a comment, Brother Boxing. Look at Jimmy.
Yeah.
You see that comment?
Right.
You said his iPad
I
died.
told little Jimmy to come on the panel then, bro.
There we go, right there. He listening to you. Jimmy listening to you. What you got to say to Jimmy? What you got to say to him?
Come on, Jimbo.
He hear you, Jimmy. Hear you talk to him.
No, we got the link out here.
My pod died.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
stop it, bro, with the excuses, man. Why you have your phone to charge it? Now your pod died. Oh.
Damn, man. He must not like Roberto Ramirez.
Who?
What I'm saying is, man, Wilder is a
Best
Hall
of
of
all
Fame.
time. He's in the Hall of Fame right now.
Hey, Jimmy, come back. Jimmy, man, he talking crazy, man. He calling you out, Jimmy.
You know,
he saying he just beat you, man. He telling me that he just beat you.
Hall of Fame right now.
Paulo said he just beat you. You know what I'm saying? I was gone. So, Jimmy, there go the link.
Mayweather
Come back.
kissing his feet, you know, all kinds of stuff.
Jimmy, man. Hey, Armando, so what you think about Zordo, man? You said Zordo didn't look good in his last fight?
Hell no, man.
But Jonathan loves Zordo. Jonathan loves Zordo. He think he's the
did it on
best.
purpose, man. He's trying to draw these boys in, man. He's trying like, hey, man, I'm going to bang and bang, and I'm going to get these guys to come in. These guys don't want to fight him, and he's smart and like go just like hit him in the liver and knock him out. It's like, I'm going to bang with this guy, and I'm going to say, come on, guys. You want to bang? I'll bang with you. He's trying to bring some more fights into himself, man, but nobody wants to because they're a bunch of punk-ass pussies, just like Arthur and
Arthur Benavidez was a tough motherfucker.
Would he ever fucking mention his name? He's tough, but is he that tough? He's tough, but is he that tough? Is he got bloody in his last match? Imagine fighting a guy like that. He's going to get, not tough, he's going to get fucking bloody ass liver.
He's going to
bloody.
beat the shots of Ramirez, though.
He's going to be fucking on his knees tough.
Damn, Jimmy's back. Oh, shit, Brother Boxing. Here we go. Brother Boxing versus Jimmy. We going to set this thing off the right way. You know, Jimmy is back.
I'm trying
Let's
to
go.
Trying to get a fake win.
I knocked you the fuck out, Brother Boxing. I beat you R. Kelly style. What the fuck you talking about, Brother Boxing? Why you lying to the people saying you beat me? I knocked you the fuck out. You were easy. I pissed on you R. Kelly style.
Fights with my boy.
Why you crying, Jimmy? You crying?
You were like a drunk little whore in the club, and I fucked you without a rubber.
I hope you fuck this. You try to fuck Zerto, he's gonna fucking knock you out, man. Don't try to fuck Zerto.
I pissed on you, R. Kelly style. I pissed on Brother Boxing, R. Kelly
you
style.
out. He'll knock your dick off, man. Don't let it
I put Brother Boxing in a pink skirt. I put Brother Boxing in a pink skirt.
Do you hear this stuff, bro? Like what do you actually imagine this stuff? Like what kind of stuff did you do in your basement, bro? Did you imagine this stuff? So do you like
you're in my basement, pussy?
Like that, bro?
I pissed on you, R. Kelly style. What the fuck you lying for, pussy? Telling people you won. I knocked you the fuck out. It was easy.
Churchill hit his punch on one side and the elbow on the other and knocked you
Brother
both
Boxing,
out.
you had a lot to say. Brother Boxing, you had a lot to say about me when my iPad died. What's good now, pussy? I'm here.
Watch out for
Brother Boxing, come
You
off
humble
mute,
now.
nigga.
No,
Come off mute,
You
Brother
humble
Boxing.
now.
Don't let nigga talk to you like that, nigga.
No, we gonna let we not letting.
He's humble now.
He's a
Hey,
clown,
you are
man. We all
humble.
know this dude's a clown.
You humble now.
Jimmy, why are you
Brother
saying
Boxing, you
stuff
humble
like that,
now, bro. What's good, pussy? I did you R. Kelly style. I knocked you the fuck out. I did to you what Fury did to Wilder. Back-to-back knockout. Easy.
Yo, but you highly accessible. You know R. Kelly's a rapist, right? Yo,
That's what I
Jimmy,
did to you. I
R.
fucking
Kelly's a
brutalized
rapist,
you.
right, bro?
You humble now, Brother Boxing. You
I'm
humble
asking a
now.
question. Do you know
Where was
that
that? Where's the gangster talk now, Brother
you're not
Boxing?
letting me go,
Is that
bro.
pussy? I'm here.
You just
Daddy's
wanna
back.
talk. See, Jimmy,
Daddy's back.
Jimmy, you
Brother
just want to talk
Boxing
about
is good on bullying some push-ups.
Jimmy.
He's
I'm
not
asking
tired
you
Jonathan,
a
I'm bullying
simple
Brother
question,
Boxing. I'm a
bro.
bully.
I'm asking you
What
a
time?
simple question, bro. Why do you
I'm
like
bullied.
R. Kelly so much?
This is not right bullying.
I didn't say I
It's
like R.
not
Kelly.
Damn, bro,
right.
we
I
can't
said I was
all
gonna do
go,
you R.
bro.
Kelly style.
Including,
Piss on
it's
you.
not right.
I can't hear you because everybody's doing the same now. All I'm saying, why you so infatuated with R. Kelly, bro?
Brother Boxing is my hoe.
Oh, why you so infatuated with R. Kelly though, bro? I'm gonna ask you a real simple question.
Listen, Wilder got knocked out like a bomb twice. It was easy, right?
Okay, he got knocked out. Why you so obsessed with Wilder getting knocked out?
Twice in a row.
Your exception, bro.
Twice in a row. He hasn't won a fight in 3 years. He's a fucking bomb.
It's called boxing, my nigga.
He's a journeyman, bro.
And you're a journeyman.
It was
You want to
easy.
say it in nobody's face. You haven't even done. What have you done, Jimmy? What have you done in life, Jimmy?
I've done more than you. I did your mama. That's what I did. And I did your bitch in front of you. And I did you R. Kelly style. I did your mom. I did your bitch in front of you. And then I did you R. Kelly style.
No, but I'm not the one who had to left the panel because my mom had to tuck me to bed. Right?
Exactly. Exactly, bro. Your girl was a starter. Your mama was a main course. And pussy, your soft ass was the dessert. Your soft ass was the dessert.
You the one was crying.
Your soft ass was the dessert.
Jimmy, you was the main one crying.
I don't need to be allowed for a bitch ass like
Jimmy,
you.
You was the main one.
I don't need to be allowed for your bitch ass.
You was the main one crying up there, hoe, man. You know you was, bro. You know you crying. First of all, you talking about you want to do me over, bend me over, man.
H, I just did a triple knockout. Knock Brother Boxing out 3 times in a row.
Jimmy, you a homosexual, bro. You know you are. You know you are, Jimmy. Everybody knows you're a homosexual, my nigga. Everybody knows that shit. You talking about R. Kelly pissing on dude's face, man? What is weird with you, my dude? Like for real. Like this ain't about you.
I did you R. Kelly
You
style.
in love with my mom, but you don't know what my mom is, bro. You don't even know who she look like.
It don't matter.
I'm old as a
Don't
motherfucker,
matter.
bro. Like this motherfucker is obsessed with older women and shit. Like motherfucker is such.
Nah.
Man, you're a weirdo, man. Nah, dude, you's a real weirdo, Jimmy. You are, man. You're a weirdo.
Look at him.
Bro.
H, he's begging for mercy. Being a victim, claiming I'm weird.
You don't want to talk about
Look at his voice breaking up. Look at his voice breaking up, H. You sound scared. You sound scared.
No, nobody sounds scared, my nigga. You just obsessed with Wilder.
Are you crying? Bitch, you sound like you're crying.
You sound like you crying.
Am I too rough? I'm sorry, bro. That's just my style. It's the way I roll.
You sound like a hoe, man.
It's the way I roll, bro.
You sound like a tear crumpet eating hoe. That's what you sound like. You're just a dumbass, man. You really are, bro.
Is it? That's all that energy. That's what Brother Boxing does. Whenever I'm in house, he changes his energy.
You talking about another man's money? You talking about people's families and shit like that, bro? Come on, Jimmy.
Hey, you had no problem bringing mine up. Yeah, you humble now.
I said your mother's going to tuck you to bed.
No, I said I'll fuck your bitch in front of you.
I never said I was going to do anything with you, bro. I never said that. You said.
All right, cool. All right, cool, man. All right, cool.
Is that your picture, bro?
Why are you playing a victim for, man?
Jimmy, well, why do you like R. Kelly? Like, let's don't debate this. Why do you like R. Kelly so much? Are you a fan of his or something like that?
No, I'm not.
No, man, you like R. Kelly, man. You got to.
No, I listen to rock music.
You like the
no, I don't listen to R&B. I don't really listen to R&B. I listen to mostly rock music when I'm fucking every woman in your family.
Oh yeah, you doing it, Jimmy? Yeah. You fucking every woman. My
orgy at Brother Boxing's.
Come
Brother
on, man.
Boxing's
You don't
house.
like women. We know
every
what you
woman
like.
in his family is invited.
Kelly, so you like little girls, man. No,
Are you a little girl then?
Pervert, Jimmy.
Are you a little girl? Because I'm talking to you. My abuse is directly towards you, though. Are you a little girl?
No, nigga, your abuse ain't directly.
Are you a little girl? You want to play role play?
No, nigga. I
want to role play with
your
me?
address to come to, bitch ass nigga. I'll give you your address right now. Come down here. Come to
All right,
come
cool.
to
Drop
South
it.
Dallas, nigga.
I'll come see you. I'll come book a ticket and come see you.
Yeah, and I got a
I'll
mini
beat the
drinker
shit out
list
of
for
you.
your
I'll
bum
make
ass
you make.
nigga right
You
at the
can.
door,
I'm gonna
bitch ass
beat the
nigga.
shit out of you. You can
I
make
said
me tea
I
and
specialize
crumpets.
hurt UK
You're gonna make
niggas
me
like
tea
you.
and crumpets.
I specialize hurting UK niggas
I'll
like
slap
you.
the shit out
I
of you, and
specialize hurting UK boys like
you're
you.
gonna cook me tea
I
and
hurt you.
crumpets.
I hurt you, bitch
You're gonna
ass
cook
nigga.
me tea and
Hoe
crumpets.
ass nigga. You a
Listen,
hoe.
mate.
You up there crying.
Listen. You're gonna make me tea and crumpets. After I whoop
You
your
a hoe.
ass.
Shut up. Shut up, bitch. Shut up. Shut up. Stop crying, Jimmy. Shut the fuck up.
Listen, you love it. When
Shut
I
up.
abuse you,
Shut
you
up.
fucking love
Oh,
it.
nigga saying the same thing. He talking about R. Kelly. Why you saying
Playing
the
victim now.
same thing? Why you saying the same
Look
thing?
at
You
you
can't say
playing
enough.
victim.
Niggas
Look at
obsessed
you
with R.
trying to
Kelly. Motherfucker,
fish your
you a
sympathy.
grown boy obsessed with R. Kelly. Mother they're singing
Look at you.
trapped in the
What's wrong?
closet.
Are you crying?
Motherfucker singing
Are you
trapped in
crying?
the
Where's your
closet,
energy,
nigga.
bro?
In your
Where's
basement.
your energy,
Why
sister
you singing
Boxing?
trapped in the closet, bitch ass nigga?
Where's your energy? Why you
You a
changing
hoe.
the topic
You
for?
a hoe. Yeah, they're crying,
Why you
nigga.
changing the topic
Why you
for?
crying? Why you getting so emotional?
Am I crying?
I got that pussy bleeding, huh? That's what I got. I got your pussy bleeding. Why you getting so emotional?
Me? I'm actually quite chilled.
Nah, man, you
You're
getting
easy.
emotional, bitch ass nigga.
No, I'm not. You're the one whose voice is breaking up.
Nigga, I ain't getting emotional like you.
You're stuttering.
Oh, cause you
You're the one
talking
that's
about R. Kelly,
stuttering.
you talking about weirdo stuff, nigga. I ain't never brought no homosexual stuff like you.
You're the one that's stuttering, bro.
No, I ain't stuttering at all.
I'm gonna put you in a
I
pink
just don't
dress.
understand, Jimmy, why we got this hate.
I'm gonna put you in a pink dress. All right? Can you just say Wild as a bomb and then we'll move on? I'll stop bullying you.
No, you're not bullying me at all, Jimmy, because you the one who left the panel. I'm not scared of Jimmy, little Jimmy.
Listen, my phone died, man. I knocked you out 3 times in a row. I came back to knock you out. I came back to knock you out.
On that pussy, right?
You're a rape victim, bro. You're a rape victim.
That pussy bleeding. That's what it is.
Look at you. The chat saying I'm kicking the shit out of you.
No,
they're saying I'm gonna get disqualified because I'm kicking the fuck out of you.
They're not. Jimmy, you're just a fan.
Look at the comment. They say they need to disqualify me because it's too brutal.
No, man. They scored because you said homosexual thing. Yeah, man. Yeah. He want a man that he want to cross.
Look at you, brother boxing. They're laughing at you. They're saying they need to disqualify me because it's getting too violent.
I care about what this chat say, bitch ass nigga. I don't care.
Exactly. Look at your voice breaking up.
I don't care.
You sweet. You sweet like the Alabama pussy Deontay Wilder.
No, you're obsessed with Wilder. That's why you're obsessed with Deontay Wilder. You got pictures of hanging on your wall, bro. Jimmy, do you guys pictures hanging up on your wall?
After I kick the fuck out of you, you're gonna make me tea and crumpets.
Yeah, I am gonna make you tea and crumpets, bitch, in your sleep. I'm knocking you the fuck out.
Is it?
That nice
little you cook me breakfast then.
All I gotta say is
the chat saying I'm destroying you. The chat saying I'm destroying you. The chat saying I should be disqualified because I'm beating the fuck out of you. They're saying the towel's been thrown in. I'm still beating you. The chat saying the towel has been thrown in.
Nobody, no, I don't care, Jimmy.
Yeah.
We all know that you.
And I'm still beating you up. I should be disqualified.
No, homie,
where's Mark Breland when you need him?
Everybody know you's a whole ass.
Brother Boxing, where's Mark Breland when you need him?
You crying.
Oh, you chose the wrong side. You should have chose Mark Breland's side. You chose JD's side.
You're obsessed with Mark Breland. You're obsessed with Willie Scott. Like, are you obsessed with these dudes or something like that, bro? On some real shit.
You're obsessed with Wallace twerking video.
No,
why
you love Wallace.
Why you got a picture of a dude that twerks? Why you got a picture of a dude that twerks? This dude is talking about he wants to get pregnant.
Damn,
got a picture of a dude getting books about getting pregnant.
Oh shit, Jimmy.
Listen.
He got a man. Yo, but he got a man crush on Wilder, bro. He got a whole man crush on Wilder, bro.
Look, the chat's going in. They're saying, damn, Jimmy needs to be disqualified because he's beating him up after the towel's thrown in.
Nah, man, they're not even
fucking
saying that, bro. You a bitch, bro. Everybody knows it.
Yeah, Havoc.
Nah, man.
Yeah,
Jimmy, you get off on this stuff, right? Because you have no internet success, bro. Nobody knows you, bro.
I'm the people's champion, bro. The
Jimmy,
champion.
how old you are, bro?
They're saying I'm doing your family like a dinner.
Yo, Jimmy, how old are you, bro?
Your girl's your girlfriend's a star. Your mom is the main course, a bitch. Bro, you deserve.
Jimmy, everybody knows you trapped in that closet, nigga. You're a grown man that said you want to do something like R. Kelly, so you must be homosexual, bro.
I just knocked out Brother Boxing for the third time. It was easy.
Bro, we over this.
Yeah, that's right.
Jimmy, just fucking move on.
I'm doing him.
You a hoe.
I'm doing him. Yeah, treating your family like a day. Yep, that's what I did, man. Brother Boxing. I did his family like a fucking a cheap A cheap Nando's in it.
You did actually, Jimmy? You did, man?
Yeah, I fucked your bitch first.
I never even heard of a Jimmy.
She was a sliced on your mom's. She was the main course. And you were the dessert. Because you're sweet.
Oh, man.
Because you're sweet and soft.
I can't wait. Bro, I can't argue with this dude. Hey, man.
Check this out. Check this out. Jimmy cooking this guy as usual. There you go.
Man, what
Check the
fuck,
chat.
bro?
Brother Boxing, this I'm cooking you.
Bro, come on, Jimmy. Like, bro, you was a bitch, man. Everybody knows it, man. You
Look at Punch. Somebody, he's saying Jimmy cooking this guy as usual. They say I cook you every day.
Brother Boxing, you're on the ropes. You're on the ropes now, Brother Boxing.
No, I'm not. I can't. Remember, I can't argue with this homosexual dude.
But let me. You're so easy. I'm gonna drink a cup of tea.
My ass down, bro. They'll say they'll ban me.
I'm gonna drink a cup of tea while I'm fucking you.
You can't say homosexual shit like this dude is. Well, I can't hurt this homosexual dude, homie. Then I'll be in trouble. These motherfuckers, they try to cancel my ass, man. You know they try to cancel me, man. I can't argue with this dude no more, homie.
Hey, Jimmy.
That's gay. They're gonna try to cancel me, bro. And I'm too big.
Hey, Jimmy, say something.
Yeah, go ahead.
So that's Jimmy at the bottom. H Money, Brother Bob. That's Paulo. Okay.
I thought this dude.
That's all right, my friend. How you doing?
Damn, I thought he was.
What's up, bro?
Paulo, your face do not match your voice, Paulo, yo. At all, yo, your voice deep as shit.
Aye.
God damn, your voice don't match your voice, yo. That shit crazy.
Damn, I didn't even know. I thought that was somebody else.
God damn.
I'm from the jungle, my friend. You know what I mean?
I got H Money.
I'm not a city boy. I'm from the jungle.
Where's Jimmy?
Hey, what you say, Brother Boxing?
Why Jimmy leave like that? Motherfucker,
I don't know.
You can't argue with homosexual niggas, bro. Where's Jimmy? He up there hiding under the bed.
Hey, come back, Jimmy. He calling you back out again. We got Method though. What up, Method? What's good? Man, I got Flex one time, man. I've been working, man. I had to go around Flex one time. You know, I'm getting. I just gotta go to the gym, yo. If I get to the gym and I get to back to that gym weight, you know, my face slender, man. I gotta go back to the boxing gym and just flex. I miss being smaller, man. I'm walking around with this dad ball, you know, when he's boxing, you know. I have a whole name up there and shit.
Because we're in a fucking pandemic. Ain't nothing else to do.
Man, what y'all was talking about though?
Now him and Jimmy was going at it. They got a problem, you know what I mean?
Jimmy don't want nobody to talk though. Jimmy don't want nobody to talk. Jimmy will say the same shit 500 times.
Yeah, he talking
and then not let you get your point across. You can't do that.
Yeah, he'll say the same old dumbass shit. Same old dumbass shit he'll say. Then he talking about how Wilder got knocked out twice. I'm like, I told the nigga he's obsessed with Deontay Wilder. I said, bro, you got a big obsession with Deontay Wilder, bro. Like on some real shit, this dude is obsessed with Wilder, bro. Because anytime he'll say, well, Wilder got knocked out twice. I'm like, dude, we all know that, man.
I mean, Wilder ain't fighting though. Wilder already had his fight. Was it fight of the year? Wasn't Wilder in the fight of the year?
Yeah, man, he had a fight.
I mean, you got to get a nigga credit. He was in the fight of the year. For so-called bum, he fought fight of the year, right? So you got that narrative got to end somewhere. You see what I'm saying? The nigga got some type of intelligence, skill, and thrill.
No, bro. He couldn't. He said anything to bring Wilder down. Like this motherfucker. Then he told me. Then I cooked this after the Luis Ortiz thing. He got upset because he said Luis Ortiz was going to lose to Charles Martin. He got upset.
I thought Luis Ortiz was going to lose.
No, I never thought Luis. I thought Luis Ortiz was going to.
I thought Charles Martin, a younger man, he should have knocked his old ass the fuck out.
Punch resistance, man.
But Charles Martin's shit though, lads. Come on. He's never had the heart. He's never had the heart though, has he? Charles Martin.
He was on the win streak. He was on the win streak.
Yeah.
He beat Gerald Washington, who fought Wilder.
Fucking Gerald Washington shit. He looked shit, he did at the weekend. His arms were like lead.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I want him to hear this. No soft spot. You like you suck dick. Fuck you talking about? You look like a dick sucker, nigga. What you talking about?
Yeah, no spot. No spot, no soft spot, man. Come on, bro. We know you get.
I will punch you in your soft spot, nigga. What you talking about? Punch you right in your soft spot, nigga. God damn, weird ass nigga. Well, yeah, he got to stop that Wilder hate though. He got to stop the Wilder hate. Wilder was in fighter.
No, Jimmy's obsessed with Wilder, bro. That's the problem. He sits in his basement all day looking at Wilder twerk videos. He told me, do you like Wilder twerk? I'm like, no, I'm a grown man. I don't like men. You know what I'm saying?
Why you keep watching that shit, man? Stop watching that shit.
That's what I'm trying to do. Why you?
That's what I'm saying. Stop, that nigga twerking. Why the fuck niggas keep watching that shit?
Yeah, that's
niggas
yeah. Why you keep watching it, man?
I forgot all about the shit. Niggas want to keep watching.
That's what I'm trying to say, bro.
Niggas
Method
weird as shit,
Hebrew, man. Hebrew, bro. Yo, bro, that shit was.
I forgot that shit even existed. Nigga want to keep watching this shit. Like I need something to go watch. Nigga, all these boxing videos out here. You want to watch a nigga twerk?
I ain't know that nigga look that old. Though. I didn't know Hebrew was that old, man. I didn't know that nigga was that old, bro. He like somebody's grandfather. This motherfucker. That motherfucker like somebody's grandfather, bro.
Who?
Hebrew, that motherfucker. Oh, you saw his face,
man. I ain't gonna go. I ain't gonna start no smoke with Hebrew. He not here. If Hebrew not here, I'm not gonna mention his name. If he was up here, I'll talk my shit. You know, but he ain't here though. No, I don't play no basketball. I know the sport, but I don't play it. No, I can't play a lick of basketball, yo.
That stuff is getting kind of crazy in NFL though. Yo, what do you think the Buccaneers are going to do with Antonio Brown method? You think they're going to release his ass?
He gone.
Yeah, that shit was kind of. He left the field. That shit was kind of crazy.
Because he can get money elsewhere.
Motherfucker left the field through his fucking face and fuck this shit.
He can get money elsewhere. I mean, he made enough money. He used to be a star, yo. You gotta think when you used to being a star, right? It's hard to take the back seat.
Because remember
they made Juju Smith shoot to the star. He couldn't deal with it.
Trying to hype that shit up. I think he's gonna go buy Jake Paul, man. I think that might be Jake Paul next.
The betting odds is up already. It's 3-1. But again, he used to being a star. You dig what I'm saying? So when the spotlight always on you, it's harder.
The fucking man that wide receiver. Motherfucker was like that motherfucker was like Mike's there in Pittsburgh, man. I fucking used to love playing that with Antonio Brown, bro.
You see what I'm saying? With Juice playing Madden because Antonio Brown. I mean, at one point it was Le'Veon Bell and Antonio Brown. You know, it was a double threat.
Yeah, it was Antonio Brown, Le'Veon Bell, bro. They had that little nice 3-0 combination. With
you get what I'm saying? Brown, so he was a star. When he went to the Buccaneers, I ain't gonna hold you. When he went to the Bucs, it's Tom Brady. I don't give a fuck who it is. It's Tom Brady. A lot of people can't live with that. You get what I'm saying? You live in the shadow of another nigga.
I think Tom Brady is the best quarterback that ever played football, man.
No, Joe Montana, yo. Joe Montana ain't need all that. Joe Montana ain't need all that hype. He put his shit on the field.
Method Aries, he said Method versus Jimmy. Man, I guess they want to see that. They talking about that in the chat.
Man, Jimmy can run that smoke. He do that Floyd Patty smoke.
They say Method versus Hebrew, Method versus Jimmy. Them niggas. Method versus
anybody. They said, shit, you might as well bring Punch over this bitch. Method versus Punch.
Yo, Punch.
Punch show his face over this bitch. Method versus Punch. You really want to do some smoke?
Method. The Don said Method is right about Montana. Joe Montana.
Coco know, man. He know. He fucking know.
Yo, Method though. What's going on with pussy drunk boxing? What do you think is going on with that dude, man?
Man, he
does. What's your thoughts on that shit, Method?
He on what? On Punch?
Yeah, with the shit when he faked the car accident shit that he was dying and all of that to get money and shit for that.
If he want, he know he gotta come see me. I told him about himself a long time ago. He gotta come see me, man.
Well, you know that motherfucker ain't gonna that motherfucker about 38 years old now. Motherfucker.
Hey, Method, what you think about him, making up this car accident shit that he was dying, he was in a coma, you know what I mean? But turns out the man, he wasn't even fucking dying or nothing. That we got the police report. This nigga ran a red light and caused a fucking car accident, and he wasn't dying. He wasn't in a coma. He wasn't in the ICU. That shit was a motherfucking lie. That shit was a lie.
He was down living with the bullshit he was talking about. You know, that shit a hard pill to swallow.
Yo, but
she
never explained in his video actually what happened though. He never explained it though.
Because he ain't got to. When you got motherfuckers out here like HOD and them niggas that can lie
Rap
with you,
star, HOD.
I ain't gonna explain
shit.
I mean, if I was that fucked up, if I was fucked up too, if I was a fucked up individual, if I was a fucked up individual too, right? I wouldn't explain shit either.
I like Shadow.
You know, he finesse niggas. You know, he think he not finesse. He a scam.
Yo, but Shadow Ghost gotta clear his name up from this shit because you was pushing that shit, bro.
I mean, Shadow. I give Shadow Ghost. I'll give Shadow Ghost a pass. Shadow Ghost cool.
Yeah, man.
Bro.
Shadow said it was Punch wife. Shadow said Punch wife was texting his phone saying shit, but turns out it was Punch just texting people. It wasn't his wife. Punch was using his wife's phone, lying to people.
Yo, Ace Money though. Remember they said they was gonna get a GoFundMe, right? Remember the GoFundMe they said they was gonna get?
I remember. Yep. They was asking for money.
His medical bill.
Yep, they did.
They saw that motherfucker when he wanted to debate our Key TV. Tell him Method want that smoke. I want that smoke. I want to know what.
Yeah, you always wanted that smoke. I've been telling you been called this bitch ass out though, Method. You been telling me he was a bitch.
I want all that smoke with him, yo.
Yeah. So Method, what you think about this man just getting exposed though? All of this shit, like the shit that you said he was a fraud, you been saying it, and then he get exposed to the world though.
He gotta come see me. That's what I think about. He gotta come see me. Come see me over here on H Money Boxing, man. My call out Saturday night. Come see me on H Money Boxing. Man, that's the only way you can redeem yourself is coming to H Money Boxing.
No, you
saying Method. He got to confront H Money. Got to confront Method. He got to confront the fan. Comes all the subscribers to H Money Boxing. You got to come over here and face us, man.
He's a bitch, bro. He ain't got the heart, my nigga. Listen, this bitch ass nigga right here.
It's gonna get around to him though. He gonna hear this shit.
He's a bitch, bro. He ain't said nothing about his own shit. Hey, this nigga, hey, you know the LDBC, they got his paperwork and shit. That police report, they making videos on this nigga. This shit went viral. This whole shit. When he made up that he was dying and lied about all of this shit. That shit went viral. This nigga really got exposed. Even the LDBC talking about this shit.
Yo, H Money, but he's a race better though, bro. Yo, Punch is a Latino race better, man.
Yeah, he's a racist for sure. He called me a nigger with an ER and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He's a racist motherfucker. He called me a nigger. He didn't say nigga. He like that motherfucker racist.
He is though. He is. For
he
real.
He got to show himself though, yo. That's all I'm saying. He bring his ass over here. He hop on this panel. He better be ready to rumble, man. He want to get all that smoke. Ain't no ducking, ain't no running. Once you hop on this bitch, wait, Punch Drunk Boxing. We waiting, man. Saturday. We know you gonna see this shit. You a nosy motherfucker. Bring your ass here. H Money Boxing Saturday. When you going live, H on Saturday, H? Tell me, ain't no
Same
more
time, Method. We gonna do it at 6.
No more ducking on Saturday. Bring your ass here to H Money Boxing. Join this panel. You got some explaining to do. That's it.
We're gonna do it at 6 o'clock, man.
Right? You was calling out Ahi TV. You was disrespecting everybody on the YTBC on the YouTube boxing. Bring your ass here, and it's time to get that smoke. I would say Free Smoke Friday. Bring your ass around this bitch. Free Smokes Friday, but I mean that's up to you, H.
He don't even show up. He won't even show up, man. He too much of a bitch. When Bill Haney was coming here, that was the only time he would show up in the comment section to troll Bill Haney and shit. You know what I mean? To hate on Devin Haney. This nigga's pussy. You know, everybody calling him out on this bullshit. You said you was dying. You was in the ICU. You had brain problems and you got a loss of memory. My nigga, explain that shit. We got the police report. It show you ain't got no motherfucking injuries, you bitch ass nigga. You know that shit. He's a fucking liar, my nigga. And everybody know it, dog. And everybody know it. Why that bitch ass nigga ain't said nothing? Why he ain't responded, Method? Why that nigga ain't said shit? Where he at? You can't find him. You can't find him, dog. That nigga got exposed, though. All of that bullshit, homie. And you was disrespecting. You know what I'm saying? You was disrespecting people, bro. And now you got exposed. He was talking shit about Fanon
and everybody else in Aki TV, but now you ain't got nothing to say because you got exposed. You a lying motherfucker.
What about Rap Star? Rap Star been making videos too, or he disappeared?
He disappeared. Them niggas got ghosts.
All of them.
I mean, how could you support that type of shit? How could you even back that type of shit up, though?
All of them. So HOD gone.
Gone.
Star gone. Punch Drop gone. What about Raw Boxing? Was it Raw Boxing?
Raw Boxing, well, he never would come around here like that. So I didn't really know him like that. But the other ones, like, they don't come around no more. You know what I mean? And it happened when T.O. lost. When T.O. lost, you know, that's when that Punch shit happened. They disappeared. You know what I mean? They disappeared all of a sudden. Oh, Punch is dying. That's why y'all ain't see me in the Punch shit. I'm dealing with this. And, you know, this is right after T.O. died. So they taking the heat off of the T.O. situation by making up this lie that Punch was dying in all this car accident. That shit was fake, bro. Punch ain't had no injuries. He wasn't bleeding from the brain, my nigga. You know what I mean? But they try to use that to cover up the T.O. shit. You know, that T.O. lost. So they try to change the focus of T.O. losing to Punch's dying and shit. And that shit was a lie. And they got exposed, my nigga. That's how it went. That's how it went.
Shadow Ghost been gone too, though.
Shadow was like, I felt like Shadow was like, man, that shit fucked up. Like, you know what I mean? This nigga done lied to me about all of this shit. This shit is weird type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, Armundo, come back, Armundo. But Shadow was like, yo, that's some bullshit. I talked to Shadow behind the scenes. And Shadow was like, yo, if I find out this nigga's lying, homie, I'm going to be mad, nigga. Like, he was telling me, you know, so Shadow was like, dang, he can't believe. And there was a couple of other guys, like my boy Andrew Tucker. You know Andrew Tucker. Andrew Tucker, he made a video too, like, oh, pray for Punch and all of this shit. But I talked to Andrew Tucker behind the scenes. Andrew told me, like, man, he can't believe this shit. This nigga Punch lying and shit, like, you know what I mean? It's some bullshit. Yeah. But what could you really do, right? What could you do? Like, if a nigga told you this and it turns out they lied about this, all of this shit right here, it was all some bullshit. It'll fuck you up. And I think that's how they felt, like, man, that's some bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They disappointed. Well, hey, we got the brother Armundo right here, man. You know what I'm saying? What's good, Armundo?
Yeah, man. I got to go to work in a little bit.
Oh, for sure, man. Yeah, no doubt, man. Hey, Method, man. What you think about David Morrell Jr., dog? His last fight with Mikael Fox. You know, the 4th round knockout. Morrell got him out of there. And we know Fox went 12 rounds with Andrade. And Fox actually dropped Andrade in that fight.
See, you know, I'm a Benavidez fan, man. So I ain't gonna be biased though. I mean, he did look sharp a couple fights ago. He looked decent in the fight with Fox. He just looked like he was young. You know, he was kind of rushing shit, kind of trying to force shit to happen. He was using his boxing ability to get the knockout. You know, he started forcing his punches and shit. But he's young, you know, so it's gonna take.
He only got 6 fights. He only got 6 fights, and he's already the world champion. You know, WBA world champion. You know, Morrell is a problem. He's a problem, bro. World champion in only 3 fights, and then, like I said, Fox went 12 rounds with Demetrius Andrade, and Morrell knocked him out in 4 rounds. It only took Morrell 4 rounds. You know what I'm saying? The kid's sharp, man. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna have it.
He just gotta grow. He's still young. You know, I think he got a regular title. Canelo.
That's the world title, though. That's the same belt that Tank got. You know what I'm saying? That's the same belt that Canelo fought for. That's a world title.
When Canelo drops his titles, he should become the super champion.
Super, yeah.
And then we'll start to see him in better fights.
He's already in good fights, man. People have been ducking him. You got people like John Ryder, his mandatory John Ryder wanted no smoke, and he about to fight Daniel Jacobs.
They going. I mean, when Morrell start getting that money behind him, well, he got an ability to change the Cuban boxing. You get what I'm saying? Like the Cuban boxing, Rigo wasn't never really a breadwinner. Lara wasn't really a breadwinner.
Because Lara was getting robbed. He got robbed in his fight with Canelo. He got robbed against Paul Williams.
So with David Morrell, he has the opportunity to be one of the first Cubans to really make bank. You know, because he damn near unbeatable. He young as shit. He big as shit. He's strong. He fast. He just got a lot of emotions. You know, young men, their emotions still unsettled. So, you know, a lot of them. You know, it's not just him. It's not just him. I've seen Devin have a lot of emotions. I've seen Tank fight a lot of emotions. T.O., shit, Jerron Ennis, all them young guys. Virgil, you see the emotions come up out of them when they fighting. But David Morrell being at 168, and it's only David Benavidez, the only guy in his way. You see what I'm saying? Like he got a
Benavidez
chance
don't
to be
want
the
no
money man.
smoke though. Benavidez don't. He ducking the fight. Like
He's
Morrell been
talking,
calling him out.
man. Don't think of Benavidez want to fight Morrell for real.
Yeah, tell him, Armona. That's what I'm
gonna fight
saying.
him.
Yeah, it's not
Benavidez
happening.
don't
I
want no
watched
smoke.
the podcast in Spanish, and he just praising the guy too much, man. You don't do that in boxing. Yeah, I
He
can
gonna
say
have to
you
fight.
good, but not one time, not 30 times.
But they gonna have to fight. You see what I'm saying? If it's not at 168, it's at 175. Wherever David goes,
Why they can't fight at 168? Morrell been calling
I'm
him
saying.
out.
That's what I'm saying.
Benavidez
I'm
don't
saying
want
no
no
matter what
smoke
David
though.
goes,
You got to answer to that call out though, Method. You know what I'm saying? I talked to Morrell personally. I talked to Morrell, right? Morrell told me he want Benavidez. I've been wanting Benavidez. He said for years now. He said he fight him on the street, Method. That's what he told me behind the scenes.
Man, he could have
yeah,
fought
but
him out there. He
he need
fought
to get
Fox.
paid too, though, yo. If he want to change the Cuban boxing, the same way Canelo changed Mexican boxing. You know, Canelo legitimately changed Mexican boxing. Like there's never been a Mexican boxer to make the money Canelo has made and have the legacy Canelo has made. You know, Marquez was close, Chavez was close. Canelo took it to a different level. Canelo out here living better than Manny Pacquiao. You see what I'm saying? Manny Pacquiao a fucking president. You get what I'm saying? Canelo out here moving like the damn, like he owned Mexico. You get what I'm saying? He got money, you know, and he do what the fuck he want to do. And David Morrell, at a young age, he's on that
Hey,
same.
the Narcos may disagree with you.
And Morrell just gotta get a little bit more fights.
What you say, brother?
I said the Narcos may disagree with him. He don't own Mexico. They own Mexico.
Okay. You said who disagree with him though?
The Narcos.
Oh, the Narcos. Okay.
Yeah, they give Canelo hell. You know, I mean,
Yo,
that's how it is down there, though. I mean,
but I'm gonna tell you like this, Method. David Morrell Jr. will beat the fuck out of David Benavidez. And David Benavidez, he don't want no smoke with David Morrell Jr. We've been calling this man out for years now. He could run, but he can't hide, homie. We got the belt. We got the strap. Benavidez ain't got no belt. We the WBA world champions. You know what I'm saying?
Come and get it. Come and get it.
Come and get it. Come and get it. You heard him. Come and get it. What's up with Benavidez? We gonna, hey man. We gonna beat Benavidez. Morrell gonna knock out Benavidez. He can outbox him, outclass him, all of that. Benavidez be on that coke and all of that. He be snorting cocaine. He be on that nose candy. We on that. Yeah. Stay on the nose candy. Hey, Benavidez, keep snorting up that cocaine. Keep doing it. Good for you. Because when Morrell fights you, he gonna beat your ass. Yeah, I want you on all the cocaine and all of that. Yeah.
Benavidez gonna be eating hella punches. He on that coke. He ain't going canvas. He on that coke though. You know, but
he can't even
it's
make
a good
weight.
fight though.
Benavidez can't even make weight, Method. Come on now, he got stripped for his belt 2 times because guess what? He lacked discipline. He lacked discipline.
That's why I think they're gonna fight at 75. Morrell need about 15 fights to build his name, get that money in his pocket, and it really make himself a threat in boxing. Like, whereas though I'm the man, you know,
he's already a champion though.
Yeah,
he already a champion. Then he's already a main event fighter. The thing with Morrell though, Method, he's already a main event fighter. He's already a champion, and he's been doing this in 3 fights. He got 1 million views in his last fight on Fox. Fight on free TV. 1 million people watched him fight every time he fight.
Do you think he can become a 15, 20 million, 25, $50 million fighter?
Hell yeah.
Hey,
that's all I'm saying. He got to start.
Hey, he walked up to
that's the plan,
Canelo on the first. He walked up to him and said, "What's up?" I know Canelo thinking he's not ready, but he walked up to him and said, "What's up?"
Hell yeah, he did. For sure he did. He said he want to fight Canelo too. He said he want to fight Berlanga, all of those guys. But, we see what's up with Benavidez, man. That's the fight to make. Morrell versus Benavidez. Everybody loves that fight. Benavidez, his energy changed. When he called out Charlo, he got a lot to say. You call Charlo a pussy and all of that. But when it comes to Morrell, you change your energy. Oh, Morrell is such a great fighter. You are respectful and friendly when it comes to Morrell. But when it comes to Canelo, you want to fight Canelo and all of these guys acting like you a boogeyman. You ain't no boogeyman. Morrell want to fight you. Morrell is the real boogeyman.
Yeah, he's ready for anybody. He don't care. He don't care he got 4, 5, or 5. He ready already.
He was born ready, man. So we gonna see what's up with Benavidez, man. Because he said he want to fight Canelo. I mean, what's next with Canelo, man? What you think about Canelo?
Let me say something. Let me say something. Hey, we gonna bring Morrell to your show, man.
Yeah. I talked to him. He said he gonna come. Yeah, and Alexi told me, my boy Alexi, they told me we gonna bring Morrell to the show.
Yeah, he learning English at a fast pace.
Yeah, we gonna have his trainer on the show on Thursday, Ronnie Shields. Ronnie Shields
coming
to the show on Thursday.
Ronnie Shields.
Yeah, I know.
Yep, on Thursday. He trained Morrell now.
I don't know how I feel about that.
That's Morrell's new trainer. He trained him for the last fight for Fox. He trained Morrell for Fox. And Ronnie Shields, man, he's one of the best trainers in boxing. He trained Evander Holyfield, Pernell Whitaker, Mike Tyson, David Tua, Vernon Forrest, Charlo. He trained Iris Landy Lara and Rigondeaux from Cuba. You know what I mean? So Ronnie Shields, man, he's one of the best trainers. I ain't gonna lie.
I do want to see, if Ronnie Shields can really get him to calm down. After that last fight, he didn't seem calm. So that's more so. If he can be more calm in the ring, he'll have more success. He
a killer, man. He definitely was successful 4th round knockout, But yeah, he's a young fighter, so he's still learning. But to be a champion in only three professional fights as a champion, only Lomachenko did that. And Lomachenko took a loss coming up against Orlando Salido. And Morrell is undefeated. And when Lomachenko turned professional, Loma was about 27 years old. Morrell turned professional at 23. So he was much younger than Loma. He ready, bro. That boy's sharp, though. But, man, we sure want to fight Benavidez, man. Benavidez stop capping and really make this shit happen. It's going to be a great fight, So I respect Benavidez. Benavidez, he's a great fighter as well. I'm ready for the best. I'm ready for the best, man. That's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah. So what's up with Terrence Crawford, man? What Terrence Crawford gonna do next? We know Earl Spence. He going for a unification with your Dennis Ugas for 3 belts. Ugas from Cuba, another Cuban fighter. And Ugas, he just beat Manny Pacquiao. You know what I mean? Earl Spence versus Ugas. That's a great fight. I can't wait for that one. 3 belts on the line. You know what I mean? Will Terrence Crawford fight the winner? I want to see Jerron Ennis creeping up in a welterweight division. Jerron Boots Ennis is a boxing phenom, American sensation. Jerron Boots Ennis, the next Sugar Ray Leonard. You know what I mean? That kid is special, Boots Ennis. Boots Ennis is a problem. Jerron Ennis, he's been calling out Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford, he needs a dance partner. Jerron Ennis wants to fight Crawford.
I mean, right now, I think me personally, a lot of people may not agree or disagree. My focus personally is disputed. That's what needs to happen. And I think in the meantime, after Virgil gets done his whoever he's fighting, they both, him and Ennis, need to fight for that number 1 spot. You get what I'm saying? And then whoever wins that fight, they fight the winner of Earl Ugas versus Terrence Crawford. And then we have 3 major fights back to back. We get Virgil versus Boots. At the Ugas versus Spence, they fight Crawford. Like that's some shit fans couldn't even complain about. Could you imagine Virgil Boots that winner fights the winner of Undisputed, and that's how I see it.
What they want to fight the champions. Virgil Ortiz ranked number 1 in the WBC and the WBO to fight for a title. Jerron Boots is ranked number 1. Jerron Boots is ranked number 1 in the IBF. So they already placed themselves in position to fight for a world title.
Right. I look at it as though it should only be one champion. And Ugas, the winner of that fight needs to go ahead and fight. I'm watching Shakur Stevenson cook right now. My bad. And that winner needs to go ahead and fight Crawford. And after Crawford versus the winner of Earl and Ugas, then whoever wins between Boots and Virgil, they should fight. And that eliminates a lot of shit because then we really have no disputes about anything. You see what I'm saying? Because when we leave all that other room about this, well, what about this guy and this guy going that way and that way? No, let's get Undisputed, the Undisputed champion, that one face, one man, one name. He fight that one contender. Because it's really just Virgil or Boots in everybody's eyes. You see what I'm saying? It's only Virgil and Boots as that next guy. And I think that needs to be cleared up. And then they could probably have that rematch afterwards when one becomes undisputed. If they can beat that undisputed champion. You see what I'm saying? Because if I say if Earl beat Ugas and he fight Crawford, let's say Earl, whoever win Earl or Bud, you see what I'm saying? They fight Boots or they fight Virgil, whoever win that fight. Shit, that's 2 undisputed fights back to back. It ain't no this guy over here, he got this belt and he injured and we gotta wait another year and a half or 2 years like Keith Thurman. We saw Manny Pacquiao out the ring for a year, 2 years. You see what I'm saying? And we need to eliminate that type of shit going on in boxing. You see what I'm saying? That's why we need that one man, one face, one name. That's how I see it.
We'll see what Armundo think about what you just said. What you think about that fight, Armundo? Earl Spence and Ugas. Who you like in that fight? Who gonna win? I can't hear you, brother. He might be away, but Matthew, who you got in that fight? Earl Spence or Ugas?
Right now, Ugas. He's fresher. Earl coming off of an injury. Ugas has all the advantages. You know, I got Ugas. Right now, I'm thinking he could probably stop him. You know, I shut the eye, cause the ref to get intervene. Right now, like 10 to 11 rounds for Ugas. I target the eye and stop him.
Yeah, I disagree with that method. I got Earl Spence Jr. in that one. Of course, Ugas is one of my favorite fighters. This is a great fight, though, of course. Champion versus champion in the unification. You know, I think Earl Spence, young lion, hungry. He wants to be great. Earl Spence, undefeated, man. He's undefeated for a reason. Earl Spence is considered the best welterweight for a reason. You know what I mean? You got to take into consideration his jab. Earl Spence got one of the best jabs in boxing. Earl Spence, one of the best body punchers in the world, bro. You know what I mean? Earl Spence is younger than Ugas. He's younger. He's the younger fighter. Ugas is older. He's about 36. You know what I mean? So I'm going to go with Earl Spence. And you said, I respect your opinion, but you said a knockout. Ugas only got 11 knockouts. Ugas is not a puncher. He never was a puncher. You know what I mean? So I respect Ugas, but I got to go with the younger and stronger Earl Spence Jr., who's the bigger guy, who's the bigger man.
You said he got all right. Yeah. I mean, I can understand why. I mean, Earl hasn't lost. Ugas has losses. I just think Ugas is him being a vet, him coming from 140 to 147, and him being at 147, he has had his best success. Earl being injured. I mean, I've been watching Earl's fight as him training. I've been watching that road to Undisputed. He just look a little slower to me. You know, he don't seem as fresh as he used to be. And I always thought Earl had some bit of flaws.
Hey,
I do like.
Hey, Matthew, road to Undisputed. What does that mean? That means he want to fight Terrence Crawford. Because Terrence Crawford got the other belt. So Earl saying road to Undisputed, he want to fight all the champions, my nigga. So, you know what I mean? Y'all can keep praying on his downfall, but it ain't going to happen. You know what I mean?
I'm not praying on his downfall.
No, not
man.
you, not you. I didn't mean my bad, not you. Not you. I didn't mean to say that, but a lot of people are praying on his downfall. You know what I mean? For whatever reason. But ain't nobody gonna beat that man besides Terrence Crawford or probably a Jaron Ennis. I like Ugas, one of my favorites, but I got Earl in that one though. I ain't gonna cap.
I mean, if it had been the Earl that fought, if it was the Earl that fought Lamont Peterson, then yeah, that or the Ocampos Earl, but I don't think it's the same Earl, and it's not to take nothing away from him. I think Ugas, he's been fresh. We don't hear about Earl getting injured. I mean, Ugas getting injured. We see Ugas, he's always ready to go. Many people think Ugas beat Sean Porter. I've seen Ugas be in the ring with some tough opponents. It's never been an off day really for Ugas. Shit, he went up there.
I never been an off day with Earl. Earl undefeated. Shit, Earl beat Sean Porter.
I mean, some people think Ugas put Sean Porter on his ass. You see what I'm saying? I thought he probably did it twice, but the ref ain't counted, but it is what it is, I personally, I think Ugas' style can give Earl troubles. I think if you can slow Earl down, if you slow Earl down and if you slow Earl down and you time him, he's easy to beat. His game is basically inside fighting. More it's not. It's mid range kind of an inside fighting. He's not the most proficient inside fighter, but he's good at inside fighting.
Bro, how is he easy to beat? He ain't never lost a fight. Ain't nobody ever beat him. He's not easy to beat because ain't nobody beat him.
I mean, when it come down to like the upper echelon fighters, like in my opinion, Terrence Crawford is upper echelon fighter, 3-division champion, undisputed champion, former undisputed champion. Like that's like you said. Like I can see, I think Crawford can knock him out. I think if they ever fought, he'll knock him out. But when it comes to Ugas, because Earl isn't, in my opinion, the same Earl, I think he's lost some of himself in that ring. I heard Kenny Porter use that term, Sean Porter use that term. I think he's lost some of himself in the ring, and not just not just under the lights, but in the gym. And we'll see. Right now, I just think Ugas has that advantage. Him coming off of a big win and him staying focused, no injuries. It's going to be hard to beat him without taking punishment. He's going to, again, I just punish the eye. I'll punish the eye and go to the body. Earl ain't going to the body. Let's see what his body like. You ain't been in the ring for a year. Let me see. I'm going to make you shit on yourself. That's how I would be. You know what I mean? That's just how, if I was Silas, I'd make him shit on himself, break his orbital bone. Same way Kell Brook. I'll treat him like he was Kell Brook.
It's a good fight, though. I ain't going to lie, man. But I'm trying to see what Crawford going to be doing. And if Crawford dares step in that ring with Boots Ennis, I got Boots Ennis knocking out Terrence Crawford, man. You know what I mean? Terrence Crawford better stay far away from Boots Ennis, man. I'm just telling you, man. He better stay far, far, far away from Boots Ennis, man.
No, man, hey, man, if we can get undisputed, that's the fight I want next. If Crawford beat, if Ugas and Earl play out, like as you say, Earl beat Ugas and Crawford and Earl fight, Boots is next. You see what I'm saying? I think Boots will knock out Virgil, but I would want to see Boots versus Bud or Boots versus Earl. Whomever is the undisputed champion, I want to see Boots fight them, and I think it'll be a great fight. I think Boots can beat Earl easier. I think Boots can beat Bud. It depends on if he's that guy. You see what I'm saying? Right now, I think Bud is that guy. The more I study both, I'm like, Bud might be able to get him. You see what I'm saying? I think he might be able to get him.
Hey, but I give you that. You was right about Boots Ennis, though. But I remember you told me about his dad, though. He was like, yo, I like Bootsy Ennis. He's one of the best trainers. You told me that, though. You know what I mean? But now I see what you were saying because I've been watching them. I'm like, damn, Mr. was right about them. You know what I mean? I like what they doing over there.
Yeah, Malik Warren over there with him now. Shit, so that told me something.
Malik Warren, who's that?
From Baltimore. He trained with Bootsy Ennis. If you go on Bootsy Ennis' Instagram, you'll see him training with Malik Warren training with Bootsy Ennis now.
He's a fighter?
Yeah, he's a fighter. Yeah, I think he's 5-0.
Oh, okay. Yo, what's good, Armundo?
What's up, baby?
Yo, who you think gonna win, Earl Spence or Ugas?
You know what I said. not because it's my countryman, but I know Ugas is hungry as hell. You don't know the health of Spence is right now, really. Nobody knows. That's a mystery. And besides that, Ugas is not going to play. He going forward, man. So he gonna have to buck. That's gonna be a fight. I got Ugas, man, and from what I noticed from your audience, like a few days back, a lot of people go with Ugas. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yeah. I hear you. Yeah, man. I think a lot of people, they don't like Earl Spence for whatever reason. You know what I mean? That's what I think it is. Like, a lot of people want to see him lose bad. You know, I think that's what it is. But Ugas is a great fighter, though. You know, Ugas got a lot of skills, like you said. He's a great body puncher. Ugas got a great jab, very smart, a great defense, all of that. You know, so he's a tough fighter.
Strong, man. You know, from when Ugas came from Cuba to right now, it's like a 500%. You know what I mean? He's a different guy. I mean, it's a 50-50, but it all depends on the condition of Spence.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Earl. I like Earl Spence. I think Spence Spence. I think he's one of the best. You know, pound for pound, he's undefeated, unified welterweight champion, southpaw. He's big, he's strong, powerful. You know, Earl Spence got a great jab, and he's one of the best body punchers, one of the best jabs in boxing. Very good body puncher, and he has a solid defense too. Very strong too. You know, and he's younger than Ugas, younger. You know, so I think I'm gonna go with him.
That's the point, but he better bring it, man, because I mean,
he always bring it, bro. Earl Spence always bring it, brother.
I know that, but I mean, he got to be serious about this guy, not like Pacquiao. Like he said, "Oh, the guy that beat me was the only one that I thought would never beat me." You know, and that can be fatal.
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao, you know, he's a great fighter. I respect Manny Pacquiao, you know, but Ugas beat him easy. Ugas took him to school, man. Ugas gave Manny Pacquiao a boxing lesson, and he retired Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao retired after that Ugas beating.
Well, that might be the case with Morrell and Benavidez. That's why they don't want to play. They don't want to fight him right now because he might be so ugly. He might look so bad. He might never want to box again.
That's what I told Method. I try to tell my brother right here, man. You know, Morrell gonna whoop Benavidez, man. Let him know, brother. Man. Let him know about Morrell. Let him know, brother.
Man, he's the best fighter I've seen so far coming out of my country. We had like United States, tens of a legend, and he surprised me. He's a mix of Teofilo, Angela Espinosa, everybody in one. You know what I mean? It's something amazing. I mean, I thought I'd never see something like that, but this guy is out of this world, man. And he adapted so well, so easy to this professional thing. None of them other prior to him, Rigondeaux never learned. And Rigondeaux might be the best defensive guy you ever see in your life. He might never come another one like that. You know what I mean? Remember the beating he put on that Filipino? What's his name?
Are you talking about what's his name? Nonito Donaire.
Nonito. That was nobody expected that. That shit was out of this world.
And Rigondeaux beat his ass too. He whooped Nonito. They said Nonito one of the greatest. They say Nonito a legend, and Rigondeaux beat him.
No, and Nonito, almost 40 years old, looks so good right now. You see that body, Chad, on his last fight? That motherfucker, that's one of the best punches of the year.
Yeah, man. You know, hey, them Cuban fighters, they beat the Filipino fighters, man. You know, you see when Ugas beat Manny Pacquiao and Rigondeaux beat Nonito Donaire. You know what I mean? Just letting them know.
And the Filipino guys are good fighters.
Oh, yeah, they tough. They warriors.
They come from Muay Thai, and they're tough. They're
Yeah,
tough.
they some warriors. Filipino fighters, very talented, fast fighters, very aggressive fighters with a lot of heart. There's some warriors, but we seen it. We seen Rigondeaux beat Nonito Donaire. We see Ugas beat Manny Pacquiao.
Exactly. And Rigondeaux beat Casimiro by running.
Yeah, exactly.
I will give it to him here. Wow, he didn't punch him once.
Yeah, they robbed my boy, man. Fucking robbery.
Yeah, but he didn't look good for the crowd. So.
They always robbing the Cuban fighters, like they robbed my boy Lara. Shout out
glad
to
you agree with me, man. What the hell is up with that?
Yeah, Lara got robbed. Against he got robbed against Canelo. I thought Lara beat Canelo, and Lara got robbed against Paul Williams. And then Yoel
yeah, well, that was the biggest robbery I ever seen in my life. Bro.
Yeah, and Yoel Casamayor, he got robbed, I think, against Acelino Freitas from Brazil. That was a while back when
I know first loss. Cepillo. You remember his nickname, Cepillo?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, he was a good fighter, but I thought Casamayor won the fight, but they robbed him.
But that was a great fight, man. It's a fight for. That was a great fight.
I thought Casamayor won the fight, though.
Yeah, Casamayor was very on discipline, man. He's not like Morrell. You know what I mean?
He was good though. He beat Diego Corrales. He beat Corrales 2 times. Casamayor. Yeah. He beat Robert Garcia.
World champion.
Yep. He beat Michael. What's the name of the dude? Zambides? The dude from Greece.
Oh yeah,
Michael Panzidis. The one cat. Yeah,
he knocked him out. He knocked his ass out.
Casamayor, man, was a legend, gold medalist. But
you know what? He was on that cocaine.
Huh?
He was doing that cocaine shit.
Morrell, I didn't know that, man. I didn't know.
Well, I know because we hang out in Miami at the club, man, and that's all he do. He didn't give a fuck about training or none of that. You know what I mean? He like, okay, 2 weeks, now I'm gonna train. Yeah, that's a problem with the old generation of Cubans, and the difference with the new wave that is coming right now. With Aguilago, Ramirez, Sanchez, they different. Nothing like back then. So I guess they got advice from the old guys and like, hey man.
Brother, so that fighter that I showed you, Perot's brother, the one that was 22, did you know who that was? The one I showed you earlier.
The guy, I told you, Machado.
No, the one I showed you, Perot's brother, Perot, his brother.
Oh, yeah.
Did you know him, the one I showed you the picture of?
Yeah.
He's 22 years old. He's 22, man.
Yeah, man. I looked him up. Yeah, I know.
Hey, he could box, though. He's good, though.
Yeah. Yeah. I was talking to somebody real quick. Yeah, what you say, Yates?
Yo, he's good. He's a good fighter, my brother. That's what I'm saying. That Perot's brother, the youngest one, though, the one that's 22 years old. I think his name is Danier Perot.
Daniel Perot, yeah.
He's good, though, brother. He's real good.
I know. Hey, if you miss his card on the 28th, you're going to see so many good fighters, young-ass fighters from Cuba, that you're going to be surprised, man.
Oh, yeah, I already know, man. I know how good they are, brother.
Yeah. And the good thing is that they got this whole school over here telling them what not to do. You know what I mean? Because the first wave, they fell. Gamboa. Rigondeaux was a little more disciplined than all of them. But the rest of them, man, they went at the club. I was hanging out with the dogs in Miami. Your boy, he's selling drugs. Let's go to the club and spend $3,000, and that's what happened at the end. But no, this Cepillo was man. I don't know how he did so much. Motherfucker everywhere. Hey, H.
Yeah, I'm right here, brother. I'm right here.
Hey, I'm gonna let you go, man. I gotta go to work.
All right, for sure, brother. I'm gonna holler at you.
Hey,
Okay, brother.
on Thursday, I'll be there on Thursday at 7 o'clock, right?
Yeah, that's what they said. So they said 7 o'clock. So yeah, man.
I'll keep an eye on it, though. Hey,
Okay,
be
for sure,
good, man.
brother. For sure, brother. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, brother. Have a good night, brother.
You too, man.
All right, for sure. Absolutely. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. Devin Haney versus George Kambosos. Undisputed. Let's go. David Morrell Jr., the future of boxing. Let's get it. The Cuban sensation. Morrell Jr., let's go. Hit the like button right now. Subscribe to the channel. We gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna end the video, y'all. Shout out to everybody in the chat right now. I appreciate y'all, man. Hey, we gonna be back tonight with another one. You know what I mean? We out, y'all. Peace.